control. I fall to dust, I can't let go. If I leave, I lose it. In the middle of the night, in the deep dark hours, all the tears that I cried leave me sick and tired of love. But if I leave, I lose it all. You keep tearing us apart, starting fires in my heart. Every touch turns to a scar. You got the best out of me, I'm in it too deep. You keep tearing us apart, starting fires in my heart. Every touch turns to a scar. You got the best out of me, I'm in it too deep.
Don't know what's coming over me. Did my head get lost in a memory? Every time I'm my own worst enemy. Feel my whole body heightening. Now your eyes on me, yeah, you're wired in. Buckle up, cause the night gonna ride it. Get close, don't know what you've been told, but it's all mirrors and smoke. We should lose control. Just leave all that pressure, get free. I got all that you need. Can you get on chest, feel it penetrate as it runs right through every vertebrae. So pick up the pace so you can't be clutching onto the breeze. Better keep it running. I'm on a wave, baby, are you coming? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get close. Don't know what you've been told. It's all mirrors and smoke. We should lose control. Just leave all that pressure, get free. I got all that you need. Can you get on my speed? Twist the tempo. 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 Twist the tempo.
Yo. What up, what up, what up? Oh, God. How do I... Worst thing I could ever do... Why is this just playing remixes? Worst thing I could ever do is change my camera setup because it is annoying to get it back to where it is. What is in my hair? I don't even know. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. It is a weekend and it is the last time that we get TikTok because it's getting banned tomorrow, which great, I guess. I mean, not. I don't use it. I don't know. Probably not good. Next up, Tencent. Next up, Riot Games. They're gone. Seriously, if they're gonna ban fucking TikTok, why would like we're getting our youth are being radicalized by exactly the people you'd think. Top laners and Valorant e-girls. Nobody's going to Red Note. They're going to ban that. Such a you can really tell. It really just reinforces how dumb everybody is. You know, you just got to be like, damn, everybody's stupid. Like, yeah, okay. America's like, look, guys, we got to ban this shit. It's owned by China. And then everybody's like, all right, well, in response, I'm going to go to the China app. It's like, okay. They're turning our bottom laners gay. No. Wait a minute. They've always been gay. Wait a minute. Bottom laners. Okay. I'm gonna just assume it was a Twitch ingress server issue. I have no I have no idea why. But yeah, no, literally I talked too bad about god damn it. I adjusted my chair and now everything's fucked. I talked too bad about Tencent. I'm being censored. They're trying to keep me down. Chat, we can't let this happen. I don't even what was I even saying? I don't remember. Point is, they're banning this shit. As for what we're doing today, we're doing the content farm. it's not going anywhere. People post content no matter where and what it is. So, we'll have to see how things go with it. But obviously, like, there's plenty of internet content out there. Oh yeah, bottom laners were already gay, dude. Sneaky rose to the top, all right, of the bottom lane, off of the back of his cosplays. Reels are objectively better. I just don't like that embedding sucks on Instagram. What role did you play? Bottom lane. No, I mean, yeah, I haven't played League in years, so. Abominable, thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate it. Happy birthday. Welcome back, Chaotic Blasta. Ancient as always, over 10 years. Best money ever spent. Yeah, I'm gonna debate you on that one. I doubt that you haven't spent money elsewhere that was better. But I appreciate you and your continued support. Thanks for the tier 2 trash boat. Thank you for the 88 months. Welcome back. You're almost at another milestone. I appreciate that. What building is that and you're going live? That would be the Ace Hotel, which would be the United Artists Theater. It's a very pretty building. It's one of my favorite. It's on Broadway. It's a historic building, you know, classic theater, but all the buildings on Broadway are probably my favorite street in downtown because it actually feels like if you put a fucking like a sepia filter on it, it would look like it's 1920. It's very cool. Whatever money I contributed to yesterday's stream might be the best money I've ever spent. That was a good stream. It was fun. Always a good time whenever you can get behind the wheel and generate some content parallel parking. Bro, stop spamming nobody circles a wagon like the Buffalo Bills. Y'all gonna get dysentery and die. Nobody uses wagons anymore. This isn't Oregon Trail, okay? And on top of that, I'm excited for the game tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You guys are gonna have to keep me in the loop on the score for the Chiefs game, and also the U.S. versus Venezuela game. I'm keeping score on that one. I'm just curious how they do. The Commanders game I'll probably watch later as well. But yeah, just cool. It's gonna be fun. Tomorrow we're gonna play a little bit of Cyberpunk probably. There's a chance that I don't know. We're gonna watch football, the Ravens versus the Bills, like we have been for the last couple weeks, and that will be a good game. All things pointing to a great game. Your stream's probably delayed because you didn't refresh after it came back up. Bed skills. Bed skis. I'm so dumb. But bed skills, you know? Did we not just listen to this? Pretty dope. Thank you for the 5 gifted sub skis. I appreciate it. If you guys got gifted sub, make sure you thank bed skis. Oh, god damn it. I keep forgetting what I was about to say. Like, it's actually bothering me now. That's like the 3rd time today. What the fuck was I in the middle? I was about to, we were talking about the game. We're talking about streaming, talking about, the fuck was I talking about? What was I gonna talk about? And we were talking about, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Wasn't important. Cyberpunk football. Oh, yeah. Why did I say, oh yeah, as if like I felt the string. I felt the tug. And then it disappeared in an instant. My brain was like, yeah, no. I don't know, man. What the hell? Brain hyping me up. Doesn't matter. No, you're not too late for GeoGuessr. Next week, we got a lot of good stuff coming out. And by a lot, I mean one game that I'm particularly looking forward to. Everybody's saying it's looking good. Tokyo Extreme Racers. Looks like it's going to be a real banger. I've seen people with 20 hours plus played already on review copies. If you're not familiar with it, it's a 20-year-old franchise. But basically, it is it's going to be as close to a modern Need for Speed type deal. You know, get your cars, all the classics that you want, modify them, race them, that stuff. So I'm going to be playing that on Thursday. Really looking forward to that, and have had it on the list for a while, so... Yeah, there's a lot of CS So I'll probably have to pick and choose when I stream CS, but that's okay. I've been having a lot of fun with variety stuff. Flight Sim on the new PC? Yes. Originally was going to play Flight Sim on Sunday, which was tomorrow. But I haven't downloaded it yet. I'm guessing we'll play next week at some time. I've been downloading so much. Like, all right, I've downloaded so many fucking games. One of the problems that I'm running into is that I realize that when I'm trying to find food or make food in games like Red Dead, you have to have money or you have to like hunt. So like I was like, man, I know there's some good food in Red Dead. I spent like 4 hours this morning like doing stuff in multiple games, and then I was like, wait, I bet you somebody degenerate has a comprehensive video on this. And I go and look, somebody has a 22-minute video of every single eating animation in first person from Red Dead Redemption 2. And I'm like, fuck yeah. However, the downside is that it's not full HD quality that I was going to get. So I'm like, fuck. Like, dude, so now I'm like, okay, I should just go record full HD. Like, oh, I'm dead ass recording the video. Every minute, it's the first time I've sat down and recorded offline. Like, I'll show, like, every time that I start trying to film or like come up with like a thought, I don't even know how to conceptualize and put this video together. I don't know what kind of content it is because it's not a video essay. Like, I have nothing to prove. I'm just curious. And I just keep asking, like, well, okay. Like, I went back into Cyberpunk this morning because I finally found a restaurant that served the most unique dish out of every place and every single. I mean, I went to every place I could realistically think of. There's only 2 places in Cyberpunk, to my knowledge, that don't serve one of the 7 standard meals that they have. And these ones are full HD and textured. And so then I was like, well, why are these ones so high quality? And then it literally, I was like, I have like a notepad this long and it's just like finished recording. Next question. What the fuck? And then I have to spend another 20 minutes going on this like wild goose chase. I had to ride in Red Dead for like 25 minutes because they're fast travel shit to get to a specific camp, to find a food, to kill it so I could see how the Red Dead's cool because no other games do this that I've seen. But like cooking the meat changes the meat color in game while you're making it. And I was like, that's pretty cool attention to detail. But I had to go really far to get the ingredients to make this. Was it worth it? Probably not. I could have just Googled it. So I'm kind of stuck in this like process of there's a lot of like playing the game that needs to happen to get the footage in high quality. Or I could just not play these games and get video footage in like 1080 and it sucks. Just happy you're passionate about something? I mean, sure. I think I'm more impressed by certain things than like one of the things that I never thought, like before I even got in Red Dead, was I was like, every game I've played opts for like heavy drinking instead of eating for sustenance because the animations for drinking are very basic, right? You just simply hold, lift, put to your mouth, and then put it down, especially if it's in a can. And so I wrote down, like, I would be really surprised if people went the extra mile on any animations involving drinking. And then the first game that obviously is like the gold standard that I looked at, Red Dead Redemption animates swallowing, but only for drinking. Like, I was like, well, what the fuck? Like, I was like, wow, that's crazy that you even do that. But like, why? Now I just want to talk to somebody over there and be like, so, like, did you forget? Was it not worth it? But why would, like, I don't know. There's just a lot of questions that I have, and almost all of them feel like they're going to just lead back to in-game constraints. They forgore. Have you seen this before? Rotating sandwiches? Yeah, we saw it on... so this is actually the tech that they use to photo scan in food for video games. Most notably, the Resident Evil 2 remake burger that I've got on my computer somewhere. But yeah, it's a type of photo scanning which gives, you know, better quality, but then they can basically map it down to a lower poly object. It's so uncomfortable. It's not. It's my favorite, man. I love them. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, I love it. I just feel like I feel like you could if I figured out how to ask good questions, I could have a lot of fun making videos like this. Cause like there's so many different things that are interesting. I always liked when I was playing video games, like especially ones that are exploratory. Is that a word? Explorative? Exploratory? Sounded so dumb. No, the song before this was a different track. Song before this was not this. I don't know what it was. Exploratory. Yeah, like it's interesting. It's interesting how some areas in Counter-Strike have ambient audio and others don't, right? But I also, while recording for some of the foods in Counter-Strike, I found like there were audio cues and things that I've never even paid attention to or noticed. I would just love to do a deep dive on like ambient audio placements and stuff. Anyways, here's enough about that. Save it for the video, bro. Food and CS? Yeah, exactly. See, you motherfucker you didn't even conceive of that. But you did. You know there is. You know there is. You just don't know that. You just didn't. And that is interesting in its own right, is it not? Is it not interesting that you know there's food in there, but like you actually don't really, like if I asked you to name 4 foods in Counter-Strike, but you did know. You've seen me stare at them, knife them, shoot them. You've seen them. There's food specifically in 4 maps. There's food in the alleyway from T-Spawn on Inferno. You run past watermelons, fruits, vegetables. There's food in Basalt, specifically a bread shop. There is a cucumber that is only found in Italy. And a banana that is only found in Inferno, that if you knife it, it's the only fruit that doesn't cut in half, and it has the sound effect of like a rubber flap hitting the ground. It's so stupid, you know. But like, hey, is there a bunch of food around Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah, I have it on my list of games because I have it, but but I haven't gotten around to it yet. The ones that I haven't gotten to are Dead Space, Elden Ring. I need to re-download Tarkov. I need to re-download Call of Duty 2019. And then I'll probably pull up a couple more. I'm not playing DayZ, bro. Fuck that. Yeah, Tarkov has a lot of different eating animations, but at the same time, House of Cards, bro. Eating in games is such a House of Cards, dude. I would argue that eating in games is even more like I would argue eating in games is even more House of Cards-y than like empty buildings in a city. Like if you spend 10 seconds looking at it. Star Wars Outlaws is also on my list because I own that game. Yeah, I haven't played Legends of Zelda, but I'll look into it. Outlaws is a fantastic 7 out of 10 game. Yeah, Pokemon's in there. Pokemon's not as good though. There's only one realistic, like, game where you're actually like putting together stuff. Obviously, Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy are all on there. No, Mario Party. I already have enough. Like, the hell is a Swiss roll? Can somebody actually tell me? I'll probably ask a couple people, but like, what role does food have in Monster Hunter? Is Monster Hunter's entire thing, because I know it, your entire thing is to kill and capture and take down monsters, right? So you eat to get buffs, right? Okay. But what do you use to make the food? What is the deciding feature? Because I've seen the animations and they're great. Like, do you just roll up and you're like, I want this, or do you need to bring ingredients from your, meat from monsters? So, so the cooking is part of the hunting aspect. It's the reward, and it's literally a sub gear. You do in quest and unlocks ingredients, yeah. The WoW cookbook, I have not checked it out. I'm not really super interested in food specifically from it. I already have the in-game. Yo, thank you, guys. Listen to me. I have spent already hours getting all of the basic stuff, so I don't need any links to food. I have seen them all. Mongolia? No. Gen 3 Dark Car. Plains of Argentina? Most likely. Lack of... What is this? This is a banger. Oh, that makes sense. And this would be this is an Argentinian road sign. No, RN3. No, this is Bolivian? Is it Bolivian? Wait, I'm struggling. I feel like this is Bolivian road sign because Argentina would have the road number on it. But Bolivia does have a very weird flat area. It's like here. But Gen 3 is with black is fucked. It's not Bolivia. It's got to be Argentina, and I just got to be misremembering what the road sign looks like. I thought that... Unless that was the road sign. Ushuaia... Wait, what the fuck is that? Ohun and Ushuaia... What the hell? Why does that sound so familiar? It's not, dude. Ushuyu. That's Tolhuin. That doesn't. I really don't feel like it's over here. That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, I'm so cooked. Ushuyu. That sounds like Russian. Not really. Why am I tripping? That's the wrong Rio Grande, isn't it? Isn't that... Maybe it's not? No way. Dude, what the... It's not... It's not Mexico. I'm losing my mind. Where the fuck is Ushuaia? Why did that sound familiar and why didn't I know it was... Oh my god. I knew... Dude, it's a dead giveaway. It's literally like... I wish I could have that guess back. That I get that 8 times out of 10. That one sucked actually. So we have Cambodia most likely here. No, we have Thailand. Resort? Maybe wait, Sri Lanka. Marissa. I do not really, I mean, Marissa. Problem is, I mean, it could be, I can't tell if there's mountains because we're in the city. I mean, it looks hilly. Just maybe in this area. I don't think that we're up in far north. I guess I'm just gonna put it in the middle. Like, I can't even confidently say it's coastal. I'm gonna say it's Colombo or whatever. There's so many tourist villas. Which just kind of makes me feel like we're coastal. That's the first time a bus has ever helped me out in like at any point in time in my life in a foreign country. Like, that's insane. It just said, "Hey, we're in between these two cities." Makes sense though. We are coastal. And it said Matara and Gale on there, so I saw Matara and Gale, and I was like, "All right, perfect." Now, UAE, Qatar. Y'all got any of y'all got any of them fucking flags? I feel like Qatar has less flags than the UAE. Government of Dubai. Ports, custom free zone. So, New Maria Village. All right. And that's District 12, which is it not the free zone? District 12. Why isn't that down here? I think I'm reading too much into that. Maybe not. Man. Oh, it's... Man, I could have known that. It's a circle. Weird. Y'all are playing City Skylines, huh? New developments outside the city? You mean just Dubai? Yeah, that's funny. I'm thinking it's Chile. You know, look at this. That's a very Chilean thing. It is Chile. Now, where? Not Santiago. Now we're gonna be looking for... I'm gonna be looking for a state road. Ironically, harder to find out in Chile where we are. Met bus. When we're in a city than when I'm outside of a city. Sanitizado. Does that mean it was sanitized? Seronavia? Seronavia doesn't sound super familiar to me though. Sounds like it might be up north. Seronavia? Maybe not. Maybe it's an outskirt of Santiago. Seronava. It's a pretty big mountain to the east. It's too far up north. That's like a desert. It's not Santiago though because of the fucking... Because of the signs. The signs aren't black, so it's not in Santiago. That is a giant mountain to the east. I mean, I have, like, I'm just gonna have, like, I don't... Good fucking lord. There's one to the west as well. We're in between shit. I actually hate it. I don't know. It's actually in Santiago. What's the deal with the fucking signs then? I mean, I was under the impression they only had black signs for their street signs instead of blue, like most others. But I could be wrong. Maybe that's not the correct meta. We got a nice Senegalesian truck here. Line this bad boy up. Hmm. I don't see a railroad. Very rarely that road either. Outside Tuba, maybe? That's pretty populated, though. This is kind of interesting. I'm... Oh, it turns. Great. Shit goes more east. You know... I'm kind of worried it's down here. There's a lot of vegetation. It doesn't look nearly as dry. What the hell, bro? Like, I'd almost say this is more, you know, this kind of reminds me of like Nigeria, like North Nigeria, you know what I mean? Just feels like it would be. Sign? No way. You're my favorite streamer growing up. Now I'm 22. Hell yeah. Appreciate you. Thanks for the kind words, man. Really, really lucky that I found the forest sign. Like I said, though, it's really hard. Like, this had the right angle, but it just seemed way too arid. This is fucked, though. I mean, the fact that I was looking over here, I was not confident, but I'm happy about it. You know. Not bad. Not good, though. Just not bad. That Chile one fucked me. Well, I mean, Argentina. Why did I say Chile? What the Nickelback? Hey, yo. Inspector Cubone, thank you for the 63. Shadowblade, thank you for the 34. Sheerism, thank you, thank you. What a beard. Another place of yeah, look, I actually overcomplicate it. And I think a lot of people are similar, right? Like you look at something and you don't trust yourself. Like I do it all the time with cooking. I don't trust myself. And it leads me to second guess and then fuck up instead of just sticking with it. I actually don't even like that guess as much. I should have put it closer. Wow. I was looking east and it looked flat. That's why I was like, huh. You're smarter than you think. Thanks, Christopher Robin. Bulls down to the bottom. Are they down to the bottom or is this a support thing? Hungry? I would say this is like middle of the road hungry, wouldn't you? Let's say it's like Rothhawk. 96 months. Goddamn. Goddamn. Happy birthday. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sticking with us. These are Italian bollards, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe they're Portuguese. You know, does Portugal have like black signs? No, it isn't. Oh, San Marino. San Marino bollards. If it looks like Italy and has those like, because Italy has like, I think diagonal bollards maybe? I don't know. This is probably unique to one city. Munich? Oh. Well, let's find out. I don't know. I thought Vienna because I don't. Stuttgart. I didn't realize how many people in chat know all this stuff too. Well, when we play for like, 30 minutes a day, you're going to pick up on it if you pay attention. A lot of people in chat are better than me. Interesting. Balkan? Or Italian? Or like Portugal, but broke. These rocks are like Amalfi Coast, but not. I'm going Balkan. No. Why not? It's Peru or Bolivia. My thought here, I think Peru has more roads with no lines on them. You like Argentina? I could see it. Wow. I was really, it didn't look red enough, you know? I think this is Barcelona or it's long and starts with a B. So, and it's like 300 kilometers or 600. Oh no. What could that have been? Badajoz, maybe? Bozuk Sati. What does that mean? I don't know. Wait, what? I almost thought this was Australia before thinking, well, it can only be Turkey now. Arable fields in Turkey. Arable fields in Turkey. Arable fields in Turkey. No, Turkey doesn't have a car blur, but this is the most Turkish pavement I've ever seen. Good guess. Central. Turkey has Texas roads. Talk about a weird blur, yeah? Gotta be Taiwan. Just judging by how it looks. This is very odd. There's a railroad that runs north. Fuck, is there a railroad? East, southeast. Probably up here then. Railroad. I like this. Farm area. Not a highway. I like this. Oh, I like this even better. Oh, I like that even better. It wouldn't have mattered anyways, bro. I'm cooking. Damn! That one was... I mean, why'd he go there? Oh my god! I mean, hello! I was looking for this bridge over the railroad. And so I thought it was this one. But now that I look at it, I was going the wrong way. I was looking for the wrong, like, this wasn't the right angle. Like, I was looking the wrong way on this. So he's gonna watch it. No, dude, no way. Look, oh no, I didn't mean to play again. Even if you watch the replay, like, it was so clear I was fucking cooking on that map. Low cam. I need a better way to tell if it's low cam. It's gotta be though, right? These are like Germanic bollards, but this is not like, this is like more Swiss. So, and I'm gonna put us kind of more north. I mean, this is just like hilly Switzerland. I mean, that's fucking a giant mountain, but whatever, I don't care. Like something like this. Oh, the UNESCO biosphere. And I read that as entitled, bitch. Mama Felix Hotel. Well, this is gonna be hard, he said sarcastically.
Pleasure, pain, chaos, light, sin, forgiveness. The wrong feels right.
Wrong one.
Fame, connect, divide, sweat, motion. The wrong feels right.
Every time I see these, I literally can't, like, because I'm so Western, I'm like, what did this terrorist have to do with soccer? You know, it looks like a wanted poster, like, this man fucking killed the football match. Like, as in, you know, it's like the political posters in the Philippines all look a certain way. Like, these ones all remind me of, like, wanted posters from, like the, whatchamacallit, from, like, the, like, mid, whoa, dude. Wait, that's actually so hard. That was like a really cool way for Coca-Cola to have, like, even without reading that, you knew it was Coca-Cola. That branding was fucking sick. I'm not even gonna put too much effort into this one because there's nothing I can see. Chinese Adidas goes hard. What? Does it? What's the... I don't know what I'm looking at here. South Trees, I need to get back on my Brazil game.
Pleasure, pain, chaos, light, sin, forgiveness. The wrong feels right. Fashion, fame, connect, divide, sweat, motion. The wrong feels right. Pleasure, pain, chaos, light, sin, forgiveness. The wrong feels right. Fashion, fame, connect, divide, sweat, motion. The wrong feels right.
No way it's Southern Russia. We got long antenna. I don't think Russia has as much long antenna Gen 3 red car coverage. Ukraine only has long antenna and short antenna and no antenna. So if you see short, it can't be Ukraine. America, gotta be like Wyoming, Montana, or some bullshit. Unless Mexico. Wow. What? I mean, where? Just like Durango? Like what? I don't even know what looks like. Like this looks like America, but it ain't. Maybe it's Sonora. Sonora is probably the right one. Look how yeah. No, it is Durango. I should know this, but I don't. Andorra or something? Oh, that's actually a pretty good shout. Maybe it's Lichten. No, it's not. Romania? Romania. That was definitely the best looking Romania. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. Who has the rock walls and which fucking country is this? I have no idea. I don't. Well, I literally don't even know. I wonder if all the homes look the same. What the fuck? All right, so it's the rock. I recognize the rock walls as being like a component of wherever we were. So the rock walls are really what it's all about there. This is so sick. So this is Sicily. They have the brick walls in Malta on. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, so that's technically Sicily. Really, really cool place. And I think the street names look like they had some form of like, you know, like a similar language to Malta, like North African or Arabic inspired. Go to Street View, man, and look for the little blue circle in the ocean far above Russia as you can. I'm good. I'm lazy. No, I have to. After this game, remind me. Lucy, thanks for the 65 months. Muck, thank you for the 9 months as well. Appreciate it. Kelowna? I knew it was over here somewhere, but I panicked. It's like one of the other big city, quote unquote, big cities over there. Bienvenidos. Never been there. I was thinking North Columbia too. That's why I put it where I put in Peru when I saw those flags. Glad you. D.
Sesame seed, yeah, everything born. Soundboy, don't decay, a red drum.
Fucking Romania, man. Was there a Romanian flag? I didn't see. I was blanking. God's boys, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. I saw Italian words and then I saw something that looked French and it really threw me for a loop. Fuck. Speaking of fuck, I'm feeling Indonesia on this. Cause like where else? I don't want to send. I was about to put it there. I would have won. I would have won. Pretty big lake, pretty arid outside of that lake area, though. Oh. No. Maybe? Bitch, what lake? Oh. That was a weird lake. It was technically a lake south of Adelaide. Yeah. I don't know. It was weird. How far? All right. If I win one more, we keep going until I lose. If I lose, then we'll move on. All right. I just have a feeling. I got that. I've been clicking pretty okay today. We're gonna get into the gut. Hello? Knock knock. Who's there? It's me. Give me Brazil right now. Let me use ballet funk. Get in that gut. Okay. Oh yeah, blue circle thing. My bad. Yeah, those did look more Balkan. I was thinking Albania. I didn't really think of Montenegro though. I'm never gonna go there by choice. Russia, you know, painted black sign, bollard, spam, middle of nowhere, long. Fucking nothing. Classic Yekaterinburg. Classic. Well, I don't know. There's some birch in here. Maybe I tease it up. Maybe we go. What is this road? Pretty weird one, actually. Yeah. This is just my liked songs right now. Classic Tumen, just like I said. The Yekaterinburg is the only place that I know. By name there. Ugly car. Hate the Taurus. Vana. Eastern Europe. Vana. This could be like Cluj or some shit like that. I'm not really sure. Nice manicured. We got an Opel, a Hyundai. No parking laws. Bars on the window. Postage, Slovakia. What about a Czechia? It just feels a little wealthy. It's like, this is like borderline America. You know what I mean? Like, I thought when I saw this, I was like, North Carolina. Whoa! Whoa! Now what the fuck was a Taurus doing in there? That was cool. Dude, what? I gotta go back and look at that one. So Malaysia, double white lines in the middle. This is palm oil pipe. So, you know, we're just gonna, this is Borneo pole. You can tell because it's got 3 tiers, you know what I mean? It like looks like it shrinks down. Unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's a Borneo pole. Actually, it might just be a support. No, it is Borneo. And then looking at the, looks like we have, I don't know, is it a Borneo pole? Sabah has most of these, so it was not a Borneo pole. Johor Bahru. I'm gonna have to go back and look to see if there's 2 Borneo poles. Look, the more that I looked at that pole, it looked like it wasn't the same. I don't know how to put it. I don't even know. Oh, wow. I should have looked. Buriram is literally a... Damn, that was free. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'm right. It could be over here. It could be over here. Wow. Where did you guess, brother? You went New Zealand? You didn't, okay, you didn't look at the sun. That's fair. All right, so this is probably the only giveaway then, right? This is like a Turkish trash bin. Like there's nothing, and I guess Vana, is V-A-N-A street in Turkish? Maybe the pines. This does look like Mediterranean pine, I guess. Dude, this was tough. That one was crazy. We continue. What does Vana mean then? V-A-N-A. Sokak is... Oh. That was cool. That's why I like playing GeoGuessr. For moments like that where you're like, what the fuck? Mush. Smelled like mush. Link it, J-Rez. What? Wow, bro. Why the yellow line? Gotta be near Europe. That was... Philippine tuk-tuk. I don't know enough about the Philippines. Like, region guess. Pretty. Nouveau Miramar? Wow. Cerveza Cristal! It's got to be like up here. Very dusty. Mountains to the northeast. Small little inlet with shipping containers. To the north? This one's tough. It wasn't tough. Come on! Where's my 5K? I want that animation. I saw this and thought it was Bhutan. It is Bhutan. Literally, Bhutan does some crazy shit with their roads. Who stamps this many designs into a retaining rock wall that is routinely flooded? And like, they're like, guardrail? No. Stamped retaining wall? Yes. How do you not know, you silly goose? Good Lord, we're in the UAE for sure. They didn't just surprisingly up and at. No, they didn't. That's the Bank of Iran. But I got worried because it didn't look as affluent as Dubai does look. And I was thinking, well, okay, maybe, you know, Oman has better relations. Ah, Japan. Very pretty. Very pretty. Gorgeous, some would say. Not much else to go off of. So I'm just gonna go north of Tokyo. I've been to Japan once for 3 days in Tokyo. Nagano. Mountains always make you think north. What if I told you like 80% of Japan was mountains? Rampa emergency ramp. Does that look like a fucking emergency ramp? Oh, it's up there. Runaway truck ramp. No front plates. I want to put it. Wait. What am I doing? I don't know. What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. I swear to God, the reason I went was that was an American. It was PR signs. I don't know. I saw the miles per hour or the kilometers per hour sign. It was the American one. And then I looked at the car next to it. I'm like, that's a fucking truck. So I just threw it in there, but I didn't want to go there. I wanted to go Mexico, and then I was like, nothing is Mexico. And then I was like, where the fuck is this? I got lucky there. Yo, I got to pee real quick, but I'm going till I lose. The American mile mark, well, it was kilometer mile markers, but yeah, I guess you're right. We are the only ones that use the green one, and Canada.
It's always on the tip of my tongue. Emotions, they escape till I'm numb. Suddenly you're looking for a way inside my head. Don't know how to say it, but there's nothing of me left. Try all that you want, baby, you can be my guest. You can be my guest. Don't look back, you're almost at the heart of me, heart of me. Not much left there, just a little part of me. A part of me, a part of me, a part of me, a part of me.
Big ass wheel in the background. Yeah, I've been, honestly, you want to know how, like, I feel like all my problems are intertwined. I have these wheels back there. The reason they're not on my car is because I need to get them put on my car, but in order to do that, I need to take the rims off my car, which means those rims have to go somewhere. My back door to my car doesn't work. I need to get the back door like fixed so I can open it so I can put the rims in the back seat. Otherwise, how am I getting the rims in there? Interesting. Dry road to Tagumi? Dry road to Tagumi? What? I don't... Why is there so much... Oh, it's Philippines. Fuck! I didn't realize until I saw that sign. Why the German? Oh, this is Como. Right? No? We thought the same thing. I also just listened to that. Whoever was talking about Hawaiian barbecue, it's really nice and all, but for me, it's too sweet and I'm not a huge fan. Why am I over here? Loco Mocos are the way. If you want to die eating one dish, die eating Loco Moco. It's insanely bad for you, and that's why it tastes so good. Hey, nobody in chat can relate. I'm kidding. I love you guys. I'm kidding. Lakextra? Cybertruck! All right. Wait, parkering is different than the other part that I was making fun of. This is like Denmark. No. Is it Sweden? This is throwing me off. I feel like it's I feel like it's Sweden has co-op. Yeah, but Finland has umlauts like that. Blue signs? What is this? Why do I always fuck this up? Is this Italy? Or Spain? No, it's Greece. Dumbass. No, it's Spain. GG. All right, it was over. I didn't need to play anymore anyways. Get me out of there. I didn't need to. I didn't want to. Personally, I didn't even want to. Me personally, I didn't want to. Yeah, good wins today. Hold on. Wait, what the? All right, you know when you favorite things and then they just disappear from your shit? Now I'm sad. I know I know I. Oh, all right. I can go to my likes. I'm just gonna have to scroll my ass down to find these things. No. What the fuck? I think they must have gone private or something. Because I favorited a bunch of like people who are like, this is my favorite. These are all my TikTok likes before they go. Rip, we're cooked. All right, let's see if Zillow got homes then. Wait, hold on. Oop, oop. Got to get our brain rot elsewhere. No, literally though. They're trying to silence me. Or was it on you? I did forget about the blue circle. Hold on. Google Maps. So go to Russia, far north as I can. Svalbard.
This is a cosmic challenge. Faster than the speed of light. Deeper than
What the fuck? Cool. More east.
so come with me.
Unofficial. So yeah, basically you can put, I don't know how that got approved, but basically that guy earns money for people doing that. So, okie dokie. Who did this? All right, sorry. Trying to pull this shit up. Oh, because I'm on a new, I was like, why is this not, I'm on my new PC. Fuck, okay. Well, shit. Give me, I gotta find, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. All right, I gotta go to the, oh God, by date, and then I gotta scroll to, when's the last time we did that? It would be January 12th. This is fucked. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Ah! Holy shit. Finally. I had to scroll through. I was scrolling that entire time just to find a goddamn link. All right, because I usually just autofills whenever I click on my shit, but it was not doing so anymore. All right. Not a ton. Oh yeah. Wait, did we already go through all of these? We already went through all of these. All right, well, that was a waste of my time. I hate myself. All right, you can just send over videos if you watched any that you personally felt were great. Otherwise, I'm putting on this specific home video that I watched last night that was fucking fire. How do I log into my channel? What up, Andrew? Give me a sec, bud. Every time you log in on YouTube and it's like, hey, are you sure you're you? And then it autofills your password. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'd hope you love your cat. Why the fuck would you not? All right. Finally. Watch later. Boom. Bop. Hell yeah. History. All right. Oh, hell yeah. No, it is 20 minutes long, but I will, oh, hell yeah. Okay, listen. This, not immediately. Let me put this on real quick. I watched this last night. I need you to lock in and think to yourself, is this home something you would live in? This apartment something you'd live in? Or is it too 70s? Wow, that hurt my ears.
When we first saw the loft, I wanted it to feel sensual and a bit mysterious as well. When people walk into the space, I want their clothes to immediately fall off their body. I think you can start to understand how that might be the case.
Nah, the client's gay as hell. All right? The client's gay as hell. Like, it's Soho, New York, who cares? And honestly, think about it. Think about it.
The project in total took just over 2 years. There were
Think about
definitely some challenges along the way, and this is essentially where we started. I'm Darren Jett. I am the owner of Jett Projects based here in New York, and today we are in the heart of Soho in a beautiful loft that we recently renovated. When we first saw the loft, it was so nondescript. There was nothing in here that really called attention to what was cool about it. The kitchen was just sort of there. The bathrooms were just kind of there, and it really didn't highlight the beautiful parts of this apartment that I wanted to highlight. Every neighborhood in New York is different, but Soho has a certain vernacular that is very specific. It's these old warehouse lofts that have been preserved really since the 1970s when artists were moving in. I really wanted to pull out the things that were specific and thought-provoking and interesting, because it's not just about Soho, but it's also my client and his lifestyle. There's the formal architectural language that we can use, but I think what we were trying to achieve was an emotional effect. And we knew which tools to use to get us to that point. The first things that were kind of firing off in my brain were really about the 70s. That was a huge jumping off point. We were looking at a ton of different references, from Joe Dorso to Brace Shable to the famous Calvin Klein apartment back in the day. I wanted carpeted platforms, I wanted black and white, I wanted some starkness, I wanted things to be sleek. Lots of glass block, lots of gridded tile, lots of low slung furniture, lots of built-in furniture, lots of wall-to-wall carpet.
All right. See, I got back at the perfect time. It does fuck, right? But like, is this a little too 70s, right? Like, I don't know if I could pull off here's my thought with the carpet. Like, I get it for sure. But like, I'm thinking of like, carpet gets damaged. So like, replacing it is kind kind of like a problem, especially because like say you scuff this, if you can't get the exact replacement, it's fucked. No, hardware, yeah, they do get damaged, but with those you can replace individual units. You can't nicely put, like, if you spill something on this, all of it has to be replaced. But yeah, it's not hard. Carpet is really expensive, really, really expensive. Especially well-made carpet. They can do patches. I don't think patches would look good. This is a short ply carpet. You would notice the seams immediately.
Things that I think people might be a little afraid of.
Yes, I'm afraid of the fucking carpet, but to me, this is the nicest hotel room I've ever seen. But also, it's not a huge space for like 2 people, but like I want to shower in that shower so bad. And this looks like a place I'd like to wake up in.
I was really willing to really go there. And luckily my client was also so game. For me, the biggest challenges were getting light into the apartment. It was the economics of the renovation, and it was the layout, packing everything that we could into a limited floor plan.
No, it looks so much better than the fucking before pictures because there's so many there's so many apartments that look like the before where it's just white, stark, and open. I was like, the way that they paint, like I did the same thing with my bedroom. My bedroom was all white, and then all we did was put up, all I did was put up like a dark blue wall, and it made it immediately feel cozier.
It was pretty dark, so I was pretty quick to say, let's embrace what we have. Let's maybe embrace some of the darkness. Let's think about a long hallway that's all one deep dark color that is this sort of transition zone from the outside
Look how
world
nice that is.
into your beautiful new apartment.
You walk in and you're like, man, and then boom, you're in there. That's nice.
The
Cave
contrast
into it.
between the light and the dark makes the light spaces feel lighter.
Painting my door was a
Tenets of
mistake.
Louis Kahn, Frank Lloyd Wright, the idea of compression, the idea of release. These are all architectural ideas that I think drive home the light and dark.
Yeah,
The bedroom here. got
painting
some-
exposed pipes is huge too, because it just makes things look a lot nicer. Finding something you drop in there.
light, but I didn't really want to call attention to the bedroom whenever you were in the living room. I wanted the bedroom to sort of fade away. So we decided,
All
let's
right,
paint the bedroom.
hear me out. This was the part where I was like, all right, man, you kind of cooked with this shit. This is like every loft in LA. Every one of them. And I always thought like, damn, that kind of sucks. Like your bedroom's just there, right? But like,
Away.
look how
So we
good
decided,
he
let's
hides
paint
it
the
away
bedroom
with
black. We're creating a multitude of spaces within one space. We have a large open
Like,
area.
you wouldn't
but
even-
We're trying to carve out special segments within that to get a light.
like this is like what I'm saying. If you walk in here, like it's there, but it's so clear the difference between the two and like how bright versus dark and I mean, it's just, and also the divider makes it look premium as shit.
Lighter feeling apartment where we wanted it. The finishes in the kitchen are all about sleek, all about sexy. We used marble, but instead of doing honed finishes, I wanted to think about making it polished to where it would bounce the light into the apartment. I really wanted to see a stainless steel kitchen. So the materiality, it definitely references the sort of industrial
Yeah, I
past
probably
of
don't
Soho.
love how black-
Stainless steel has this beautiful
It is,
effect
but I
where
like
it's
it.
sort of half polished and it's half matte, sort of a satin effect. So as the light changes throughout the day, it really warms up. The shadows dance beautifully across
In
the
the
surface,
kitchen,
and it
I
really
don't like my
makes
kitchen to
the
be
space
pitch
come
black.
alive.
You could
There's a
have,
lot
you
of
could
mirror in
have.
this apartment. The core.
Oh, I
of
love the
new
bathroom so much.
kitchen
Oh my
and the new
god!
bathrooms.
Look at
The
that!
top.
Go back, dude. I want to go shower in that so bad. That looks so, like it doesn't matter if it's like 4:30 in the morning, and or like 5 in the afternoon. This is a cozy looking shower. It'd be a bitch to clean. Wrong. All right, hear me out on the other side. I think if you keep your glass shower spot clean, you're actually a Patrick Bateman freak. This block glass works great because you don't have to do anything if you have hard water. You can't notice residue on it at all. It's already not letting light through. But like my glass shower looks fucking busted because it's got hard water stains on it. I'm not squeegeeing my shower every time I get out. I'm not doing that.
Rooms, the top 2 feet are wrapped in a mirror that essentially reflects the 10 ceilings throughout the space.
True.
We had a whole new HVAC system placed in this apartment. There were window units at the time, and I said, absolutely not. Will we have window units in a brand new renovation? And so we dropped soffit up there and had beautiful slotted HVAC in the mirror that you can't even really see unless you know where to look. One of the other big problems was the layout of the apartment. It was sort of open, yet choppy at the same time. We were gonna completely gut it, but we also had very strict limitations about what we could do in terms of wet over dry.
This was cool. I never knew about this. Wet over dry constructions in New York, or I guess in general.
Wet over dry is essentially where the rooms in the apartment that have plumbing, the kitchen, the bathroom, the laundry room, they have to be within a certain footprint. The apartment below has a certain area where the kitchen and bathrooms are, and we could not go over that limit. If there was a leak, we can't have any leaks happening in a dry area below. The client had this vision from the beginning, and he was like, I want this sort of a wet room, an open shower with a tub in my apartment.
I hate that
What we
shit.
wanted to do was to keep the 2 bathrooms, and we also had to have a separate laundry room. We also needed to have closet space. There were no closets in this apartment whatsoever. It was a really tall order, involved so many different layouts and sketching until we could figure out how to get what he wanted. And this is where we ended up.
Look at how, oh man, I think it looks so good. Because you can immediately tell, like when you see this is like so satisfying to me. You're like, damn, you fit all of that into there.
The wet over dry aspect of the unit actually helped us out because we realized that we could sneak the kitchen into the living room if we maintained an island that did not have plumbing. So you can sort of see here where originally the kitchen created a sort of U effect at this point around these columns. And by pushing that out and making a sort of galley style kitchen, a sort of bar of storage here, we really gained a lot of footprint in this area. What we could do was sneak the laundry room into the very, very back of the apartment. And we knew that perhaps it makes sense for the laundry room to be accessed through the main closet.
You
get ready, you have your clothes, at the end of the day, you put your clothes away by the washer dryer with a built-in hamper. What we wanted to do was to maintain that footprint, but really dress it up, really have something that felt very special, very unique.
This is a good hallway, man. Oh yeah. It's just it. This is it. It's so tasteful and modest. It's just so nice. And the lighting with the glass. Imagine using your shower light as mood lighting. That's the part that's really making me feel all types of ways. They're using their shower as a huge ass diffuser.
We've managed to keep all of the original materiality on the perimeter. We have the original brick. We have the original tin ceilings. We simply painted it. We painted it white or we painted it black. To contrast that, we have this idea of a sort of cube that lands in the apartment. So we're sort of standing in that threshold right now between the old and the new. It's that original space between the public and the private. This architectural intervention where the stainless steel contrasts with the brick and the tin ceilings. It's a jewel box within a jewel box.
Like that in
ours. It feels very modern, and at the same time, it feels quite warm and inviting.
Very big, except for our bathrooms are very small. It's annoying.
We were also working within a rather defined budget. We have this beautiful loft, but we can't spend a fortune renovating it, and it needed a lot of work. The first couple of times that we talked to contractors, they were telling us numbers that were 3 or 4 times the budget that we had planned for. So we had to be really, really intelligent about the materials that we used. For instance, in the bathrooms here, we originally proposed doing a beautiful marble slab. That, as an example, is perfect because it, again, lends itself to that sort of 70s look. The gridded tile, gridded patterns was very prominent then. So
that's like the good part of the 70s. That's a nice bathroom, man.
It led us to an aesthetic result that was very true to our original reference.
Also, like this like mirror in the bathtub is so nice. I just think they did such a good job making it feel spacious. What is this deep V-neck he's wearing? Man, shut your basic ass Hanes scoop neck up, all right? Let people wear clothes.
We have this really incredible round shower made out of glass block. Again, very Soho, very 1970s, also quite economical. The shower was an element of the apartment that really had a lot of different lives. We had probably 20 different renderings of the shower. And really, it was
He wants people to know his
for us from the beginning because
wants people to take
our
his clothes
client was
off.
like, if someone's taking a shower
client.
and I'm in bed, I want to sort of see a silhouette, but I don't want to see everything.
Is that,
So
come
it was,
on.
how do we achieve
His client's just being honest. He's like, I want to be in here and seeing my partner get naked, but I want to be like, I know there's somebody naked, but I don't know everything. See, this man, his client fucks.
that?
Why stop now? What are you seeing? What is so scary? I literally showed my micro penis making my cyberpunk character. You know what I mean? In game, literally, obviously. And you're like, oh, blurred real butt. It's like,
The first thing that we tried to do was a ribbed glass. If you are looking for ribbed glass that is curved, good luck. It is very, very, very expensive. You have to go to Italy to find it, and good luck getting it shipped and into
we have these cups. Shout out IKEA. Somebody was mentioning them earlier. Striated glass is so cool. It's one of my favorite textures of glass. God, I got the hiccups. And I think like one of the few things that I get like emotionally attached to is glass as like a light diffuser, frosted glass, striated glass, dimpled glass, cube glass. You know, there's so many ways to use glass only to make things look different, and I just love it. It's so great.
a New York City apartment. We then decided to look at curved glass that was maybe frosted, but that felt a bit too millennial, a bit 2000s.
And they
It
all
really
have,
wasn't
like,
the effect
meaning
we were
to it,
going
you know?
for, even though it was about half the cost of the fluted glass. It wasn't until down the process, many weeks of emailing people and calling people and trying to speak Italian, that we arrived at doing glass block.
Which is so
It was
crazy.
maybe a tenth of the cost.
'Cause that
of
would
the
be my
original quote
first
of
thought.
The fluted round glass. And what's crazy is that it was in front of us the
Yeah,
whole
what's up,
time.
brother?
In a way, there were so many references of all of these New York-specific 1970s design books where glass block was so prominent.
Ew.
And it was all in Soho. By doing
Ew.
the budget of the renovation, the kitchen, the bathrooms, the moving of walls, the creating
Oh,
of
wait, it
this
started at
sort of
1:30.
wet room scenario, a lot of the budget was eaten up just in the architecture. We didn't have too much budget left over for furniture. So down the road, as we got to that point, we realized, okay, the built-in furniture actually makes a ton of sense. I could design the sofa for half of the cost of buying something. We could create a bed that felt as though it was a part of the architecture, a part of the floor even, for a third of the cost.
My question is how much then? I want to know the budget they're working on, right? You're thinking 70K for the budget, for the whole budget? It had to have been, I have two minds in this, right? No. This place is tiny for the costs associated with this unit. All of it was New York, right? And the rest, it's 7 figures for the unit, and the rest is material. I'm assuming that I was thinking maybe 150 was what they were hoping for, and they were getting quoted at like 400. There was very little demo, drywall construction, the materials that they're using. It sounds like, and just based on his statement that designing a couch and constructing it would cost half as much as buying a couch. You know, guys, I got a really nice couch, and that shit costs like $1,100. So, and he's building it too. So they're like, a kitchen rental costs $50K. All that piping, though, you're right. Okay, I'm ignorant on that. I haven't done actual pipe renovation, so I have no idea. But strictly speaking, it seems to me like either they were operating on a shoestring budget for renovations and they really are talking about saving like 10 to 15 grand on the material costs here because they only had 70 grand and somehow they made it work. Or we're talking about this dude is literally Yeah, he didn't change piping though. Yeah, I think that was the whole point. But maybe he did. Maybe they just added. The other side is like, it's New York, bro. If somebody was sitting here showing me this, I would assume $250,000 is their budget for renovations minimum. Because especially if you're having your interior design person design the furniture and then build the furniture for you, that's not on a normal budget where you're like debating $500. Like that's
It's always something that I've loved. Every time I open up a book and I see a built-in sofa or a built-in bed, it excites me. I get a lot of requests for sunken living rooms in all of my projects. This one made the most sense to tackle that. We have the sofa here, we have the bedroom behind me. How can we have a sliding door that's open, but still have a separation in space? We decided pretty early on that this would be a great opportunity to raise up a platform, to carpet it fully, and to have a sort of rise and fall
also
from
look
the
how
bedroom
good
to the
that
living
carpeting
room.
is. And
It's an
stuff.
emotional thing. You sort of step up and then you release into the bedroom. You have this carpeted platform that really lends itself well into just going up the wall, into the bed, into the headboard. And what it does in the living room is that it creates the base of the sofa. And this was a reference directly from Giolinti's apartment in Milan, where she had a wraparound sofa carpeted, and you have these cushions that sit on top, and it creates this sort of low-slung sofa situation where, you know, you can fit 22 people, 25 people around here very easily.
That is the other thing. Like, look how much you could have a full friend hangout in this apartment, and it would feel nice. I also realize there's no TV here. That's my problem. That I need a TV. Need a TV, dude.
And I felt kind of like Anne Hathaway in Devil Wears Prada when I got this project. As soon as I saw the address and I saw the building, I was like, this is very, very exciting. There's a lot to work with here.
I'll check them out, Mike.
Yes, we dove into all of the details, and we were up late at night and in the morning refining cove lighting details and corner details and mitering and all of the things that make a project happen.
All I'm
But
saying
would
is I
say
kind of
that
want this man in
really
here
from the first
to
couple of
reno my apartment somehow. Oh, I've got to fucking sign into Instagram and it doesn't fucking. Yeah, I can't look at it because I can't sign in on this computer, but like, yeah, it looks like he's got a very strong 70. Like, this is dope. I wouldn't be able to live in it, but it's dope. Holy sex room. Wait, it's a workout and sex room? I'm so confused. Holy shit. That's hard. It's like, I would have this. Now here's a guy that I would love to have design my, like a bar interior. If you open in a new tab, you don't have to sign in. Oh. Shut up. Shut up. It's a chainmail chair. All of these are just like one single photo though. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool. Like this has Campbell's tomato soup in here. I mean, it's a kitchen, it's a bed, our latest episode for Architectural Digest Space Savers is out. We rehabbed a bus interior. Ah! Camille 2K, Y2K, TRL era music videos of Missy Elliott. That's crazy because like you can see the Missy Elliott music video in this shit. That's very cool, very cool.
Two apartments for under $200 in Fukuoka, Japan.
I don't know if I want to watch 200
have this kind of pricing, and I'll go over that a little
$200 a month.
Today, we're in a part of the city called Muromi. There's a lot of really affordable housing in this area. Some of the buildings are older, but all still so very livable. Muromi Station to Hakata is about 17-minute ride. So a little further, but nothing wild.
You fucking small brained, small country brained individuals. 17 minutes? It's a little far. Brother, my car hasn't even warmed up from the frigid outside. I'm getting my first licks of heat at 15 minutes into my trip. Like, what do you mean?
Of course, is Japan. You gotta remember to take your shoes off everywhere you go. The little area where you take your shoes off and store your umbrella is called the Genkan, and every Japanese apartment and house will have one. From this apartment to the subway, it's about a 5-minute walk. Really living within the city, you don't need to own a car, but I would suggest buying a bicycle. A bicycle is so handy in this city. So this apartment that we're looking at today
it's small, but
is
you know.
Sanmanen. In other words, 30,000 yen. And with today's conversion rate, it comes out to $189. On top.
Oh, God, what the fuck? If you took up all of the money that I spent renting a place in LA for 1 year in West Hollywood, I could have lived here for 30 years. Oh.
Top of the affordable.
I'm like $3,500 a month. Well, at least it's a modern, renovated 875 square foot, $3,500 a month.
Rent. It's also quite cheap to move in here because there's no gift money or security deposit. So if you want to live on a budget, you can definitely do it here.
Yeah, there's all of the brand new apartment buildings in downtown. There is nothing that is for lease under $3,200 a month for a studio, and most of the 2 bedrooms are like $5,500 a month, and they're fucking half full. And they opened up like 6 weeks ago. I was like, what? Where are they creating all this money? And what the fuck?
Here we have our temperature control for the water. Inside these Japanese cupboards for your sink,
They're luxury apartments. I'll show you one.
One thing I want to point out about the kitchen, you see how it has that lower area? That's where you'll put your burner. A lot of Japanese apartments don't come with your own burners.
That's crazy.
So you have to buy your own. Same thing goes with refrigerators and washing machines. It does seem like kind of a hassle.
I mean, this is like a dorm room.
Those things, but if you imagine it, it's really a one-time purchase.
One thing I will say, like, this isn't what I would prefer from like my primary residence in terms of like things, right? But like, it does really get you in the mindset. Does it really fucking matter if you have walnut wood to enclose your clothes or a shade that you drag down? Like, the clothes are behind it.
Because when you move to your next apartment, you will already have one. All right, let's talk about some of these really cheap prices. And is it just Fukuoka? Basically, the answer is no. You can go to any of these similar sized cities, and if you go to the smaller sized cities, the prices get even cheaper. Sapporo, Kobe, Nagasaki, Kumamoto. Many of these cities have extremely affordable housing. Sure, Fukuoka is really affordable, but really it's not the only place. Once you get outside of Tokyo, Osaka, and Kyoto, prices all start looking very similar. And I mean, if you go to the prefecture over, Saga, those are some really cheap prices there.
Yeah, but what are we doing over there?
That was a 4 or 5 room for under 300 USD.
See, I'm just not. This is too. I'm not built for this. Like, you're certainly. Yeah, I'm just not built for this.
And of course, we're talking about rentals, not to buy. But yeah, I just feel that so many people.
If you're a
have this
minimalist, for
image of
sure.
Japan, that it's so expensive because it's usually told from a Tokyo-centric view. And even depending on where you are in America, Tokyo still may seem really affordable to you. You know, Tokyo's the world's largest city, so, you know, this unit we're in today.
No, it has nothing to do about being rich. It's about the some very basic comfort. like my master bathroom, I don't know why I put air quotes. The master bathroom is, there's no tub. It's a standing shower, obviously, that is wide enough for me to put my elbows out, and then the toilet, and then an enclave for the door, and then a closet. Right? Yeah, so 3/4 bath or whatever. Right? So it has all the same stuff in here. It's not even that. Oh, say primary, you slave owner. Oh, sorry. My bad. My primary bedroom. I forgot we're changing that. Basically, it just wasn't, it's like, I personally would like to have more space in my bathroom. Like I would. This is like, this is literally like tour bus bathroom. It's not that I couldn't use it or wouldn't use it. It's just that like for long periods of time, I would not enjoy that.
Could go for well over double what this is here. But also, you don't have many people doing tours of similar places in Tokyo or the really cheap places because most people are trying to get a commission, right? They want to rent out this fancy luxury apartment to you. But I really just like showing you guys all of these, and if someone rents one, fantastic. Sites that are purely in English.
Yeah, I mean, this place is like don't get me wrong, fine. Trying to not dox myself here. Okay. So these are the new places. They don't have their. They don't have. Wait, what? They don't have a website. All right. So this place, like, this place opened up, and when they started building it, I'm like, ooh, nice. Like, you know, they have like a 40-foot marble slab in there. The funny thing is that where this is not like, they built like 3 buildings like this. So this is not atypical. But I'm saying that, like, oh, yeah, no, I was wrong. You can get a studio. There's 2 studios available for $2,600 a month. But yeah, like when you're looking at 2 bedrooms, like for what the fuck? So I would say that the ones that we were just looking at from that thing, from that video, this is 900 square feet. You can't see the floor plan, but like this is the similar. It was $4,100 a month. The building isn't even half full and it's been available for 2 years. Yeah, the difference between luxury apartments in like sub-cities and luxury apartments in LA though are a little bit like there's always going to be, like, I'm just going to be honest, there's nothing inherently crazy good about these apartments versus the other ones. They're just new, and I guess they have a nice lobby, but they're like in the business area. Like, what the, if I ever saw my neighbor fucking practicing putts out here, I'd go smack him in the face. I love the common areas where you're sitting here and you're like, yeah, nobody's going to use this, but it looks nice. Like, they're just common areas. No, my house was an office building. Wild Hunts, thanks for the 66 months. I appreciate it. All right, let's check this clock.
Let's talk about the greatest clock ever made and see how it works.
Oh, wait, that's sick. I wouldn't describe that as luxury apartment. That's the definition of luxury. What more luxury could you want? This guy's staring at me. That's a serious question, though. Like, how, if that's not luxury, what the fuck is luxury?
Growing up, our local airport was Spokane International. International because it's a mere 150 kilometers to the Canada border. Fairly unremarkable, but set into the wall of the main concourse was a fantabulous map. Not only did it show the whole world, it showed which parts were currently day and which were night, and this changed every time I came back to see it. This wasn't a computer display, mind you. This is the Reagan administration we're talking about. It was analog. A real physical map that changed.
Yeah, you can drag and
I
drop
was
them.
obsessed with it. The Geochron World Clock was introduced in 1964, and it shows just about every bit of time and calendar information possible. Everything for everywhere on Earth all at once. The map slowly moves over the course of the day, showing what
Wait,
is
that's
day
hard.
and what is night. The Terminator lines move even more slowly over the course of the year, going from solstice to equinox
Wait,
to
that's
solstice to equinox.
sick.
You can even see the point on the Earth the sun is currently above, and watch that trace out an analemma over the year. These used to be serious executive prestige items, because 1, they're incredibly cool, but also 2, they were incredibly expensive. An article from 1965 quotes the price as being $465,
Hell
or about
yeah.
$4,500 in 2024 dollars. They're still being made, and they're a bit cheaper now, but not.
I'm so ignorant. We've seen these doing Zillows, and I'm like, why the fuck they got the airplane map out there? Turns out I'm the dumb one. These are sick as fuck. Like,
Not by much. I never stopped wanting one, but it was always something to do after winning the lottery or something.
win the
Occasionally
lottery
I
and
would
buy
look at
this.
used ones on eBay, but those were still pretty expensive, plus significant shipping costs that quickly put them up in the range of a machine tool. And we all know what takes priority there. Then, sometime last year, I realized I'd never really looked at local sources like Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace. I'm not sure why. Geochrons just always seemed like impossibly glamorous objects that would have to come from far away, I guess. Anyway, last December I found a 1985 model in Portland for
Oh, yeah.
$300.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't even have the hideous fake wood grain which almost all the used listings have. It had a burned out bulb, but I knew I'd want to upgrade those to LEDs anyway. The date advance knob was very hard to turn, but the Terminator bars did move. Everything else seemed okay, but there's only so much testing you can do on an object that runs at 1 revolution per year. I just had to hope I could fix anything else wrong with it. Helpfully, it came with the original manual, which included a full set of diagrams, and also glorious paragraphs like this.
If the international dateline coincides with the mean sun, mean noon, half of the Earth's surface is today, and the other half is tomorrow or yesterday, depending on which half one's position is. Thus, there are 2 different weekdays and dates at any given moment, except for an instant each day when it is midnight at the dateline. At this point of time, the same day exists around the Earth.
I really am
Oh.
delighted how, despite
Yeah, it
studying
makes sense,
time
though.
and calendar systems quite a bit over the years, the instant I start to dig into any of the details, they sound completely and utterly deranged. I am a time cube traveler, and I am educated stupid. There wasn't anything wrong with the map it came with, but I had already decided I would buy
So what do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
a new replacement.
He's
anyway.
like, I actually love Yugoslavia as a concept.
As cool as having one with the USSR on it would be, the new ones are just much better, graphically speaking, with details of the ocean floor and whatnot. It's kind of amazing how rapidly our understanding of the Earth can change. Just 40 years ago, a high-end luxury map might completely ignore over 2/3 of the surface of the planet. Replacing the map meant taking the device apart, and it all looked to be in pretty good shape.
That's
except for the shadow
crazy.
filters,
Look how
these
fucking
blue
big that
lighting
is.
cells.
Somebody's like, yo, I just got my new map. Check it out.
They're what darkened the light shining through on the nighttime parts, and decades of heat from the old fluorescent tubes had left them darkened, warped, and brittle. So those would have to be replaced as well. Luckily, Geochron is shockingly open to people doing their own restorations.
Why would they
After
not
some
be?
very helpful emails back and forth, I sent them the lighting modules for the LED upgrade that they offer, and also ordered replacements for the shadow filters and new bands for the calendar and map. Thanks, Joanna. While waiting for those, I started to dig into the mechanism. The main
Why'd you
source
have
of
to
the
name
stiffness
the
was easily
person
found.
by name?
This is the drive
Joanna,
sprocket for the calendar
you're a
band.
real one.
This spring-loaded idler, which holds the band against the sprocket, wasn't rotating smoothly. The
Ugh.
lubricant inside had gone very gummy, so
No,
it was
can't have
rotating
that.
with the sprocket, pinching the calendar band. Easy fix. With the map band off, I could get a better look at it. There are 3 copies in a row because it has to wrap around the device with enough room in the middle for the mechanisms. Oddly enough, the join is along the international dateline. I guess that
Huh.
was done to hide it better, but wow. No surprise that they stopped doing that, given how convoluted the dateline has become since then. I was also curious to see how well I could date the map by the features on it, so we turn now to one of the more reputable sources of information left to us today, XKCD. Istanbul or Constantinople? Istanbul. Does the Soviet Union exist? Emphatically. Is most of West Africa a giant French blob? Thankfully not.
Wait,
How many Vietnams are there?
Wait, this is actually
One.
so good.
Jimmy Carter is fine, I guess, though I'm afraid this flowchart will soon need an update. The Sinai is part of what country? This map just leaves it as disputed, but we're starting to get some actual dates. Let's say Egypt for now. What's the capital of Micronesia? Unfortunately, this map doesn't mark capitals differently from other cities, nor does it show any cities at all in Micronesia. If I say Colonia, Republic of the Upper Volta, or Burkina Faso? Burkina Faso, giving us 1985 through
Dude, this is actually so sick. I
Or
love
if I say
that.
Calicut, number of Yemens plus number of Germanys. 2 Yemens plus 2 Germanys equals 4, giving us 1989.
I love like trees like this. Like imagine like, wait, you mean to tell me if you add the amount of Yemens and Germanys, it changes the map? It's like, yeah.
Early 1990.
I will.
So the best we can say based on the flowchart.
Yeah, I know this is it. I'm just saying, like, cat, seagull. Yeah. Very cool.
Is sometime between 1985 and 1990. And the real answer, according to the copyright on the map, 1987. So Colonial was still the capital of Micronesia, and they were just being very conservative about the Sinai. After all, as it says at the bottom of the fine print, with the map removed, I could also see the day of the week band. It advances at the same rate as the map band, but it has to be much longer. The map band is 3 days long, but this is 7 to cover a full week. Being 2 1/3 times longer, it has to double back on itself several times around these rollers in order to fit in the same space. Then it was time to replace the shadow filters, which meant a partial disassembly of the main mechanism. These metal strips, called the reeds, are the heart of it. As they rotate back and forth on this pivot, this acrylic bar also rotates coaxially with them, but at a different rate.
Okay.
This pulls their tips, forcing them to bend into a nice sinusoidal arc, the exact geometry of which comes from its shape and thickness. On the backside, you can see these 2 arms turning the 2 concentric shafts back and forth at these different rates to achieve the effect. You can also see how the entire central mechanism shifts left and right over the course of the year. This is because apparent solar time and mean solar time don't always agree with each other, according to the equation of time. Sorry, no, I didn't say that right.
I have no idea what he's saying.
Equation of time. Basically, if we record where the sun is in the sky at noon every day for a year, not only will it move up and down with the seasons, it also moves left and right a bit, forming a kind of figure 8 pattern. This is due to the eccentricity and obliquity of the Earth's orbit. It's a bit hard to see, but this is the equation of time cam, which encodes the equation into its shape and pushes this whole rack back and forth as it rotates over the course of a year.
Got it.
If you follow the clock of the long now word,
Nachi
you might have
07's
seen this picture
in the chat. I'll
of
see you
their
later.
equation of time cam, which is more
It's just a cam.
three-dimensional because it needs to account for the predicted changes in the Earth's
Enjoy the
orbit
rest of your
over
night.
the next 10,000 years. But don't worry, mine shouldn't have any serious discrepancies for at least another couple centuries. And here it is running as seen from the front. This black pointer is the sun marker, and here you can see it moving up and down to create the vertical component of the analytic.
All right, I'm going to skip through a
And
little
aren't
bit.
sure if
I don't know what
daylight
he's saying.
savings
Okay, you know what? Honestly, I'm going to go all the way to
They can't
this
put a
part.
hash of it. So, AC clocks. They're kind of obsolete, but they're really pretty neat. They've got no escapement of any kind. Instead, they rely on the frequency of the electrical mains they're hooked up to. This drives a synchronous motor which rotates at some fixed multiple of mains frequency, 60 hertz in this
is
part of
that
the world,
really how that
to
works?
directly drive the clock movement. This makes them cheap, at least in comparison to mechanical clocks, because they have so much less precision, expensive clockwork inside. They're also very accurate in comparison, because the frequency of mains power is usually quite reliable, at least when averaged over a day or so. Occasionally it does drift though, either for technical or political reasons. And one of the more obvious symptoms when that happens is that clocks in the area start to drift as well.
Wait.
Not so much
That's
now,
funny.
with cheap quartz movements that can run for years off a single battery and connected devices pulling time updates for themselves over the network, but it's still a real issue. I got one for the shop mostly just to honor this bit of horological history. And as always, it's been interesting getting up close and personal to a faded technology. That said, yeah, modern clocks really are just better. These either need a special recessed outlet behind them, or else you have an ugly cord hanging down.
True.
They do keep great time, except for when there's a power outage. And that happens a lot more frequently than the battery in a quartz clock running out. And while the motor doesn't draw much power, it still puts out enough heat to generate currents of air running up behind the clock, as shown by these dust streaks. Anyway, since there already happened to be an outlet on that stud, this wasn't too hard. Just cutting a hole on the drywall, adding a wall box, running some Romex down to the existing box, and splicing it in. Getting the Romex into the lower outlet was a bit of a challenge. We think a lot complicated the concept of now into discrete chunks. I think more that makes times
Okay.
quite a few.
This is cool. Okay. I got the gist of it, and then we were on a detour and a half. It's cool though. Like, that was really one of the cooler looking clocks that I've seen. It seems so simple up front. I know he's trying to hang it on the wall. We watched. Did we watch this one? I can never remember. Did I watch this or did we watch this?
Here at Dunsmore, we don't use any electric machines, with the exception of like.
If he talks about
we have no
whisking,
blenders.
No, we watch this, or I watch this. I don't want to watch this. I already watched this. Either we watched it. If you guys haven't seen it, oh fuck this. All right, you guys know what I like because I've watched too many of Travel Alone. You didn't see it? I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Oh, thank you. You did say, yeah, you did find it. All right, thank you. God damn. I'm going to go on record and just say, if you aren't aware, Adidas is really pushing into like non-athletic wear, and they're fucking kind of cooking. Their silhouettes are real nice. This is cool. I can't wear this, obviously, but like, I respect it. I have like 4 Adidas pants that I really like. All right. Big fan of just getting to the part where they're on the train. All right. Could you do it? Could you do it? Could you sleep on this train in bunk beds 5 feet from other people? Not even 2 feet, 2 feet, 2 feet. All right, a $3 shower card. Like, imagine their feet smell. Oh, never mind. He got a difficult to book single twin room. Oh, I could easily do this shit. Oh. Oh, yeah, dude. Hell yeah. 2 beds, though. Like, if Kaylee and I had this, I could rock it. Still a no from me. It's probably cheaper than a hotel room, plus it's travel. No, I'm good. Can't see in there, can't see out. Pop bunk. Wiggling your toes. AC? Oh, man, you're sleeping good. I could definitely get it. And, like, train travel is so smooth and consistent. Nice, and then you got, yeah. Oh, I'm locked in. So, wait there. Guys, they have smoking rooms. I'm hotboxing the bullet train. And then I'm getting arrested because it's all illegal. $120 rooms, 8 are single twin, but 120 private rooms. So what? Wow. Alarm. Dead ass, I would be this is great. All right, I'll that's a good link. I got that, Och. Thanks. The others are single bed? Oh, that's way better. I traveled by train as a kid with my grandparents from New Jersey to Seattle. Before phones, I watched grass go by in every color possible for a week. Straight hell. Then we had to go home. Dude. Yeah, you could never pay me to take a train that long. Look at all the fucking travel people. Doc. You gotta extend the train foreskin. Touch tips. Then couple. Everybody fucking sprints back. Oh man, I kind of want to take a sleeper train instead of taking like a fucking like a airplane when we visit Japan. Guys, I would just be okay wearing my clothes, personally, me. But I appreciate people and like the culture. I would not put on given to me pajamas anywhere outside of like Japan or South Korea. I just wouldn't be doing that. I just, if I'm in France and like the like Eurostar is like, hey, we got you some nightgowns, I'm be like, you can go fuck yourself. I'm not putting that on. Yeah, like at a hospital. But like, we're not talking, yeah, hotel bathroom. No, I still don't really wear those, but even still, that's different in my mind. It's like when they give you nightgowns in, I don't fly first class, but like when you watch people fly first class and like, here's a nightgown. I'm like, you want, like, who the fuck is changing into that and then going to sit in the airplane? I think it's for like business people though. Like they get on wearing like a suit and tie and shit. You haven't been fed propaganda. If there's one thing, utilities in Japan are that clean to the point where you're positive people are gonna hate you because you just use it. That's a fucking public shower, which is no different from EDC showers or whatever, right? Or Tomorrowland. I still don't want to do that often, but like when you're in like a camping setting, it's okay. You better have shower shoes though. How many minutes did it say? 6 minute fucking shower is crazy long. What? You guys, people who do this live in a different world. You don't pay your own water bill. I'm convinced. 15 minutes. 15 minutes? Nah. There's no... Yeah, no. You live in the desert, brother. Even when I lived on well water, who the fuck is taking 20-minute showers? I can understand 10 minutes. You had the most brutal day of your life, right? I take 5-minute showers normally. If I'm trying to get every part of me smelling good, feeling good, whatever, 7 minutes. All right, 3 minutes to just stare into space. What the fuck are you doing for the other 10? I pay my own water bill very much. I live in California. I take 20-minute showers every morning before work. What's your water bill? I'm genuinely curious. I am. I'm just curious. It's not a weird hill. Wait, my hill is weird to die on? I do 30 minutes if I'm washing my hair. I legitimately think all of you live in some alternative universe where I am so positive you're the reason we were all going to starve and die. Like, there is zero plausible way in which anybody needs to be standing under running, heated, fresh water for half of an hour. Like, are you insane? It's not, it has nothing to do, like, you're just literally willingly being wasteful at that point. That's all. I can comprehend you have a lot of hair, you were grimy, you need 15 minutes to get clean because you're scrubbing every part of your body. Anything more than that, you're literally the same as going to a buffet and getting a whole plate of stuff and then eating a bite and then throwing it away. To me, you are as wasteful as that. I'm not saying that you should stop doing that. I am just saying that it blows my mind that there are people saying my hill is a weird one to die on when water is one of the actually necessitary things that we need to not spend a lot of. And y'all are like, nah. Like, that's crazy. Tucker thinks running water over his pits makes him clean. No, I'm convinced you do. What else? Take a loofah, put soap in it, scrub your body. Like, actually do that. 45 seconds. Not even stressing, just scrub your body for 45 seconds with a proper thing. You probably don't wash your ankles. You probably do stand there and just get wet routinely. AI is destroying our water usage and our planet. True. You are doing it too. All right. Let's what? No. All right. Let's fucking kill Nestle in game. All right. And then take our water back. And then let's sit down again. And let's maybe think about how I'm shocked that so many of you don't think that's wasteful. I'm shocked. But like, you'll probably stand there at the Chipotle waste disposal and put specific things in the waste, landfill, and trash baskets. Like, you probably do go out of your way to recycle, but you will use 15 gallons of water every day for no reason. Not even just because it feels good. That's to me, that's the weird thing. Balance in the force? I don't know. They all go to the same place. Do you think that maybe the same place has things that do different stuff? Like your trash, depending on where you live, your trash and your recycling do go to the same facility. And then the facility does separate them, or they take the separated stuff and they recycle. Like, what are you talking about? Saying they all go to the same place so you don't recycle is some weird boomer shit. 3 minutes to brush your teeth. You take 3 minutes? You're overbrushing. I'm not even dental hygienic as fuck. That's like 101, bro. You're overbrushing and removing enamel from your teeth. Do none of you just... You can do whatever you guys want. You can do whatever you want. I'm convinced you speed run life. I'm convinced that none of you value anything. That's a little bit much. But where is the perspective on any of this? Why are you spending 3 minutes brushing your teeth? When, morning and night, that's fine. 90 seconds, that's good. You're banging. 2 minutes is normal? Correct. Go ahead. Correct. You're right. Nobody's saying you're wrong. I'm saying that your dentist and many other dentists would just be like, that's overbrushing and unnecessary. You're doing more damage than harm. I'm not saying you don't have to do it. I'm just saying, like, have you ever thought, like, why are you spending that much time? Only 5% of the plastic gets properly recycled. Okay. Yeah, we should do better at that. I'm stun-locked because I'm shocked. I didn't... Y'all never ran out of well water or something. Like it's blowing my mind. You just get the water from the infinite tap source, and you're like, it keeps flowing. Like, you never ran out of well water. Grandpa, anywhere outside of an actual metropolitan area is on well water. That's the way it is. You're like, my suburb has no well. Okay, I said metropolitan. They find a water table. They dig deep. You drink from it and shit. Your well will go dry if you have a dry spell or if you use too much of it. Then you have no water. Y'all never got yelled at when the hot water ran out. Motherfuckers spent 3 years with a tankless water heater and now have no concept of taking a shower during the time the water heater's on. I'm going to throw my shit against the wall. Y'all need to walk outside and go talk to people. God damn. And then you're going to be like, why are my eggs $7? I don't know, dude. Fucking all of the reasons we just said. I don't know, but you're surely not helping. It's like, I'm not an economist. I don't know. I don't know how you're running out of hot water if you're taking 90-second showers. I'm gonna punch you in the face, bro. There's 4 people in my home living in a very normal setting of a rural America. Those 4 people in a tanked water heater, that's gonna fit some odd number of gallons of water. That water heats up. It's a flame. It heats up, and then don't worry, it's not bait. It's not bait, because I'm going to remove you from the community for 10 minutes. I'm going to get my words out, and then I'm going to scroll up, and you better hope the chat is scrolled too fast. All right, that water has to be used. You use it. Just like you made pasta, right? All of a sudden, you pour the water out. Where's the next hot water for the next pasta user? There is none. You have to heat the water back up. Okay? And so I don't know, man, maybe you're coming home on a long day of soccer tournaments and whatever. It's 5 p.m. and it's cold as fuck outside and you're sweaty still. And guess what? Water heater don't come on till 8 p.m. because that's when the time is less expensive for your fucking stuff. So now you're just going to take a cold shower and be miserable. Or you wait and you're just sweaty, but you're not going to do this. You take the cold shower, and that was my life, bro. That was my life. I'll take a number 9. I'm not mad. I just admit that you're actually wasteful and you don't care. And that you probably could remove 30% of your shower time if you're taking over 10-minute showers and notice zero difference. And it's a little hypocritical to care about straws or anything else when you're actively using more fresh water than, like, most places. Like, I like the warm water. Man, go fucking buy a hot tub and sit in the same warm water over and over again. Why are you using fresh water? Go dig a hole in the ground and sit in it and heat that up. That's the point. You're using good water. You should be delegated to gray water. I want you showering out in the sprinkler system on the medians, okay? It is fine filling up a fucking hot tub. Mike, it's a limited amount. I'm dead. I'm gonna be I'm gonna. Oh my god! If I ever become a landlord, I'm actually gonna do something so illegal. Everybody pays twice as much for water. I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna set a water limiter meter. If that water runs for 5 minutes, it actually just explodes the pipe. Just explodes. Average landlord. Actually, I'll just install this shower. You know Holes? When he's slapping the thing and he's still got suds in his hair? You thought 6 was good? Welcome to 45 seconds, brother. Gravity shower. I'm giving you a colander filled with water. When the water is done, you're done. My apartment does communism on the water. Where do you live? Don't dox yourself. Okay, I've gone to dinner. I've gone to dinner with people where you've sat and there's like 8 or 9 of us and one person has ordered an alcoholic drink, but the others haven't. And no, we're back in. You have communism, Bill? Oh, I would end that so quick. You would see how far I can push that. You would see how far I would push that shit. Communism bill would be absurd. $80 a month is not bad. You're right. No, absolutely. But I'm over here putting out the fires with an Estendo fucking hose. You know? I would. I would. Our water. I know a lot of people have that in apartments. So my grow op is now in my building. What are you going to do about that? You're $80 a quarter? Great. I'm $190 a month. And that is the cheap water bill. Now, my water is expensiver than yours. You know? My water is more expensive than yours because it's controlled by Nestle. If you come in my home and you run a 10-minute shower, you're going to be running a 10-minute mile with no legs. All right? Don't do that. What does that even mean? I'm going to cut your legs off and you're going to have to figure out how to go a mile in 10 minutes or you're dead. I'm going to Cecil Hotel you, put you in the water heater, and then use you to shower. Turn that shit into a reality again. Little Dune, water to water, dust to dust. That's so fucked up. I'm getting that thing out. Damn, that looks good. No, it's not my longest rant. I'd rant about anything. I'm just butthurt because I legitimately can't believe so many people are so wasteful on stuff. Like, if you told me you just took a bite of buffet food and threw it out, I'd be like, that's wasteful. But like, god damn, dude, you guys are taking decade-long showers. Thanks, Trouser. I appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying. How much water did that food take to produce? Yeah, dude, while you're at it, let's absolutely limit the amount of almond watering that is going on in California, despite it being a large portion of our GDP and most of the world's almonds. I am in full agreement with you. You and I, you cannot find a part where I'm like, you should water that. I think there should be no greenery in LA unless using gray water. Beverly Hills, shockingly enough, does better with water management than most of LA because they only water their public spaces with gray water. But the LA Council building doesn't do that. Gray water is non-potable water you cannot drink, but it is filtered of things that would do damage to the environment when used. So like your piss water and your shower water, filtered, and then used to water the grounds. It's endless because it's a real thing, man. That looks good. I would eat that. Damn. Like, tell me that doesn't... I would fucking... My train is delayed? Tell me that's not cozy. Oh, hell yeah. What is that? Oh. Yeah, that's cozy. I would not love being on a tour bus. Are you serious? I would projectile vomit. The bus would not make it to the next city. You would have to strap me down while I threw up on myself until there was nothing left. And then I would just dry heave the entire way. Like, why would you do that to me? Dude, Japan is so cool. Why is the population? Japan is so cool. Why does nobody want to have kids? Is a crazy way to step into the culture of Japan. It's like, dude, it's so sick. Why the fuck you guys not having kids? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is, oh my god. Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Asking why, like, Southeast Asia has a plummeting birth rate is like asking why Americans don't have public transit. You're like, I just think that's just the way they're built. I don't think they're going to change anytime soon. They know that's not healthy, but goddamn, they like it. Wait, no extra charge to take the Shinkansen? That's sick. More kids, longer showers. Holy fuck, dude. This is why I'm not gonna have kids. If I caught my kid having a 40-minute shower. I think Americans are wasteful. They use airplanes for domestic travel. You're right. I think we should literally shoot down every domestic. I'm just kidding. I know that's bait, but you know. I actually do get mad at Kaylee changing the thermostat because she doesn't understand how it works. And it makes me so upset. I have to explain it over and over again. Like, you guys are all aware that changing the temperature on the thermostat does not change the temperature of the air coming through your vent, correct? You're aware, just so we're clear, you just either have cold air on or hot air on. Just so we're aware. As an HVAC tech, no. Okay. For all intents and purposes, it does. For all intents and purposes, yes. We're not talking about your car. All right? No, it doesn't. Oh. If you take out your thermal gun and you walk up and you say, I turn the AC on to 70 degrees, and inside it is 71 degrees, the air coming out will not be 70 degrees. It will be like 65 degrees, because otherwise you will literally never reach the temperature that you are trying to achieve. Right? Because if you want to bring something down, you put it in the fridge, which is way colder. Like, if you heat something up in the microwave and it's way too hot, you can leave it outside on room temperature, put it in the fridge. The fridge will make it colder faster because it's cold, right? So, right. Just so we're clear. So please tell me it's usually 10 to 12 degrees lower than the ambient room in the house. Perfect. You're saying the same thing as me. You're just making it more complicated to be right. The temperature does not fluctuate depending on what you're setting it to. It's just trying to reach the temperature. Just trying to reach it. There it is. Trying to reach it. That's all it is. Kaylee doesn't understand that. She's like, I just wanted it to be a little bit colder. So I set it at 68. What the fuck? All right.
We're cooking 100 years.
God damn, this is way too long. No way I watched this all. Okay, we'll watch a little bit of this. Maybe we'll come back. I gotta pee real quick. Look, I like yelling at you. It's fun. That sounds abusive. It might be. It is a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, but that's okay because you and I don't have to see therapy for that. Okay? And it's all in good fun. You keep it above 68. Right now, the temperature in my apartment is 73 degrees. While I am gone, you can all discuss amongst yourselves how the temperature at the thermostat is not the temperature in the home, and an ambient temperature is fluctuating depending on the space you're in and how well it holds heat. That, my friends, 73 is way too high. Ooh, you're wrong. You're so wrong. There's no music. I'll just play this.
Years of Michelin-starred dishes, recreating the best meals from every decade of the prestigious guide. The Michelin star system is recognized as gold standard of cooking around the world. But what were the iconic dishes from every decade? First, we're going to start with 1920s. So the Michelin Guide started as a guide for French tire company in order to sell more tires. The guide started in 1900. The first stars were awarded in 1926, of which there were 46 given out. And then it wasn't until 1931 when they started doing almost like a tiered system with 3 stars awarded to the best restaurants. It is all started by a tire company as a marketing exercise. Why are we doing lobster thermidor? It's a symbol of opulence and luxury. This is definitely one of the dishes that would have been around on the menus of contemporary restaurants at the time, whilst Michelin were awarding their first of their stars. When we were doing some research for this video, we even called Michelin up to try and get a definitive answer of which restaurant was the earliest one. So basically, we have a YouTube channel and we're doing a video. Head of press team said that they could get us an answer by Feb. So I thought.
Okay. Your thermostat has a temperature reader. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. I was so mad. Mine is on the second floor. Where is yours? If it's on the bottom floor, but you have one thermostat, as in one unit to heat your whole place instead of maybe 2 or 3 if you're rich as shit. Okay. Mr. 2 floors over here. Okay. Listen. This shit, depending on where your thermostat is, if it's in an enclosed space like a hallway or an open space, maybe it's near the kitchen, will be affected by the temperatures around it. Okay? Therefore, my 73 is not the same as yours. My 73 upstairs is like 68 downstairs. How many in Celsius? Fake, not even a real thing. AC with a built-in temperature reader that has a remote, not technically a thermostat. You're dumb. That's rude. You're not dumb. What are you talking about? You are still controlling something that has a temperature. Your remote does not have a temperature reading in it.
Thoroughly believe that even Michelin don't really know. Prepped our lobsters, killed them, we've cut them in half. This is what we're going to use to make our lobster thermidor. First, we're just going to make the mix, which is basically the claw meat goes into a bowl, and then
that's actually really sick if you have that.
A little bit of,
and it doesn't make any sense to have that if you have a single zone unit, because no matter where you're standing, it's not gonna it's gonna make the other areas of the home shittier. I don't know.
bisque, which we make by using the shells. It's heavy on Dijon mustard and a few spices. So in here we've got our lobster meat and a nice bit of the lobster bechamel. This is a version of a recipe that we found.
This kitchen's thermostat
It's pretty true to what you would
is
have
on
seen
Move
on the
Air.
menus in fine dining restaurants all across Paris. Now, obviously, we would call it retro,
And probably
but back then, you
68.
can imagine it was very cutting edge. So there's 100 different
Wait,
ways to make
what?
the lobster thermidor, but this is the very classic way. We're putting the spike in there to keep the nice shape. What we're going to do is turn out the fillets once they're cooked, carve them, and then gratinate the claw meat with this bechamel inside the head. Okay, so we're going to place our lobsters under the grill.
To keep them
To be honest,
straight is so
this wouldn't be
smart.
too far dissimilar to what they would have used. They probably would have baked this in the oven as well. These are just going to really gently cook under
Why
the grill.
didn't I ever think of
Okay,
that?
so once they're like partially cooked, what we're going to do is just
I'm not making
flip them
lobster.
over,
That's why.
release that meat on the other side, but not
When the
overcook
fuck am I
tail.
doing
So
this?
quite
Never.
likely what you would have had is a waiter would have come tableside.
They're not
and
alive.
served up
They're
this
not
lobster
still
which was
moving.
carved
The
out of
muscles
the
are
shell.
contracting under
And I
heat.
guess this is what Michelin sort of defines so well. One
Motherfucker
star
get
is
bonito flakes and it's like, oh my god,
a trip
okay.
you would
I
stop
don't
on
know.
your
I don't
way.
know.
A
It's a
2-star
joke
is
anymore.
worth making a detour for.
You're gonna tell me you
And then
take
a
90-minute
3-star
showers next
is
time
a specific
on
trip
airplanes
which you plan
only.
in advance
You
to
book
go to there
Dubai
for an
flights to
experience.
take
This
a
is
shower.
very much what the
I'm gonna
privilege
be
would have
like, I don't
been.
know.
Not in any way, shape, form the normal classes. What we're going to do
Salt
is
can
just
make a move?
take
Yeah,
out that
yeah.
meat
It
delicately.
triggers the,
And then that
the
spike just helps as well,
electrical
because then
response
you
in
can
the
just pull it
muscles.
out in one go. You can remove the spike at that point. Just lay a small amount of the lobster bechamel all the way down the length with a little bit more in the head. And this is going to melt and flavour that meat as it cooks. Let's load up this head with this stunning claw meat, which has been cooked in a courbouillon. So that's a little bit of fish stock in there, and then lots of different vegetables. With all these classical recipes, there's always layers and layers to the way they
All
build the
right,
dishes.
I'd eat it.
And adding a courbouillon when you cook
obviously,
your
but-
lobster is just that extra little step that adds just this really awesome flavour.
Yeah,
The
it
fat
does look really
from this
good.
bechamel
Never mind, that
works
looks
so well with the lobster
like-
because it traps in. all
Why
that
does it
flavour.
have
So
to? I just don't like things protruded out of a tube. I don't like the look. It, to me, gives bad processed vibes, even if it's fine.
It's gently cooked. Get this nice and hot, and then we'll add the tail back in to serve it. Carve this lobster, and then this would have been just sort of distributed at table side. This is all high-class people. You don't want to have to get your bib out and do like a shellfish boil. What we've got here is like this gentle gratination of that sauce that we added, and then what we're going to do is just add in tails, the opposite tail back in. So it looks very natural, but obviously there's absolutely nothing natural about it.
That's
Gonna take
so
some
fucked up,
Gruyere,
but so
and this
smart.
Is just for the sort of
Oh,
final
yeah.
touching of gratination as that
Just a
lobster tail
touch.
heats through as well.
Just a
We've got
touch.
Gruyere on
This
there.
man fucking said just a touch.
Final touching of gratination as that lobster tail heats through as well. We've got the Gruyere on there.
Dog. It's,
And then
that's.
it goes back in
Oh,
there.
okay.
Loads
And
of
then
plate
yeah.
up.
Oh yeah.
Have them
Oh
opposing sides.
yeah.
Just
You know that
completely
goes
timeless, you know?
crazy
It's
though.
Such a stunning dish. And garnish was one of those things. I think sometimes it can seem a
They
little
were
bit
eating
old-fashioned,
big.
but still 100%.
If I had a time machine, I'd go back to like 1926 and sprint into the stock exchange and be like, in 2 years, you're all fucked. And then I'd run out, and it would be probably help nobody, but it would be really funny to look back on.
has a place.
Because they were
The,
totally
the
eating
luxury
this
in
shit
dish
thinking
is in the
everything was
technique
great.
behind it and the ingredients used. So 1920s lobster thermidor done. Ooh. I wonder if they were paying the same that we're paying for lobster at the moment. These are £29 a kilo. It's such a luxurious dish.
Nah, lobster
Probably
was
something I made it. I would
only
definitely make it,
just
yeah.
recently in
Now
the
it's
20s
so
being
evolved and
used
where it comes
as
Also, I bet you there's a lot of shit ones out there.
Oh,
a
yeah.
premium meat. It was a crustacean, and they were.
Whereas back in
I'm
the
sure
1920s,
most of you know, but
What do they say? Don't mess
crustaceans
with the
were
classic.
delicious.
unclean bottom feeders,
1930s.
literally
Welcome to the
bugs.
era of traditional
Prisoners ate
flavor-led
it.
luxury. The very
Although you know damn well the prisoner lobster was probably so fucking foul.
famous poulet de Brest chicken translates to breast chicken in half morning. So this dish was made
That's
famous
not
by
what
a
it-
chef called
that's
Eugenie
not- that's
Brazier.
not what it-
She was from Lyon.
That's
She
not
had
what it
two
translates to.
restaurants,
It's just
both by the
breast
same name,
chicken.
called La Mère Brazier, both of which had 3 Michelin stars, one of which is still open to this day and still has this dish on the menu. It's famed the world round for being one of the finest chickens you can buy. It's from the Brest region in eastern France, near Lyon. When you buy this chicken, it's dressed perfectly.
Oh, prisoner lobster was washed up. I didn't realize it was spoiled. I thought it was spoiled like stuff. Like I thought it was. I mean, I knew it was spoiled, but I didn't realize they didn't use fisherman's for it. It was just like whatever. Interesting.
It still has the feet on, so you can see the freshness. beautifully trussed here. So what we've done here is we've taken some softened butter, black truffles, and we've just released the surface of the breast and massaged the truffle and the butter.
This is me during
So this
Thanksgiving,
dish is
only
all
to
about
eat the most
gentle
okayest
poaching
turkey.
of this beautiful chicken in our stock with some onion, some thyme, and some white wine. So this era embodies the move away from lavish luxury and ostentatious presentations and service styles to more ingredient-led cookery, focusing more on the subtle aromas and balancing of the aromas with the quality ingredients. I'm just going to take some white onion, lifting the chicken slightly off the base of the pan, making sure we cook it really nice and delicate. Some thyme, season the chicken all over.
Guys, stop sexualizing the chicken's fucking grippers.
Followed by our chicken, probably about a litre or so of chicken stock. We just want to almost just cover the base of the chicken. Baste it a few times while it's cooking.
If you're already making that joke, you already know where you need. Just go over there and go find it in the rule board. Why? Leave my food out of this shit. All right? You already don't taint me.
In France at this period,
taint yourself.
We had the very more male-dominated haute cuisine, which sort of
what up, Doc?
stemmed from
88
luxury
months.
Paris.
How you doing,
so
brother?
Eugenie Brazier, her cooking was very much steeped in Lyonnaise.
Hopefully you're doing well.
More regional cooking style. Cover the pan. This should hopefully take about 2 hours. Okay, so to serve with our poulet de Bresse en demi-duel, classic sauce. So this is a version of a sauce albufera.
I really don't like how they do the audio editing for this. It's actually making me mad. I never knew that I would have preferences in how they blend this. That whoever is doing this is dragging. All right, this is so stupid. Why do I care? This guy, all right, the way he speaks, he drags his starts of his sentences out. And in order to kill dead air, they're cutting the end of his sentence and letting him anyways over top of the end of his sentence. And it sounds so weird and it's bothering me. And I hope that and it's all inconsequential. Like the
classic sauce. So this is a version of a sauce albufera.
God, why? That right there, that right there. The whole time, it's been happening the whole time. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is wrong with you today? I'm just paying attention to things that I probably shouldn't be. There's no reason. I don't know. I'm combative. There's nothing wrong with this. I'm being overly critical. But that cut specifically did bother me. It's like a brain worm.
Touch of brandy, Madeira, equal quantities. Her version is slightly different in the fact that it uses, we are going to use foie gras as a thickening agent for the sauce at the end, instead of a more traditional roux-based sauce. I'm going to go in with my brown chicken stock, a touch of cream, lots of black pepper. We're going to remove our poulet de Bresse from the oven. We're just going to let our chicken rest there now. Beautifully tender. Going to go with a little knob of butter.
Crunches of butter
So we're gonna add our foie
pepper.
gras.
I'll do a
This has
little
just
more.
been deveined, and then we're just going to emulsify that in. And this is the foie gras will help to thicken the sauce. Yeah. Thickening.
Damn.
It's almost got a gloss to it, which comes from the fat. So we just got a few little vegetables just to heat up to go with our garnish. Now we're just going to carve the chicken off the bone. You can always smell the smell of this chicken is just incredible. We've got our beautiful leg, French-style presentation. Just letting all the ingredients sing for themselves. We've got one of the best chickens in the world.
It looks good.
fresh,
It does.
seasonal.
They really fucked up vegetables back then. This is why your parents hated this. This is Michelin star. Look at these things. That would get put on my plate, and I'm like, thank you. Thank you. I will eat these, I guess.
Vegetables, beautiful
God,
truffles.
this looks fucking grody. Like, everything about this is cooked great, but, like, it's not what I want crispy. Like, I want crispy on this. It's French. It's just traditional French 1930s. There's nothing wrong with it. But, yeah, I want some Maillard reaction. I want some crispy. I want some color. But this is like this is just traditional slimy French, well made. Here's the sauce.
I don't know how much these chicken.
Also, it's like kind of brutal because like
Beautiful truffles.
right here, there's some hairs on the
Albufera.
like, you know what I mean? You can do all the things right, but you're still getting. No, it's gonna be taste fine. It's gonna taste more than fine. It's gonna taste great. It's just. It's a period era dish, you know? I think I read something at some point that was like humans would literally starve to death if we had to like eat the way we ate 200 years ago. Like your palate is so changed from like global foods, things. You just be like, wow, we're boiling the steak in water and that's the dinner. Okay, nothing. Just literally the meat is in the water. All right.
Style sauce. I don't know how much these chickens cost, but I want to say like 30 quid a chicken. Perfectly cooked chicken. Chicken's poached as well.
30 quid.
You can't even just forget about that. Poaching a whole chicken. I mean, it's not something I'd actually never do, but why not?
It's an amazing celebratory dish.
Next up, the 40s.
Let's talk about what happened in 1940s. Obviously,
Beef
Europe was a bit
roulade type
preoccupied
beat.
during
God
1940s
damn it, I
because
hated
of that
that.
naughty little angry Austrian. The Michelin Guide didn't stop.
There's... Hey! Wait! Whoa! What are we doing here? That's what we went with?
40s.
Let's talk about what happened in 1940s. Obviously, Europe was a bit preoccupied during the 1940s because of that naughty little angry Austrian.
I've never heard somebody like demonize Hitler into a naughty little angry Austrian. He's correct. It is funny. It's actually like kind of even more insulting than being like that terrible fucking animal. Like this naughty little Austrian guy.
The Michelin Guide didn't stop. They actually helped during the war effort, the Allied troops, because they provided roadmap for the Allies on the D-Day landing, which were really integral and useful in the war.
Oh, interesting.
During the occupation, there were still actually restaurants feeding German troops.
Hey, no, he's not racist. That was an insane take. You don't need to judge everybody off of one singular thing. It was a very lighthearted thing. Interact with British people.
And you can see there's a catalogue of restaurants listed in like German guides to Paris. They didn't stop trading during that time. They just fed rich Germans rather than rich Parisians, rich Nazis. After the war, a really important figure started to come about in the culinary world, which is a guy called Raymond Olivier, the Bordeaux region of France, the son of a chef, and he actually started an apprenticeship under his father at the age of 15, much like our beloved co-host on this channel, Jack Croft. So this is one of his most famous dishes. So this is Pigeon Prince René III.
What do they call pigeon now?
It was awarded Michelin stars in 1948, and it was to celebrate the marriage of Prince René III, probably the most famous actress in the world, Grace Kelly. Squab pigeon, which is a type of pigeon. It's a different breed of pigeon that's been essentially a domesticated.
Domesticated to make it taste good. We fucking did to pigeons what we did to Brussels sprouts. Humans are insane. We are the alpha, omega, and everything in between. We literally looked at pigeons and were like, I'm gonna make you tasty. The fucking ratbirds like, give me 55 years. I got this. Like, it's crazy.
Deboned, and then we've trussed it, so we've taken out
and it
all
is
of
good.
the sinew.
It's definitely, I mean, they're showing you it's a redder meat, kind of like sits in between a duck and a chicken in the like the taste. Little like a little gamey, not like deer gamey, but like a little gamey. Yeah. It's not bad. It's always been a game meat. They were introduced to hunt them. We're talking about, okay, we're not talking about 1940s. I'm talking about like right fucking now. Right now. You go to a nice restaurant, you get some squab. Your squab is not going to taste gamey. It's not going to taste gamey. It will have a little bit of game flavor, but it's not going to be like 1940 pigeon.
We've stuffed it with a chicken mousseline, which has been cut with a beautiful little bit of foie gras, some goose liver, some black truffle.
Jesus
this is
Christ.
everything that wartime wasn't. This is opulent liver, some black truffle.
I like. We're gonna just put caviar in it. Just put some caviar, gold leaf. Fuck it. Why not? That sounds nuts.
This is everything that wartime wasn't. This is opulence, wealth, luxury. The restaurant itself was called Le Grand Le Four in Paris.
I don't know if it would be like
was probably the first celebrity chef. Raymond Oliver was the first ever chef to have a TV show. This is kind of where chefing comes out of the kitchen a little bit more. The celebrity status didn't start with Marco and Gordon.
It probably is. If you're what you're saying, Froggy, it probably is similar to hunting pheasant in the U.S.
you can often think about actually started much earlier, and especially in France. Squab pigeon is a really difficult meat to cook because it's super lean, but it's got a really beautiful flavour. So all we're actually doing is getting colour on these ballantines, but we're centering the colour to the area where the chicken mousse went in
Is this
first.
follow?
They're focusing a little bit more on farm to table.
Oh, somebody said that they had been to this restaurant. Wait, is this in London? Why the fuck didn't I know about this when we were in London this year? What the fuck? Where is it? No. It's next to Leicester Square. No, we walk past it like literally every day. No. No, dude, we stayed in Leicester Square. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so butthurt, dude. I'm literally looking at it. Yeah. What the fuck? I didn't know. I was so close. It was right there, dude. Man. That's crazy. It's not I don't know. Soho and that whole area of London is very nice, and they have like little Chinatown over there, so we spent more of the time walking in that area. But we, like, every morning when we went to breakfast, walked down that street, and I just didn't. No, I have my glasses, like I recognize it. It's just it didn't look like this, or like it didn't look, it was unassuming from the outside is what I mean.
A little bit less on the old luxuries of the sort of the grandeur of the past, and moving towards some slightly more modern styles. So this just goes in the oven now, just to cook lightly.
I don't think we're going back to London anytime soon.
Obviously a little bit of a contentious ingredient nowadays. Cruel the way they do it. Feed a goose in order to get the saturation.
No
of fat.
offense.
It is an ingredient that's not
dozens of
fashionable in
times.
any way, shape, form to use anymore, and
it's kind of boring.
I think with good reason. Really doesn't need much heat. It'll naturally sort of melt at room temp. So just a good hit of salt and pepper in the same basting juices as our pigeon, and then just slightly agitate it and move it around, just so you get a really beautiful golden.
No, we're gonna do Barcelona this year.
I always rest my fire quite nicely.
We have some friends that are living over there.
Madeira. And then
So
just burn off that
absolutely
alcohol.
ask you guys for recs of
I've got
people
some
who are
nicely reduced
local and
chicken
whatnot,
stock here.
but we have some
Okay, so
local.
we've not reduced this too much. So we had a look at the few different ways of plating it, and I think there's been different iterations of it. We just wanted to kind of do like an
don't
old school
care.
plate. So this is a blackberry gel, taking off the ties, keeps the whole thing in place whilst it's cooking. Gonna go on one side of the plate.
Damn.
And it would have just been incredibly
looks
simple how you
so
would have done it.
fucking
I think I'll just
nice.
carve it just to show the cross section.
Oh,
I mean, can you imagine-
I'll be the first to say he was putting this together, and I said absolutely not. But if you put these little roulades on my plate, man, that looks like some insane bites. That looks like some insane bites right there. Long-term monetary donation inbound. Thanks for the goods and services. No problem, Urkeed. 116 months, pushing it. We're getting to 10 years. I appreciate you sticking around, bud. Thank you, thank you. I might even lick it. I might even eat it.
Imagine trying to put this on the menu here. Absolutely crazy. All primo ingredients.
It just goes to show you how like.
Yes, it does look a little bit like a vagina, chat. However, all right, probably tastes better.
Groundbreaking there at the time, because dishes like this are still seen on menus today.
It's one of those things never going to go on the menu, but it's a beautiful archive of an amazing dish.
Welcome to 1950s France. Bouillard en vessie, a chicken in a bag. This dish was created by Fernand Point, who was a legendary French chef who ran a restaurant called La Pyramide, which was awarded 3 Michelin stars. It was the restaurant that was owned by his parents. And this is one of his famous dishes. So it's basically, we have a whole breast chicken, as we used in the 30s. We released the skin from the breast and we placed some sliced black truffle underneath, along with some butter. So
Same
in the
thing we
cavity of
just
our
did.
Chicken, we've got some shallot, we've got some hard herbs, some rosemary and some thyme. And we're gonna very gently slide it into our pig's bladder. So our bladder has been soaked in cold water, and we've cut the top to be able to fit the chicken in. Cooking in a pig's bladder, it comes from it's a very historic way of cooking, with leaving the feet and the wings on for our.
I just want you to know that we have become soft as a species. This is the kind of cooking that enamors me to this day. what were the process and steps required to lead us to the part where somebody was like, get the pig's bladder. It's time to cook the chicken. Like, it is a sous vide. It's a sous vide kind of thing, right? Like, you're cooking it in a controlled environment, but like every time you eat something, many people had to get to the point where they eat it. And I'm like, yeah, you know, sausage casings. Like, I know I can read the Wikipedia article, but I want so badly to be a fly in the wall to the guy that was like, Pa, I'm going to put the mincemeat in the intestine and then wrap it. And then he's like, yeah, honestly, throw it on the grill. Throw it on the grill. Used to miss extra point and didn't tie it versus the Chiefs. Oh, my God. Wait, what? Oh. That's crazy. I actually want the Chiefs to win, though. That's a bad game. I'm so honest with you. I have seen my desired outcome of the season, the script, get written when the Ravens went on like their 3 games in 11 days. Guys, we have to beat Buffalo, and then he's got to beat you know, Patrick Mahomes. I don't want to live in a world where the entire time they're like, yeah, but Mahomes had a bad season. You don't know how could he do it on a cold Monday in fucking Kansas City?
Our presentation, we just need to be careful that they don't pierce the bag. So into our bag, we're going to season our chicken. So it's a little bit like cooking something on papillote, but obviously in a more theatrical way. A little bit of morel juice, or you could use truffle juice. They might have used as well in the Times. We've got a small glug of Madeira, brandy or cognac, and then a little bit of white wine also.
He said small glug and it glugged like 4 times.
With inside the bladder and absorb all of those lovely flavorings that we put in. So we really want to make sure here that the seal is really, really tight so that no steam can escape. Okay, so we're now going to place our chicken into our stock, like so. And the bag will inflate as the chicken steams. This style of cooking in the bladder is sort of like the real first sort of steps of chemistry sort of slowly started seeping into kitchens. Hush, this is chicken.
I thought he was going to say sous vide.
Daddy's going to buy you a truffle pie. This has been cooking now for about 2 hours. We are now ready to serve. So they'd usually serve it at tableside, and then the big reveal is when you cut the top off. So we're going to capture all the juices in the pan so we can make our sauce. So the chicken is almost plumped up. So we're just going to reduce our cooking liquor. I've seen methods of this where they would then reduce this tableside and make the sauce in a pan at the table. So into our sauce, we've got a few morel mushrooms. We've got a little bit of cream, a little bit of butter.
I'd still eat it. Obviously, it's just like visually we've gotten so good at making things look better than... I mean, this looks great, but like... And I know it tastes great, but like...
texture.
I think the important thing is, it seems almost like a gimmick, but it's not.
But it's almost like very first iterations of sous vide.
Yeah, actually, that's true. Yes! The amount of work it takes to do and the amount of like, sheer diligence you have to have whilst you're cooking it, I probably wouldn't do it again.
But
thank you.
I would use the same flavor combos.
Mm.
Next up.
Yeah, I mean, it is a gimmick. Nobody's going to fucking do that. That would be absurd to cook nowadays. But like, you pre-watch this? No, I didn't.
So, signature dish for him is a red mullet. So in total,
I actually pre-watch all the cooking videos so I can act like I know what I'm doing.
Insane achievement.
Pretty building.
And this dish was on the menu, and I think it's still on the menu today. And again, it is in Lyon. So you can see a bit of a trend here. Lyon is obviously one of the sort of like, I guess it's the epicenter for
most British way. Lyon.
In the 60s.
Are we talking about Resident Evil Lyon?
Open-minded kind of era. And people like Paul Bocuse started making a name for themselves, just doing something a little bit more interesting and unique. Essentially, it is quite a simple dish.
All right, cut these potatoes. You're telling me you couldn't get 3 rounds out of these? This guy fucking sucks at this. I could easily get 3 rounds. You might even be able to get 4 out of this.
To make. Really, you start with these potatoes, which just blanch until they're cooked. So the red mullet we've just portioned. So that just involves prepping down the spine, taking the fillet off.
Yeah, this guy's a 30-minute shower guy.
Okay, so we've boiled these, and now we've just taken them out, put them into ice water. And what we're looking for is these like really nice discs. We've got a slurry of potato and clarified butter, and then we're just adding our potatoes into there as well. It'll look like fish scales eventually when it's done. But it's quite an elegant presentation, and red mullet is beautiful on its own. What are you going to do to charge?
That's crazy that they do that with fish scales. Holy
justify your Michelin stars. Layer it painstakingly with tiny little rondelles of potato.
Like,
Best
there's nothing wrong with it, but like sometimes there's two types of food that I really enjoy. Well, I'm sorry. There's a type of food that I enjoy and a type of food that I hate. I like eating Michelin or really good like food that makes me be like, how the fuck did you make this? At no point am I liking the Michelin star food or the high quality food that's like, this just took an aggressive amount of time to put together. It's just potatoes on the fish, but it looks like scales. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care.
This is
come on.
the guy who Ratatouille is based off. Paul Bocuse was trained by Eugene Brazier.
I care now?
He then went on to train the next generation of chefs as well. So lots of people went through his kitchens. Quite a simple sauce. Oranges, juice them directly into a pan. 1 sprig of rosemary. Just go in with a splash of Molly Pratt. Really beautiful ingredients used in shellfish cookery and very traditional. Add in a little bit of creme fraiche right at the end. So you don't need a huge amount, just a little bit. I suppose the elegance of the fish is what you're really trying to showcase here. The initial stage of cooking. It's just a really delicate way to cook the fish. And then what I'm going to do is just add a few flats. This is all about trying to get a nice even coverage. Probably the most delicate technique we've sort of tried to showcase so far.
Paper?
So at this stage, we've got foundational colour on the base of these potatoes, and now I'm just going to take it off the grease proof and lay it back into the pan and turn the heat up slightly. I'm going to start to cook the fish on the other side. Lay it onto a flat whilst I get the rest of the plate prepared.
Yeah.
Almost like fluorescent sauce that we're just going to do on one side of the plate.
I don't know. Maybe I'm into it.
Just take a bit of veal jus and then just lightly. At the moment, red mullet is an interesting one because it's not in season all the time.
Pretty
in the UK,
dish.
You can get it for a very an okay price in the middle of the season. All of it goes to Europe because they love it so much. It's got a bit of like retro. Right, next up.
That's all. His review of this was 30 seconds of him talking about how Europe buys all of it, and then it's retro, and then just right into the next one. I don't know. It looked very appealing. What is this?
Welcome
Like
to 1970s London.
London. Oh, is this going to be like a shepherd's pie or some sort of like Scotch egg?
70s.
Welcome to 1970s London. The Roux brothers have arrived on the London culinary scene. They were the first Michelin star restaurant in the UK with their restaurant Le Gavroche. So the dish we're doing
French,
today,
though,
the
you're
twice-baked
right.
soufflé,
Still French.
symbolizes heavy French technique style cookery, but yet slightly designed to more British taste.
It's a 37-minute long video. We're not going to watch it all, but I'm going to definitely probably
You'll
watch
probably
it all.
still find it on many pub restaurants, small little restaurants all around the country. As a sort of staple, and the Roux brothers brought it to the UK. First Michelin star, 2 brothers, who then went on to have 2.
No, I know. Wolf makes a good point. They're chefs, not commentators. They have a way with the food, but not really with words. Yeah, which is why it puts into perspective people like Anthony Bourdain, right? I watched like his top meals recently, and I was like, God damn, I miss this man. He could speak about things, but then he's like, yeah, but I can cook too. Like, yeah, they're great. I would prefer to have more chefs do this than more talkers do chef work. Because, like, truthfully, what I do care about is them making the food, not them sitting there for 25 minutes and eating it and being like, yeah, it's so flaky, it's so tender, it's so this and that. I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro.
Sons who sort of took the mantle on from them. But there was 3 Michelin stars for a long time, and then it unfortunately dropped down to 2. It just recently closed this year. It was my first ever Michelin star meal. My dad took me there on my 16th birthday. And I always remember I went, actually. We came up to London for the day. And turned up in my shirt and my little trousers. And then we got to the door and then they said, you can't come in if you don't have a dinner jacket. So I had to borrow one from the reception.
I had to do the same. My dad took me to I can't remember if it was a birthday dinner or something like that, at this place called the Oregon Grill in Maryland, up in Hunt Valley. A dinner jacket, a coat, a suit, not a tux, a suit. Not the Oregon Trail, the Oregon Grill. and they have a suit requirement, but then, you know, like a blazer. Sorry, I was blanking on that. Yeah, blazer. So I had to wear an oversized blazer. Because they have them there in case you're not wearing one. And so I was like, I'm like 13, wearing like an adult fucking, never been to a dress code restaurant. Good. I hate them. I legitimately hate them. If I go to I don't check. It has happened several times in the last 10 years. If I go to a restaurant and I don't meet whatever dress code they have implied, I don't want to eat there. I literally don't. I understand it. I get it. I personally don't want to eat there. I don't want to be in the environment where you don't go to the club. I think club dress codes are fucking stupid. I do. And I actually have gotten turned down from the club that I work for, with, under, whatever. They no shorts, no hats, no jerseys. I showed up with shorts and a jersey, a soccer LAFC jersey. They wouldn't let me in. I was like, all right, why do I do this? like no, literally, why do I do this? What the fuck is the point? Literally, I'm not in the mindset where I want people to look the same as me. I just want good people in the area. And you tend to have a better chance of success in areas that don't regulate the type of people that can enter. Just who is playing? It's Exchange. Exchange LA doesn't let you in with jerseys. They denied. Cheney was wearing a Houston jersey and they wouldn't let her in. And she was like, this was like 2018. She's like, I play this fucking club. And they're like, yeah, no. Like, that's stupid. Why would you do that? You're denying, like, all of that for principles is dumb. I think that dress codes in general, and maybe this is because I went to a private school that had a very lax dress code. We didn't have to wear suits. It was no blue jeans, no shorts after October, no graphics, no logos, which still fucking sucked. But like there was some flexibility in there. So my point is, yeah, no, dress codes are okay. I get it. I personally don't want to partake in that because most of the time you're getting things that maybe cost or are presented in a different way. It's not the enjoyment I like.
Trained so many of our country's finest chefs, from Marco, from Gordon. We're gonna add white pepper and a little bit of paprika to our bechamel, a little bit of mustard, and our cheese. French Gruyere, which is a hard Alpine style cheese. So we've beaten our egg whites. Next up, we're gonna add our egg yolks into the bechamel. Beat that in nicely.
Orange egg yolks.
White.
Sheesh.
So on and so forth until all of your egg white is incorporated. And we're just going to put our souffle mix into the molds, into an oven.
All right, he's kind of beating the shit out of that souffle mix. I'm always so scared, but he's because he's good at it. But he's really like getting in there.
60 degrees. Then we're going to pour it into our molds, into our bain-marie for about 10 to 12 minutes. They will shrink slightly, the idea being that we're cooking them 75% of the way. And then when you bake them the second time, they rise again. If you cook them all the way the first time, they won't rise again. Cream goes on, cheese goes in, and then that gets baked again in the oven.
Wait, I'm sorry. I heard him say souffle 15 times. Up until this point, I didn't realize that was a souffle. I would crush this.
In the oven for about 8 to 10 minutes. Garnish with a few chives.
Look at that.
The souffle has risen again. Beautiful, nice and light. Still got beautiful wobble to it, nice and crispy on the top.
That's crazy texture. That shit looks like it would wiggle and crunch.
Again, beautiful, nice and light. Still got beautiful wobble to it, nice and crispy on the top. Pretty good. I mean, it's good. It's not my personal taste, but
just feel a little bit more rustic. Unless you get.
God damn it! All right, yeah, no, honestly, I actually like that. Yeah, it's good. I would personally don't like this Michelin star.
The UK.
I mean, it's weird that this was a 3 Michelin star dish because it feels to me more like, without sounding rude, it sounds more like a pub dish. It feels more like a pub dish.
Really? Yeah, when you've seen the intricate sauces and the
levels of like veal stock, infusions, truffle, and fat emulsification.
Simple.
Yeah, this is really funny though. No, this is like if I went to like a restaurant that was serving like blue crab or something, and I ate it and I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. And it's like, well, yeah, you guys are just eating this shit all the time. Fluffy pot pie. You're like, yeah, this is like not crazy enough to be there, but I get it.
Full, delicious, just not as groundbreaking as the rest. Next up, the 1980s. Okay, so
There's
this is
no
what I'm really
way.
excited for. So this is the 80s Marco Pierre White. Not many of you know this, but before Gordon's
That you have cheese,
sort of rise to
oyster.
fame, that documentary format, there was a BBC documentary about Marco, which was awesome. So this is one of his signature dishes. It's actually a really simple dish. Essentially a beurre
I know
blanc,
of the chef,
super
not
simple.
much about
It's
him.
made with
though.
some softening shallots and a little bit of butter and some white wine. He trained with Albert Roux. So there's a connection there between the restaurants that have come before. All of these restaurants and all of these chefs are connected. He sort of rewrote the rule book. Up until now, I guess, the perception was that kitchens
No,
are
that's
a
all I
quiet,
know.
sort of
Yes, I'm saying that
harmonious
is all I know
place.
that
Always
that
with Marco, you
Gordon
would
trained
tread
with
in
him.
a
I
line
don't know
between
anything about
genius and
him
madness.
otherwise.
So Harvey's was his first restaurant. Opened 87, was awarded his first star in 88, and then it wasn't until 90s that he was awarded his second star. He was the first chef to get 3 Michelin stars. I think he was 29, so it made him the youngest at the time. Infamously, he gave his stars back. The reason he did that was because
People who work in restaurants, I think, are uniquely talented, like pro sports athletes or musicians. Like the success and the amount of work and how early in your life that takes place all seem to be very similar with these chefs and these people working in there, either growing up in the kitchen or working at like 12, 15 at the latest, 16 maybe, and then literally opening their own goddamn restaurants at like 24, 25. Like that's capital, that's cost, that's management, that's because they know the space, right? I get it. It's just, it really is very terrifying to imagine trying to navigate that landscape as a chef who's young and has just been in the fire since day one. Is very like the utmost respect.
he said that it's not fair that he is cooking for people who know a hell of a lot less than him. He's a very humble guy. So he shook our oysters and it's just draining off over the steamer tray. These are going to be used for presentation later. Shallots reducing a little bit of a beurre blanc.
Oh, that was so bad.
So I'm just going to fold up this and we're going to make a really nice tagliatelle. So obviously Marco is Italian in his heritage. Always a little bit of like a Mediterranean sort of twist in his food. We have our shallots, a little bit of white wine reduced, just butter and lemon juice and a little bit of vinegar. Bit of a strange dish. Like, it's one of those things I think you have to, taste to sort of really understand it. It feels like a lot of different influences from a lot of different places. Our oysters,
If
the oyster
sourced
juice,
from a
that's what almost
non-problematic
finishes that
area.
sauce. And then we're just warming these through really lightly. And pasta goes in, a little bit of caviar. I think first time we've actually had the caviars so far, which is a bit of a surprise. Rock salt goes on a plate. Lay your shells back in. So just turning around some of the tagliatelle nicely. And then just lightly releasing it into the shell.
What?
Just reflected on this dish as being one of his signature dishes. It would be an absolute nightmare to do this properly on service. Cucumber for the top of caviar. To put it into perspective, this is about £70 worth of caviar at the moment going onto this dish. Marco Pierre White's tagliatelle of oysters.
I'm mind blown.
That's actually the most surprising thing I put in my mouth.
It's mental.
If you think about all these rules that would have been set up until this time, with
I'm really, really trying to like imagine eating this. And like I get it. What does the pasta do? Like I thought because they're shooters. Like What? Like, I need to eat this, bro. Holds the sauce? Okay, but in the concept of an oyster, you don't need anything to hold sauce. Everything gets removed from there seamlessly into your mouth. It's a big spoon. So you don't need that. And I'm trying to, like, you got the oyster, it's chunky, it's a big boy, so you're biting through it, but then you have the, I mean, it's a different texture, which is great. I think I would puke if I tried to eat this, but I want to try it. I don't like chewing my oysters. It's a big texture thing, but like I really would like to try this.
Adult cuisine, and it would have been very avant-garde on the day. Now, when we look at it, it almost seems a little bit retro, but it was proper cutting edge at the time, like proper breakthrough stuff.
It's pretty cutting edge, yeah.
It's
Mad
delicious.
flavoured.
But if you get that served in a restaurant right now, that like it would actually still blow my mind.
Yeah, it'll go viral.
What the fuck?
Respect, Marco. Big respect. Next, we're going to the 90s.
Pew! We're in the 1990s with Gordon Ramsay. Very famous restaurateur, TV personality, you name it, national icon, protege and friend of Marco.
This is Gordon.
In the 90s, Gordon had his first restaurant, Aubergine,
cheese.
where he had 2 Michelin stars. And the 90s really symbolises his quest on the journey of Michelin and that elusive 3rd Michelin star. So we are doing a lobster ravioli. In this recipe of Gordon's, he uses a saffron reduction in the base to add to the colour. And also he used the best quality rich egg yolks he can find.
That is some fucked up Michelin star stuff. Yeah, we want to add saffron for color. I just want the saffron color. Just a little color.
Fine. So into Gordon's ravioli, we have a beautiful mix of langoustine, lobster, and also scallop mousse. And that's going to sit inside of our ravioli dough. We've obviously got beautiful Italian
with a nice lemon butter.
With the
Oh
pasta
man.
dough. We've then got British flair with a young chef, local ingredients, innovative dining room, and then we've got the traditional French techniques of the mousse and the shellfish and the bisque flavors. Cutting out our circles, and then I'm just going to roll it in the next setting down one more time. So we're going to go with 65 grams of our filling. So now we're just going to gently seal.
That's a
all the way around.
Boy!
So we're making our lemongrass velouté next. So I've got some coriander, white pepper, garlic, and some lemongrass.
Lemongrass.
We've now got our first sort of Asian
I should try and cook
influences
some
of
more
going
with
into here.
lemongrass. It's a,
Next up, we've got
I never
vermouth.
use it, but it's great in a good sauce.
Once the flame's gone, we're going to add our fish stock and reduce by half. We've now got the introduction of more spices, more aromats.
What was the point
and
of
then
that
just
shot?
building different layers of flavour on top
Seriously.
of those base classics.
No, what
Double
was the
cream.
point of either of these?
So into our jug, we've got some chervil, and we've got a little bit of blanched spinach, and we're going to strain.
What does lemongrass add to the sauce? Okay, lemon. Mild lemon flavor. If you've never eaten it, just tastes like light lemon, little zing. Not even like it's more like it's the La Croix flavor of lemon.
In our stock into the blender and blend it to smooth green sauce, which is going to be the base. So that's going to get passed straight onto our green herb mix. So I'm going to pop my ravioli into the shimmering water. That's probably going to take around about 3 minutes to cook. So our pasta is really gently poached, dressing of olive oil. We've got a lovely, beautiful lobster bisque made from all the bones of the lobster. Some crispy
She's never
basil.
been up there.
So here we have it, the rise of the 3-star young budding chef, Gordon Ramsay. It's lighter, it's slightly more refreshing, like with the lemongrass and the acidity and stuff.
It ticks every box for like a new age, refined, sort of modern London, I guess. You can see how this, yes, we wasn't the first one to make a raviolo. Marco trained him to make this, but like at the same time, it's like it is its own little spin on it. It's changed things slightly, and that's what all these chefs seem to do: take little bits that they like from the last person and then refine.
We're heading into the new millennium with arguably the godfather of molecular gastronomy.
2000s, and we are going to a restaurant. We felt it wasn't right to do this without mentioning El Bulli. So El Bulli has had a profound impact on the restaurant world, mainly because it is the birthplace of molecular gastronomy. Now this is their most famous dish, however, it did not come onto the menu until 2005. And it kind of typifies a lot of their techniques. This is their famous spherified or spherical olive. So it's made using green olives from their region in Spain. And importantly, they've had a restaurant since late 70s with Michelin stars. In 2005, they became the best restaurant in the world. So what we're doing is just blitzing up the...
Wait, was it just one ravioli?
Basil. So here we are.
That's pretty fucking tough. That's a raviolo. That's tough. I would have to assume that this is part 1 or part 5 of 7. There's really no process in this, and that this is like the only dish.
We have it, the rise of the 3-star young budding chef.
We're doing it. Now this is their most famous dish, however, it did not come onto the menu until 2005.
No, actually 4 is not prime. 3 or 7 would be prime.
And it kind of typifies a lot of their techniques. This is their famous spherified or spherical olive. So it's made using green olives from their region in Spain. And importantly, they've had a restaurant since late 70s.
I know.
With Michelin stars. In 2005, they became the best restaurant in the world. So what we're doing is just blitzing up the... This is xanthan gum. So xanthan gum just slightly thickens this. So after we put our xanthan in, we were going to put our glutamate. It's really important that you properly mix this in. Technically, what is molecular gastronomy? So basically, it's just the idea that there's lots of different techniques that were being used, classical cooking techniques, but this is really getting down into the science of why cooking works. So we've got our glucanol lactate and we've got our alginate in this bath here. And then we've mixed in our more glucanol lactate, and we've got some xanthan gum into our olive juice. And this tasting it now, I'm not gonna lie, tastes a little bit strange. It's just very briny and very salty. And it's the idea that kind of nothing is really what it seems, and that science can kind of alter our perception and tastes to create a really unique and interesting experience. One thing that you can really reflect on is that experience is really, really important.
You know about this from Alice from Food Wars?
People are always looking for that new and exciting.
I mean, I can't remember if I made a video about this. Back when I lived in Portland, Brennan, right before I moved back to LA, I went to dinner with Brennan and Vern and some other people. Don't say God damn it. All right, this is pertinent. I'm saying that the difference between eating good food and eating food that is memorable is literally almost down to how it's presented. This restaurant that was called Nomad PDX, we only ate there once or whatever. It was a gastronomy restaurant, tasting menu shit. The guy wanted to get a physical space, but he didn't have the money to, so it was a pop-up test kitchen. And we went there and sat down and had I don't even know. It was like iceberg lettuce foamed froth and used to be sea foam in a seaweed centric dish with fish. And it was the first time I'd ever had, he puts it down. I'm like, what is this? And he's like, everything in this dish besides the fish is made with seaweed and cabbage or something like that, or iceberg lettuce. And I still, 10 years later, remember eating that and every dish that he put down. Because it was one of them was a clay potted plant with 2 edible flowers and some carrots and some other stuff. The carrot was planted, the flowers were planted, the ground was roasted crunchy quinoa and something else. Everything was edible. I was like, oh fuck. It was sick. To me, it was another way to excite food that I had never had. There's always going to be a place in my heart for eating really good steak or whatever. But the second that somebody turns like fish into a little boba ball and then puts it inside like a miso soup, and the miso soup is made out of like grass, and you're like, this is and it tastes incredible. You're like, okay, I get it.
Thing. So you can see how this could easily come into the sort of zeitgeist of cooking. What you actually do is just create a little well on the top. Almost have to force it in there quite quick. Flip it over in the alginate. So we'll leave this in here just for 15 seconds. Right, and there we go. So we lifted it up. It's got this outside sort of shell that's formed, and then it gets held in some herb-infused olive oil to add and impart an extra level of flavor to it. Okay, so we're going to place these little alginate olives onto our serving spoons.
Like I really want to try that.
It takes a little bit of time to get used to.
I actually love it. We're there, we're vibing, we're on the table, we're having a bit of lunch. One of these bad boys comes out.
You don't want to eat science. You literally eat science every time you eat.
Happy days. I'll take a bowl, please.
Next up, 2010. Arguably the most important chef in our professional careers. The big dog, Heston Blumenthal.
We're in 2010, Bray, just outside London, on the River Thames. A British chef has taken the world by storm. 3 Michelin stars, awarded to Heston Blumenthal for his innovative cooking at the Fat Duck. Will and I both worked for Heston at his London outpost, Dinner by Heston Blumenthal. And this dish, snail porridge, really captured the imagination.
Porridge! Oh my God! Yeah, I really want to eat shit like this. Like no. Okay, all right, this is the last pause before the second to last pause. How many of you are afraid of roller coasters? I used to be terrified, okay? And then one time I was at Six Flags and I was like, the settlement they'd have to pay out for me dying is really high. Now, that doesn't work if you live in LA, because the SoCal Six Flags has chopped off like 4 people's legs on the drop machine in 20 years. Like I will not go there. But in concept, I was like, there's no way they're going to kill me on this roller coaster. It would cost so much money to pay out settlements for all that. Right? So I went on a roller coaster and I was like, holy fuck, this is fun. When I go to nice restaurants, they are the best restaurants in the world. It's not like getting your mom to cook chicken and did she fuck it up? Like, no matter what this person is going to put on my plate, it is edible. It will taste good to somebody, and other people think that it is good. Therefore, it's worth a try. I want to try this. It sounds fucking disgusting. I do not like escargot, but I will try anything somebody puts in front of me.
Of the 2010 diners. The base of this dish is a snail stock, very similar fashion to that of chicken stock, with snails, herbs,
controlled risk,
and vegetables in there for infusion. So there's many molecular sort of techniques and processes to this dish. Carries on from that El Bulli era.
Is that a quail leg?
Of the 2000s. So we've got one of the main elements of this dish we have is a parsley butter. That parsley butter is going to form the basis of the porridge, along with porridge oats, which have been sieved. So we're going to season our...
What's the texture of escargot? I have a shitty cooking from 2018, 2019 on YouTube. I know because I made escargot. Butter sauce, very earthy. Very earthy. Not unpleasant. It is far more texture than an oyster. Garlic butter made it very palpable. It kind of tasted like, I'm going to try and figure out like a similar texture. It's kind of like the texture, the firmness of like an olive with no pit. But maybe more springiness to it, like a because it's more fleshy than that. But still not hard to chew, not hard to bite, just kind of like crumbles, not a gummy worm, not rubbery, tender but firm, garlicky, earthy, buttery, because that's what you put on it. I probably will never eat them unless somebody else orders them from a nice restaurant, but I would not say no. It is one of the less weird foods that I've eaten, despite the mental thing. Jade, you're nutty. you're so locked in. Like a shrimp. Shrimp is more grapey. Shrimp has a firm exterior and like a fleshy but juicy interior. Escargot was much more of like closer to like a tofu-y, way firmer tofu. I don't know how it's got oh, I got it. This is gonna ruin it. It's the exact texture of like a cooked hot dog. It's got the snap, but like once you're through that, it's tender. Does that make sense? Like to me, it's like not like a boiled. It's that's what it is. It is weird, but like you get it pretty quickly, and it wasn't offensive. And the real like problem with escargot is the visual and knowing it is a fucking snail. That's it. That's the only thing. There are much more offensive foods and flavors than escargot. And it does also take much more. It is, whoever said it's like, it's like lobster in that it takes all the flavors of everything else.
Our snail stock, or Heston's restaurants in general, are famed for multi-sensory dining. So he has a dish called Sound of the Sea. While you're eating a dish of different seafoods and shellfish.
That's what they had. That's what it was. It was literally not like this, but the plating was very similar. It was all sea foam and some fucking fish, and it was on a plate. And he was like, yeah, all this is edible. And I'm like, what do you mean all of it? You just eat everything you see, just put it in your mouth. And I was like, all right, fuck yeah.
Of different seafoods and shellfish. The diner wears an iPod and listens to sounds of the sea while you're eating. One of the garnishes on this porridge is here, is we have some beautiful French frog's legs, which have been brined, panade here as well. Although Heston received his 3rd star in the 2000s, we've got him down as the most influential chef in the 2010s because we believe that's when he had his biggest impact. His restaurant, The Fat Duck, went back up to 3 stars after losing one for renovations. So frog's legs have been steeped in sort of Michelin heritage. They were on some of the first ever Michelin star menus. Very Lyonnais in their heritage, and they're used a lot in France. They are super delicious. They're a bit labor intensive to prepare. Super delicious. So
nothing actually quantifies what French people are better than their love for things that are intensive and completely undeniably mediocre compared to anything else, like fucking frog leg and escargot. Like, just eat anything else. It's like, you know what I mean? You can't be racist against French people. That's insane.
To our porridge, we're going to add our snails, which have been braised, followed by our oats. 10 seconds to the porridge oats before we then add our butter. We had an iteration of this dish at Dinner by Heston, actually. It didn't have the snails, but we did a frog leg. We did just a frog's legs porridge, but made in a very, very similar way. So this dish is one we made thousands and thousands of times. But when Dinner was a busy restaurant, we used to do 300 covers a night at 2 Michelin star level. Although the dishes sounded weird, they always delivered on flavour.
That looks fucking
got some fresh herbs,
weird.
some fresh parsley at the end. Just reiterating that parsley flavour. So you want your porridge to have a little bit of liquid.
All right, snail porridge. Parsley, earthy, green, bright. Some oats. I can see how this works. This is like the fucking Warzone 1918 British fucking version of what I'd imagine jambalaya, or like some version of like, not jambalaya. This is actually kind of is. You got your grain, your sauce, like thing. I mean, I don't know.
It'll continue to thicken slightly as it sits. So on top of that, I'm going to add our shaved fennel.
Fennel.
We have some really fine.
That's a lot of fennel.
Chiffonade Parma ham, and then
Okay.
finally our frog's legs.
And we're going down making this.
Wait,
every,
and the snails are in there?
I remember watching you go down making.
That's so French. I'd eat it. Yeah, I'd eat it. There's no harm in dishes like this. I don't know if I would love it, but I'd eat the shit out of it. The oatmeal is weird, though.
It's a mad creation. I mean, it's not a Wednesday night dinner.
It's not a Wednesday night
for
dinner.
Once a year celebratory meal.
You've almost got the El Bulli in terms of the molecular gastronomy technique, but it's also similar to the Marco dish in terms of how it combines different flavors and textures, and it all sort of comes together.
Like I always loved that, like triple cooked chips recipe. It featured
All right,
on
last one.
dinner's menu, but then it was also in the Crown Pub, and it was also
And then we
in the
get
Heinz
into
Head.
the
Like,
content.
they're just fucking good recipes.
Yeah.
And they work, and it's like science backed, tried and tested. Like all these elements you can take off and do snails on toast. You could do fucking use the pasta butter on another thing, but it's just solid cooking.
Potato that's usually served as an entree. So I think what Claire has done in terms of, obviously she worked for Gordon, so you've got this like linear history here between almost all of the restaurants in the UK. These chefs and the traditions, culinary traditions, have just evolved over time, and it's the most important thing that's involved in all
Normalize
kitchens
your
right now
audio.
still, which is training. This dish is quite interesting as well because it's quite classical. Like, we've gone through the molecular gastronomy stages, and ultimately we've ended now, or we are ending with quite a humble dish, just really, really well executed. You can basically make a basic beurre blanc. So Claire Smith comes
Wine,
from Ireland.
butter,
and they're bloody good at growing
onion.
potatoes in Ireland. These Charlotte potatoes have been cooking in a mixture of shea kombu, confit, so really, really slowly. The thing about these potatoes is they're very waxy, so they hold their shape really nicely. The only other real ingredients is trout roe,
Jesus
herring
Christ.
roe, and a good amount of caviar. The other thing that's really good about Claire Smith is she's obviously using vegetables as the main source of protein. So whereas we go from the beginning where we've got a poulet de Bresse or an expensive pigeon, or
Are vegetables more protein heavy than
taking
roe?
something that is
I would
very
assume that
humble
roe
in
is
its
pretty
nature, which is a
protein heavy,
potato,
just like eggs are.
and treating it with a great deal of respect, I feel is quite a modern thing. Tiny little crisps that she does as well. So you've got a few different textures and sort of iterations
She
of
drugged
potato.
me.
In terms of other chef, for me, the
She
most
drugged
influential
me to
chef
keep
as
me
well at the moment
vegetable.
in the UK is probably Gareth Ward at
Ham.
Isha Hall. He's doing some amazing things, but very like Japanese
That
influence.
shit just pops up in my head.
Absolutely
It's
love
the
Adam Bambi,
funniest
who's been around for
cadence
ages.
ever, which is
Jeremy
why
Chan,
it's
who's doing stuff with West African food at the
Stretch,
moment. He's got
thank
2
you.
Michelin stars. There's also so many in the world right now. That
What's
are
your
doing
death
amazing
row
things.
meal?
So they've been blanched just until they're really nice and crispy. Obviously, you've seen this sauce a few times. I think
Fuck, my death row meal would be a corner stable staple, man. There's not really anywhere else that I've ever considered ordering these two things together, but since I grew up at and love eating here, this place called the Corner Stable in Timonium, no, in Towson, Maryland. Timonium? No, it's in Timonium. They have the best crab cakes and ribs. And they have a crab cake. They have a half rack of pork rib, full crab cake, and French fry little platter. That shit could keep me going for a year. It was so good.
Fennel here instead.
How much are tasting menus?
I've whipped you up the best
$85 to
potato
$100. No,
that?
$75 to $100 depending on the restaurant.
The big dog. How did we forget?
Michelin
Joe
star,
Rubison
way
is
more.
obviously not
Way,
with us
way, way
anymore,
more.
But unbelievably,
like, just
still has 31
general
Michelin
ones?
stars to his
Yeah.
name, making him the most successful chef, Michelin chef of all time, even if he has sadly passed away. Send us your favorite chefs, dead or alive.
Yeah, this
We
was a
will
great
make-
video. I did not expect to watch 37 minutes of them making it, but it was really offensive to watch them make things that I wanted to eat, but also really didn't like. Let's get into the Reddit. I have to log in. Oh, no. Okay, let's go. Oh no, I have to install Reddit Enhancement Suite. Wait, no, it's already in here. I gotta install mods for my Reddit. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's good. Customize. Any new music coming this week? Yes. We don't have a pre-save. It goes up on Monday, so I will pull it up for you guys regardless, though. So yeah, we had a new song come out. Shout out Mikey. We almost never release pop music in the formal sense. Mikey's track is one, or that's the second of 3 that we've got total. So he's got another one coming out in a couple weeks or a couple months. The next song that we have coming out on the label is much more traditional dance music. It's with an artist that I personally am very much a fan of. On top of that, we've worked with him a lot, and I'm sorry I'm logging into every one of my things. I've not done that on this PC. It's with 2 artists that we worked with, Rico 56 and Alexis B. I love Rico's voice. It's incredible. And Alexis B, we put out some music with him. He is really a great producer. This is definitely more of a... Oh, no. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to log in, but I can't. So let me just send it to myself on DM because I can do that. I didn't expect to have to log in on this. But yeah, I'll play it and then you guys can listen to it while I go to the restroom. All of the promo will be tomorrow and Monday. Holy fuck. It's crazy how you forget how many things you got to log into. All right, I got it. Jesus Christ. All right, here it is. It's called Alone Again. What? Request access? Oh God, guys, I just got locked out of my Dropbox because I signed into the wrong account. Oh no. Oh, I fixed it. Your team's plan wasn't what the fuck? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh. Freaked the fuck out, dude. That was my editor. And that was my personal Dropbox with my editor. I thought that I just locked everybody out of my Dropbox, but we're chill. I was like, I was about to end stream and be like, I have a lot of work to do. All right, here is the track. Oh, I have to send it. Sorry. Just know I love you guys for this. That was way too much work to just get logged in, but hey, now we don't have to do it no more. All right, here you go.
When I'm burned, show me what you desire. When I'm burned, show me what you desire. When I'm by your side, can you stay with me? when we're lost in time. Can you wait for me through the oldest lies? Show me what you desire.
Yeah, it's a super tight track. I do like the second half. Song comes out next Friday on night mode. You can pre-save it on Monday.
Alone again.
Sign up for our text service so you get notified.
Alone again. Alone again.
It's such a good melancholy. Yeah. Super tight. Great production. Is that dubstep? Yes. This would be some dub, some deep dub, dubstep in general, I guess you'd call it. I don't really like dubstep. I like more traditional dubstep and stuff, but yeah, not tear out, nothing crazy, no bro step, just good, vibey. And we got some more stuff from Rico coming out soon afterwards. Like I said, we all have our favorites, and Rico is one of mine. If you do sign up for the night mode text service, the only thing we do is text you when a new song comes out. You don't have to pre-save. You can, like, that's it. Or merch. Are you going to do more stuff with video game soundtracks? Hopefully. Obviously, that is the goal. That's the only way the label really makes money is syncs. So I would love that. And we actually have a really big sync that we just approved for Winter X Games, which is really tight. I don't want to jinx it. I'm pretty sure it's good to go. But if you watch synchronization, SYNCH, and an alcohol company, so one of the tracks that we released, Party by Otaro and Darby, got hopefully chosen. So that'll be really cool. So if you watch on TV, you may hear some night mode. All right. Somebody is This is relevant. What the hell?
Frickin' laser beam.
I've never seen a Ravens fucking hyper meme edit. This is the first time this is the young kids like this. I hate it, but the young kids like it. All of this is way worse.
What a brave man going in the line of duty like that.
It's supposed to be bad. I don't think it is. Is it?
Mr. Unlimited.
Scoreboard!
Here, hold this.
They're doing the mess around.
It's like a post. This is like what I imagine. Is this the Zoomer Gen version of MLG edits? Like that's how I feel like this is. Like, you know, when I made like an oh baby a triple and it's like wow, and there's Doritos and shit. Like this is their version of that. A Zoomer edit movie where I don't know. I gotta get in. I need to do a deep dive on the greater editing and post editing modernist takes on like MLG edits, Gen Alpha edits. Wow. Incredible incredible fucking blender. I would like to say that the overall increase in low fidelity visual effects to make things look realistic is great. Lens flare is doing a shit ton of heavy work. The motion blur is, the fisheye, all that stuff is like, because when you're on a pause screen, things start to fall apart a little bit. But like, just really incredible. You want to Shazam the track? Away. I was gonna say, hey, it's the boy. I was gonna say this vocalist sounds very familiar. Good for him. You ever cough and then it makes you want to sneeze? I'm so close to that right now. I think we're good. Me and okay. Like, oh my God. He mounting his ass. He mounting his ass. This is the comically, like, I've never seen people open their mouth that large normally. Like, like, how do I?
Hey, c'est le quoi?
He's swimming.
Hey, c'est le quoi?
A polyrhythm is when two or more rhythms with different beat patterns are layered together simultaneously in tempo. Yeah. All right, let's listen to polyrhythm metal after this. Five 5-3, baby. Let's get 5-8. Not my tempo. Yeah, it's just really, really, really great when you get... Who's the great polyrhythm metal band? Polyphia. By great, I mean just, you know, way too much, but... Yes, fine, Tool. Great, also. I don't even know if this is going to be... I don't listen to these people, so... King Gizzard! 'I just listened to this. It's very attentive music. Like, you have to pay attention or it won't sound good. Yeah, Hit'em's not poly. Well, yes, yeah, Hit'em as a genre is polyrhythm and 5/8, right? So that who Rahman did a whole. Oh no, I gotta install Spotify on this. God damn. Wait, what? No, it's gotta update. Yeah, I forgot. So Rahman did a whole. I played this on stream before, but like, this is also polyrhythm, but for dance music in 5/8 and 170, 180. Yeah. EEPROM is definitely one of the greatest sound noise makers out there. Not to devalue anything that he does. He's incredible. I'm saying that it's certainly not accessible, but I highly recommend, like, machine drums. Breaks your brain. It's really fun. If you've never listened to anything like that, it's a good exercise. Like, I'm not saying you have to like it. Sometimes listening to shit like that is a great way to experience things you're never going to experience elsewhere.
Butters has been getting a lot of love here on TikTok the past couple of days. And because he's being a very good boy for him, I thought I'd show you one of his quirkiest personality traits and maybe my favorite thing that he does. My boy doesn't like kitty snacks, and I will show you, but he does like one snack, which I will also show you. Hold on. Okay, these are chicken liver and beef. Let's see. He's in his favorite afternoon spot in front of the heat. Do you want to try a little snack? No.
Yeah, he like Tange.
Sure?
He's like, thanks for letting me smell that. I don't want that.
No thanks, Mom. Here's Iggy. All right, now we have salmon soft snacks. I'm gonna try one of these.
This cat can eat some fucked up stuff like broccoli.
No. Okay, Ziggy. Gentle. But now for the pièce de résistance.
Solid accent.
Mini marshmallows.
What?
Oh, he knows the sound. This is literally my favorite thing he does. Ready? Go get it.
Okay. Cats can't taste sugar? I don't know. I could ask Kaylee. Cats can absolutely smell sugar. They are okay to eat in small quantities because this morning Kaylee said, should I take Lolly to Starbucks and get her a puppuccino? And I was like, are they allowed to eat that? And she's like, well, not the whole thing, but like, yeah, she can have whipped cream a little bit. And I'm like, okay. But certainly wouldn't make that their primary treat. No, she did not. She decided against that 3-4 minutes later and was like, wait, I got to play Fortnite, Godzilla. And I was like, okay. OP made a compartment. The client said they didn't like this. I have a feeling Reddit will appreciate my work. They don't like that? No way it's a hidden... Wait, what? Wait, why the fuck wouldn't they like that? That's like the most accessible attic I've ever seen in my entire life. Why the fuck would they hate that? Your client doesn't understand anything. Also, crazy they made that without client approval. The lock, which you can't pull the cabinet shut if you can't lock the door shut. The interior designer poisoned the client's opinion. Why would you want it shut? Well, that's fucking stupid. What the in? It's not even interior design, bro. This is like exterior design. He literally said, I made an easy access point and gave you storage. And the client is like, I don't want that. I don't want storage or an easy access point. I fucking hate people like this, man. Not him. Just whoever convinced him that was bad. My gripe is the key. It's easy to lose, forget. I can agree with that. However, change the lock. I don't know. Dude asked for a door and got a 10K bill. Okay, maybe if he asked for just a door and they built that and then it cost extra, I would believe it. A goddamn truck train. What's crazy is he's literally hauling everything for that co-op for the month. 2 things of fuel and all the food they need to stock. 1 trucker in the snow. What a dad. They only run between Regina and Saskatoon. King B, both fuel trailers are triaxle, and C, train because they... What? I love this shit. This is like... Imagine the kind of person it takes to film this through a bug-splattered window while driving. Whoa, is that a triple? Oh my God! Get a look at it! Honey, hold the goddamn... Hold the wheel! Hold the wheel! I gotta get a look at this! Oh my God, it's a triple! That is so hard, though. Like, that is so hard, though. To imagine, do you get paid triple for that? That's a haul, bro. He's making what? 20 grand? 20 grand? He's cruising on that. Actually, no, it's a short haul. He said it's between Saskatoon and Regina, so imagine backing this up. My brain doesn't function. How would you do that? Australians laughing at this? The difference is people live here. Nobody cares about your Aussie road train when you're driving through 300 million miles of nothing. All right? Like this video is them taking a right-hand turn in a intersection with multiple cars. Nobody cares. You know, you're going to Alice Springs, put 40 on. I don't care. This guy's taking a right-hand turn on a snowy intersection in the winter on ice. There's so much worse. But yeah, Aussie trains are crazy. Palestinian skate scene in the occupied West Bank. Quite possibly the most hardcore skate scene ever. Wait. That's crazy. We're doing tricks on the Tourism Bureau. I don't see the skater. Great photo. I'm trying to show it because they're all different aspect ratios. Great color grading. God damn. Also, goddamn. I assume this is Iron Dome? What is this? Is that London? Hey, how long have you been here? Plenty of time. All right. Listen, I got to be so honest with you. Please don't take that and put it in here. All right. I don't know if that was just like a bad joke, but like, come on. Like, we don't, ain't no vibe here. Oh, the cameras. My bad. My fault. I read it when I was on a different slide. That's my bad. All is good. The delay is doing a lot of work on that.
Okay, go ahead.
Pig?
Watch out.
Pig?
Hey, watch out.
Wolf! Can we just say this is Coyote? Oh, I'm sorry. Same thing, but different. Can we just laugh at the materials being presented for capture here? We have a guy, the security guard, with a broom and a grocery cart. And just a random police officer with a taser. No animal control. Nobody with like a slip noose. Anything to like maybe once you get the animal out, contain it. Watch out. And he's just like, nah, fuck it. I know they probably did catch it, but like that's crazy that he was like, I just pulled it out of the meat section. Where in Chicago was it though? Like, where did a coyote get into? Big man can move.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm just not really sure, like, what you're supposed to do when a guy who looks like this just balls on all of your family lineage. Also, just you gotta know, you should never be playing full on with a guy with no shinies. Like, this man is a different breed. Anytime you're just playing like actual game and you're just like, you're just good to bang shins then? Yeah? I mean, some people don't have them on. It's definitely a local league, but that's so dirty, that rainbow.
Oh my god.
And then what a strike, too. Humboldt Park, West Side. Keeper wasn't asleep. Keeper watching it. This is Sunday League. Keeper was ready to dap him up. He was like, damn, that was sick. Look at it. Look. Why is he actually has no reaction times? That actually is so funny. He's about to shoot the ball and the guy is not moved.
God.
extreme Scotch egg, salt, boiled, peeled, minced. Yep, wrapped. Great. Ice, water, salt. Flour, batter. Yep, great. Yep, deep fried. Great, perfect. Looks yummy. Great. Don't put it in a. It's just unnecessary. It's just unnecessary. It's going to steam the inside. Okay. Each time that you deep fry it and then steam it, it just steams the deep fried portion. So then the deep fried portion you just fried is now not fried. Okay. I'm more impressed by the even. Now, yes, I will admit that actually looks insanely tasty. However, I can't eat all these layers. I can only have but a bite. But one bite. Cut it like a pizza. Yeah, if you cut it in a triangle, you're getting like 3 bites of this, a bite of this, it's not, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad food. It's bad. This is also bad food. I want you to know with every Hammy, you're a wonderful individual. This makes my stomach churn. Like, literally, crescent rolls, croissant are the worst sandwich bread ever conceived by anybody. It's not for sandwiches. It is many thin, flaky layers made to delicately fall apart. If you have a crescent roll, a croissant that is stable and capable, it's a bad roll. It's bad. It shouldn't be able to hold up. Oh my God! And then just mush it down, dude. So example B, dude. You spent all that time puffing up that shit to mash it. Why use it then? It's just butter bread. You look exactly like I thought you would. It makes me mad. You're welcome to do whatever you want. It didn't even, there's nothing inherently good about this. Nothing at all. Nothing. Wait, why are you guys making it about how she looks? This is just a white kitchen, white person, no understanding of what the logistics are, sandwich. Everything about this was geared towards somebody named fucking Susan. I didn't say she looked ugly. Wait, what? The sandwich is ugly. She's not ugly. I don't know how you're misconstruing these things. I think this is an awful idea constructed by somebody that turned out to look exactly like I thought they would in the area that I thought they would. Focaccia, ciabatta, sourdough, plain white, any bread that can maybe maintain its structure. In fact, depending on the sandwich that you're making, different breads are way better. Baguette, like you're asking a dumb question. It's got many answers. But like, you need bread that can hold up to the sauce, to the shit. Whoa. I hate the slowed version of this song because it's just somebody moaning in distraught vocals. I just want to kind of like poke at it. You know what I mean? I just want to kind of like, that's very pretty. It is. I don't know, man. Recipe and I can't make this. I could make it. I'm not gonna. Bro tried to make one trip in two. I mean, 2 trips in one. I mean, it's his fault. Like, he has nobody to blame but himself. They all have load limits. There's no straps or anything. Like, that's crazy. Look, look. Okay, no. That's, come on. Dude, there's like a gap big enough for 4 people to stand in here. Look at this one. It's being held up by the hopes and dreams of the Bud Light XL can and whatever corner of cardboard that is right here. This shit was doomed from the start. What rational person stacks up 3 cases held up by what? Sir, that's Natty Light. Natty doesn't... Is Natty distributed by Budweiser? This is a Budweiser truck with all Bud product. It is? Damn. Let's go. Natty is so gross.
Oh my god, this guy is like the perfect guy. His happy place is the gym or the beach. I'm gonna have to. Hi, Griffin. I actually love the gym. Sorry about that, Griffin. My name is Layla. I really like your name. It was up to me. I'd probably have to say the beach, although the sun is really harsh on my skin. It's quite pale.
Kaylee literally does this shit, and I want to remove her from my life. Kaylee will literally do this exact thing. She's like, I don't know if I want that actually. Let's not. I'm just like, it's just fucking. It's really funny. Because it pains me, I think it is really well done. Just great. Because it is satire, I am all on board. This is, oh my God.
Now with the beach, I'm really scared a crawly crab might come and nibble on my tootsies. Would you defend me?
Holy shit. Oh. Great.
Trophied up, I'm saying.
I don't get it. She's just trying to e-girl harder than ever before because the guy that she's replying to is the guy version of that. What is your happy place, gym or beach? The dude is the dude version of what she is making fun of.
Like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. I'm trophied up, I'm saying like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand.
Your cats like that loud noise?
The day the music died.
Yeah, I feel that. Oh, here's a good one. My mom. No, it's not a good one. Okay. All right. You pick your own apples then. Damn.
Circle. Square. Triangle. This one's so easy. How do people mess? Rectangle. Oval. How do people mess this one up? Pentagon. Oh my God, I hit the Pentagon.
Do not run! No running! No running! No
I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
They knocked over a
Oh my
TV.
God. Híjole.
Oh my god, Bill!
My favorite part is people doing this. Everybody being like, chill, bro. I'm just trying to get my 5 boxes too, dude. They're trying to get a Pokemon box, which comes with 10 packs, Eevee Prismatic or whatever. And so Pokemon was like, yo, we're putting this out. And so everybody did this shit. And then Pokemon was like, actually, we're gonna print more. So that's what they did. And so they're printing more now. And now all of these people get fucked. And that's what's funny. I'm actually so cooked. I'm so cooked. I've been living with this in private for so long. And now somebody has shown me that other people deal with this. And now I'm subjecting it to you. All right? It's all you. You're cooked. Heard some screams coming from... I thought I just heard Lolly. Heard some screams coming from the kitchen. Found my parents competing to see who could scream the loudest without looking like they're screaming.
You're obviously screaming. You have to just be screaming.
Do it.
Screaming. You're obviously screaming. Act like you're working on your laptop and scream.
I guess so. Nah, these are the 151, which is about to go off print, so they'll go up in price. These ones? Don't they look like the I don't know. You know better than me, bro. Listen, look me in the eyes. If you like collecting things, you're never going to get the things that most people want. You're not. Stop collecting things. Collect things because you like them. Don't try and collect more things. Just collect things as you get them. You're not going to get them. You're not going to get Pokemon. You're not. Just be happy with what you have, okay? You're not. Like, it's not even just Pokemon. You're not going to get the coveted comic. You're not going to get the PlayStation 2 you're not going to get it. Enjoy what you can get. Just don't dilute yourself. Don't disillusion yourself into thinking like, oh, if I try harder, I can get the coveted item that a billion people want. Just don't.
So, all right, let me take you over to the phone. All right, so this would be like if an actor's receiving a text or sending a text. So we'll open it up. You can furiously type away, and it'll only type out what we want you to type. And then I can hit send. And then the operator, if they want, they can hit you with some bubbles, or they can gaslight you. And then we can just send you a text. And this makes sure that for continuity purposes, we can always access like what time of day it is, how the app's running. Being able to recycle back to one is like kind of the most important thing. And then I'll show you guys this one. So we can designate who's giving the call. So we're just typing Jesus. Jesus. So it's long distance call. And you can answer it. And it works with proximity sensor, so you can trick your friends.
Wow.
And then when you hang up, it'll take you to a home screen and everything, but you're still locked within the app.
And you can hear people on the other side.
If you wanted to.
If you wanted to.
If you wanted to.
Wow.
Yeah, we can network them locally and be able to
And
do
you
that.
did this, and your name is Dan.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah, obviously this is for movie tech. I mean, if it wasn't apparent from his WB and everything's WB, it's for movie tech, basically trying to most realistically spoof the environments that you deal with on a day-to-day basis, which is crazy because Dan is out here literally doing OPSEC for like Apple. Like he's literally like, okay, I figured it out. I figured out how to trick the sensor. I've got it. I got it all sorted out. Also, Jesus can call somebody in a South Park episode. And then that's what's great. That's what's cool. Hey, I did see this. The Ravens have officially passed the Dallas Cowboys as the winningest franchise in terms of win percentage in NFL history. Our team's 26 years old, so it's not really that impressive. 26, 28, 24, what is it? 2025, 96, 4 plus 29 years old. So it's not really that impressive. But like it is because we're kind of that shit. We kind of got that shit going on. How are the Bears in here? Bro. You're only remembering the last 25 years of Bears.
Oh, and actually,
Genuine.
gave like kind of a lot of money.
Wait, what?
Bro,
I saw that. Wait, what? I saw it.
I am so confident that nobody could be a streamer whenever I see like clips like this. And I'm like, you stupid idiot. You shot a scav and it turned into a light. And your reaction is, huh, I shot a scav, it turned into a light.
Wait, what?
I'm doing laps around my bedroom.
I saw that.
Screaming.
Wait, what? I saw it.
That is wild. Why do people play this game again?
Does anybody have a moment they knew that they loved their person, that they were going to marry that person? Yeah? What was yours?
One of the first nights we hung out, he spent all night talking about techno.
He spent all night talking about techno to you. Really? How do you talk about techno? So what do you do?
Hey, at least you got the notes right.
That's trance?
It is trance.
Okay, what did the beat used to sound like? Does anybody have a moment they knew that they loved their person, that they were...
It hurts so good. It's so good. It's her. Yeah, we like that. We like this. We love good, actual good comedy that pains the soul. People will point at that and be like, why can't I make that joke? It's because you're not funny. You're literally not funny. You're not funny. He was funny.
No mames, es un...
He nailed that. Fucking. That's a good, the bad and the ugly, right? I watched that movie 3 times in my life, and I'm confident I don't need to watch it ever again because my dad loved it. Is it a good movie? Yeah, but it's like Blade Runner length. It's like 3 hours. It's a banger, but it's also very it ain't for the modern brain. I never knew how terrifying it could be to hear a snake inhale. Yeah, it's a pet. What is this? Bad Apple Records doing a pop-up in a fucking... in like an actual... All right, okay. One thing that really bothers me about this stuff is that there's so much food being made by the sweaty people. Like, you know, like the health cert doesn't apply to 200 people dancing in there. Oh no. I'm cooked. What are you doing? Get me out of here, please, God. All right, let's load it again.
Order not one, but 2 of our create your own wraps, which they chose
What
to
are
have.
you saying?
This customer ordered not one, but
But
2
two
of our create your own wraps,
create
which
your
they
own
chose to
wraps.
have.
Your ancestors invaded half the entire world for spices. And the best you can do is gravy and fry burritos?
That's not true. That's not true. You got to put respect. The British have come up with delicious delicacies such as buttered chicken. Buttered chicken. Tikka masala. I said good dishes, not beef Wellington. That's the most British dish in the world. You're like, what if we took a giant chunk of meat, wrapped it in delicate fucking dough, and then put mushroom in between, and then cooked it for a long time? So stupid. Damn.
Tommy! Fish left! Are you okay, bud?
Tastes like not fish level.
It tastes like you hurt. Are you hurt or just...
Wait, is this Outdoor Boys? It's so funny to me because every time he does stuff with his kids, like his kids are like in negative 30 degrees and he like goes over and he's like, how you doing, Tommy? And Tommy's like, I'm good. And he's like, all right, you want to eat some bacon? And then fucking throws it on the thing. No, that shit absolutely hurt. Absolutely hurt. And yeah, if you got hit in the face, it would have been problematic because, you know, it's like taking a medicine ball to the face at like 50 miles an hour. He keeps the comments off. Oh, man. I always wondered, I only watch him on TV, but like I always wondered if people were just like insanely hyper fucking fixated on how he treats his kids, even though he's clearly in like a great family. Coward? No. Honestly, most people should not weigh in on anything. He said they got disabled by YouTube because he was showing his kids. That actually makes sense. Honestly, that makes sense to me. And you know what? That is, I don't even care if he's lying. That I would do the same thing. Cause like, I don't know, man. Like child raising is hard, bro. People get mad at how people raise pets, food, other things. It's like, to me, I look at it and I'm like, that kid's having some enjoyable and tough situations and he will remember it and he will be better for it and he's not in any danger. Like, you don't need to make sure your kid is never having discomfort. Like, part of life is discomfort. I don't know. It's hard. Now, I do not get Outdoor Boys as a TV channel. I just watch on TV. I do not watch YouTube on my computer, only on TV.
GPT sandwich is a thing of dreams. It just doesn't exist until now. Got a slice of buttered bread, some chippy chips, nice and crispy on the outside and soft on the middle, salt and vinegar, some mushy... Look at colour of them peas. Proper chippy, mushy peas. A chicken and mushroom pie. Oh, look at that pie. This was so nice. Some really thick, proper chip shop gravy. And then the other slice of bread on top to make this chippy tea sandwich butty. Slice it in half and show you one of the greatest cross sections you did ever see. We're ready for it. Look at that. Chippy tea sandwich. Obviously, you've then got to take the corner of the sandwich and dip it in the gravy. I give this a 16 out of 10. Genuinely, chippy tea sandwich. Go to your local chip shop.
It's all carbs, bro. It's all carbs, dude. It's all carbs. I want British people to take back their cuisine, okay? Like, I'm trying to think, all right, what is the most incomprehensible American sandwich that you could possibly try and show a British person? A sloppy Joe? And that's like, we don't even eat that shit no more.
Hey, what's up? Today, I'm going to show you how to make a more delicious, more in balance.
No, I'm saying, like, I don't even think that's, like, it's not, this is an 8-minute video. You're a psychopath. It's fucking ground beef, meat on a bun.
Hey y'all, welcome back to The Simple Way. Today I am so excited to share my sloppy Joe recipe
exactly
with
who
you
I need
guys.
to be listening
so
to.
Make sure that you keep watching to learn how I made this.
Oh! Yes! Yes!
First I want to show you
Oh my God, I love it. No, this is probably what it feels like to go back to your dog shit, like you're a chef, but you go and eat at your local place. Just the worst editing. I know I'm gonna get the fire.
all of these very, very simple ingredients that we're going to use for this recipe. And I'm willing to bet that you have every last one of these ingredients in your...
No, pay attention. This is the Everyman, the Jarlic, all Kroger brand, all mass produced. Shut the fuck up. Embrace it. This is the most affordable thing. You don't need to be I hate people who gatekeep fresh garlic and stuff. Like, not everybody got $3 for the fresh garlic. Just look, this is a good meal for cheap.
Your cabinet like right now. So we're going to use Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce,
right now,
tomato sauce, garlic salt, black pepper, yellow mustard, minced garlic, chili powder, half of a brown onion, and show you guys just how easy this recipe is. So first you want to go ahead and dice up your bell pepper, onion, and garlic.
Is this how you guys felt watching me cook early on? I understand. I get it. And I'm sorry I made you do that. I thought it was funny. Still, you're literally lying to yourself. You're literally lying to yourself. I have not cut myself in years. And the only thing you could possibly be mad at is my wanton, disregard for like proper cutting techniques. But like, come on, what do you mean? I'm not cutting myself and I'm going crazy.
If you're using fresh garlic, make sure that you dice that up right now. So,
yes, my knife skills. Yes, I'm talking about my knife skills. Guys, my knife skills are way better than this.
Bell pepper, onion, and
this is
garlic.
What it used to look like. There's no way. Look, everything. Come on, guys. You're shaking your head because you are lying to yourself. Are they? Yes! You're being difficult on purpose. You're insane. You're insane. You're making me mad. I don't even want to do this anymore. It doesn't matter. I'm moving on. I've grown.
Here we go. What are the things you stop doing after you reach 40? Let's go and get this started right quick. First thing, I'm not helping you move. Do not call me to ask me to help you move. Listen, I don't want to hit them, man. I got some pizza and beer. It's going to be lit. I'm not helping you move. There's a whole group of dudes that be standing outside of Home Depot hoping somebody asks them to help them move. If you plan a last minute event for tomorrow and you don't follow me tomorrow to let me know that the event's still going, I'm not coming. I'm not going to the movies after 6:30 p.m. It's too late.
That's also true.
Got them seats that lean back. I'm out of here. I'm not giving you an elaborate excuse if I don't feel like going. I've canceled plans on some of my homeboys just because I took my shoes off too quick. Sometimes I take my shoes off, I don't want to put them back on. Do not be trying to have an important conversation to me if we somewhere and the music is playing loud. I can't hear you. It's for the ladies. Smashing multiple times in the night. You get 1, 2 max. Then I'm going to sleep. If I go to the barbershop, you got one client in front of me, I'm leaving. If I'm on the phone with you, you got any noise in the background, a dog, a baby, a loud TV, you talking to somebody in the background, I'm hanging up. And if I tell you I'm gonna call you back, I'm lying. If we out, and we out somewhere, whether that place is lit or whether it's lame, and you say we're going to another location after this, I'm going to my car, I'm going home. If I have a potluck, and I always notice that you only bring napkins and aluminum foil. I'm not inviting you next year.
Yep.
I'm not. I noticed. I'm no longer the bigger person if your breath stink. If your breath stink, I start handing you gum or mint. It's for a reason.
Yeah, I don't understand why people have a problem with that. I would much rather you just literally reach out and be like, gum, be like, bro, your breath stink. I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, thank you for telling me. I hate that shit. I hate that you would let me live my life being a nuisance to people. You didn't even get the trench coat? All right. I hope it was worth it. Reykjavik airport snow removal. I'm not going to lie to you and say that I don't idolize jobs that are picturesque, but to be the front plow in a 7-plow train at sunrise in Iceland to clear the way might do something for me. It might do something for me. Imagine being the last plow on the plow train. Gotta be covered in white stuff at that point. I mean, everybody else's white stuff hitting you.
Rear on
10 years ago today, Brandon Bostic dropped an onside kick.
side kicks. Nothing bigger than this. Good kick up into the air. It is loose and recovered by Seattle.
Just incomprehensible.
Chris Matthews.
Incomprehensible drop.
Brandon Bostic had a chance at it.
He's getting fucking roasted.
And he is lit up by Sean Slocum.
It hits him on his head.
Bostic couldn't. Matthews could. Yeah,
You couldn't
Bostic,
get
they
over
got
this
the
one?
hands team out there. Bostic
It's all right,
gets the
dude.
bounce and
I'll probably watch Tyler Huntley fumbling in the end
the
zone
bounce, a nice bounce. He
more
tries
than
to
I
get
should.
it at a tie point, just unable to make the play as a tight end.
I'm so excited for the game tomorrow, man. I can't wait. I am so excited. It's been a great year of football. I cannot be brought down. Even if they lose, I'm going to be thrilled. It was a great year of football. Yeah, we're watching together, 3:30. I'll be live before then, by the way. Tomorrow, yeah. We're going to do Cyberpunk prior to. They're so confident about the embankments not destroying their cars. It's a good bridge, damn. You were right. It's a bridge. All right. Yeah, let's not shorten anything to CP. We say Cyberpunk. We say COD points. All right. Anyways, I have beat it once when it first came out. I have not played it in years. Okay. I can't explain it, but this is very unnerving to me. Like, you walk in and he's doing this, I'm like, yo, bro. They're so dumb. Yeah, this cat's wasting water. Installing a motherboard on her GPU. This looks so fucking wrong. Wow, we are in a weird world now. We're in a weird world now. That this is okay. Like, that is correct. Like that's installed correctly. It's a this is the fifth. No. This is the 5090 third party, not the 5090 Nvidia. It's a 2-port from Nvidia. Oh no, this is a 5090. Yeah. So yeah, you don't have to worry about this. You can't afford this, and neither can I. Wait. I don't even think I could probably fit that. It is a mini, yeah. They had 5090 is 2 slots only. Right, that's what I'm saying. But the third party are 3 slots. I can, but I'm saying that I don't even know if I could fit the 3 slot in my new PC. Summer 4? Okay. It doesn't matter. I don't have to. I got Big Papa Nvidia giving me the goods.
Did you know there's an onion island in Japan?
What?
Just a quick trip from Kobe
Wait,
lies
what?
Awaji Island, Japan's
Wait,
onion
what?
paradise. This island is famous for its sweet and flavorful onions thanks to its perfect
Madame
climate.
Zeroni?
One of the most fun spots here is the Utsunoka Onaruto Bridge Memorial Museum where everything celebrates onions. You'll find a giant onion statue overlooking the sea which is perfect for photos, and you can even wear these onion-shaped wigs to complete the look. The souvenir shop is onion heaven with every onion product you could ever imagine, like onion snacks, band-aids, tableware and clothing.
Wait. I love onion. I'd be down.
There's even an onion claw machine, a
Wait,
vehicle, table, and team
this
like
goes
onion
crazy.
snacks, band-aids, tableware, and clothing.
I'm grabbing the no onion, no life crew neck, and I am running it. This is it.
It's quirky.
What the fuck?
It's quirky, it's fun, and it's totally unique. If you're looking for a day trip in Kansai that's delicious, scenic, and full of surprises, Awaji Island is definitely a must-see.
Very cool. Very cool.
Be my greatest invention yet. I don't know about you, but no matter what I do, I can't seem to keep any of these drinks cold. Not no more. Not no more. She's gonna be out there freezing. Ice cold, baby.
This is such a bad idea, but also such a good idea.
Yeah. Well, be my greatest invention yet. I don't know about you.
He zip ties a cup holder to his fucking... It flies off and hits a car behind. Yeah, that's the bad side. But hear me out. Just apply a lid. Just log it in there. And then you got a full-on brake dust, rock salt, road salt, gasoline infused, cold monster. Wait, what? Great edit. Wait, whoa. Great edit. Great. Hey, this guy knows what's up. Yoink. I'll be using those.
Be honest.
When you're looking for your baby in church for 30 minutes and find out he's getting wasted.
About your inability to keep the promise. Agree beforehand on the deadline before it.
And you post that?
Be honest about your inability to.
Well, the good news is that depending on the church, it's either grape juice or heavily watered down. Like heavily watered down. Usually like a rosé in water. Like I would probably have to, and it tastes so bad. There's no way this kid was pounding fucking communion wine. That shit tastes gross. I recorded Mars appearing behind the moon. That's pretty hard. Every time I see the moon, I just think that's his little belly button.
Oh, motherfucker, I just got in the goddamn truck. Johnny, I got a rattle right between my legs, bro. Motherfucker, dude, are you kidding me? Hey, come over here real slow. Oh, motherfucker, dude. I got a rattlesnake in here. No, I'm not joking, bro. I don't want to get bit. Hey, come grab this motherfucker, dude. Are you shitting me? Yeah.
Alright, bro.
No, dude, don't, please don't get me bit. Don't get me bit.
Real quick, bro. Real fucking quick,
fucking
bro.
serious.
Hands of fucking lightning.
Oh, motherfucker! Oh, you saved my life, bro. I love it. Oh my god, dude. Oh, motherfucker.
Fucking serious. Hands of fucking
lightning.
He fucking, he grabs that tail and just centrifugal force can't bite me if its head is being thrown all the way away, right? Just launch it, and that thing went 45. I ain't got that in me. I can't do this. I can't do that. I would not have the wherewithal to be like, I'm filming for the content. I'd be like, I'm gonna shit myself. I'm going to piss. All right, I have to pee again. I'm sorry, my bladder is tiny. When we come back, we run it up. We finish it up. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Cal Todd, thank you for the bits. I know a way to make a whole generation get into uproar. The Fast and the Furious movies are just Smokey and the Bandit with a higher budget. That was 22 minutes ago. I'm sorry, I just read that. None of that made sense to me. I'm not wasting water. I could probably feed your entire lawn with my piss. I am gray water. I supply Beverly Hills. Very satisfying explosion. Gotta be like a calcium. Look at that. Great rock. It annoys me people do this. It depends on where it is. Like if you're rolling in a national park, yeah, it's a bad idea. If you're rolling in the wilderness somewhere random, fucking go for it, dude. There was nothing important about that rock. Holy. What the fuck? Nah. was that. I mean, this is, dude. I wish hockey was more popular. I wish I really do. That like, there's there's almost no sport besides lacrosse that can have like deeks like that. And it's one of the reasons why I think lacrosse is really fun to watch, even though it's like not a great sport in general. I love watching them jump 360 fucking behind the back shoot. Why would this be illegal? Too much time in the air? I don't know the rules of hockey. No, it's just so dirty. Oh, okay. It's offsides. Okay, grow up. Okay. It goes the puck can't go backwards. Oh. Really? Hiding puck. See, this is like defining what a catch is. I need a real non-10-ply bud to look me in the eyes and tell me there was something wrong. Offsides. Guys, shut the fuck up. I'm talking about the technique. All right, imagine a game where he's not offsides. Like, we're not talking about that. Traveling? You can travel? Do you guys see why crowdsourcing info is bad and why relying on TikTok for your news is bad? Just as like, Facebook or otherwise. Do you understand the problem? It just takes one loud person to be like, he's traveling, dude. And I'm like, oh shit, you're right. You're correct. He is traveling from one place to the other. That's illegal. No, I get it. No problems. Look, I believe I didn't see anything that that would make me think the sport wouldn't allow it, but it's hard to pull off. That's not what I asked. Didn't bounce the puck.
Would I survive being drafted?
No.
What do you mean no?
Okay, first off, you're being drafted, right? In the situation that you were being drafted in the first place, that means that the conflict that we probably...
This is literally me when Kaylee asked me if I got drafted, I'd be like, listen, you're dead. Your best bet is to get some sort of desk job. Actually, your best bet is to do some sort of like medical with like whatever animals we're using for the war. You're fucked. You're not running supply lines, okay? You're standing there and be like, I'm hot and I'm good with animals. I could do anesthesiology. That's what you would do.
Entered is some hellish nightmare in which a large percentage of the population has already fallen. So first off, you have to remember that you are not susceptible to the draft in the first place. Like that's not a thing.
But if they were to draft.
So if they were to draft you, you have to think about priorities for what has happened first.
Right.
So first, all of the men of proper military age will be drafted first, like the one within that set time. Then that age would likely be expanded upon, as well as the qualifications reduced in order to increase the draft further. If we are still losing so many people that it has gotten to the point that you are getting drafted, and I don't mean women in general, I mean specifically you, Gabby, considering Gabby, you've already talked about how you would already be disqualified from the military because they would take a look at your thing with mental health and go, sorry.
Sorry. How many plushies do you own?
Can't put you in there. Then we'd be in a situation where it's like, oh shit.
The doc's looking at you like, you have shell shock. You have shell shock and you haven't left your home, or you currently have shell shock and we have not been in war ever. Like, what do you mean?
You're probably in a apocalypse level event at this point. I'm sorry, but that is the reality.
I'd be great. I'd be amazing. They'd be like, wow. She was brave for 2 whole seconds.
Me and bro, I want to drink with you. You and me. I just want to be like, all right, so what hypothetical did she give to you this week? I'm like, yo, listen to mine. All right, ready? Said no arms, no legs. You're still here, right? And I'm like, well, yes, but like, what is the concept of this? Like, well, hold on. Like, how did this occur? Am I in men's medical debt because like I need. You can't if you're going to hypothetical, I need answers. You don't just get to throw it on me and make me deal with all of them. All right, it's like trying to. It's too many paths. It is unnecessary music, I agree. This? Honestly, India. Or Taiwan or Thailand. I don't think this is not South America. This is far too large of a dirt wall. It's like Cambodia, Thai. I feel really, it's not Bangladesh, bro. What kind of, you silence yourself. Why am I acting like somebody's like, oh, dude, yeah. Wait. Somebody was, oh, dude, oh, yeah? Ah, Brazil. That works. Well, the guy's from Brazil. No, Thai? Okay, this guy's actually just like, I think he's Brazilian in posting construction trick shots. I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm not sure if the video we watched was from Brazil, but I could believe it. But I also, yeah, Brazil or Thai. Yeah, Brazil or Thai. I feel good about those. That's a steep cliff. Who deforests better than Brazil, though? Who? Nobody.
Can I touch your paw?
Bro's pissed. Bro throwing up jujitsu signs. Naruto, no!
You want to see how long it takes me? Paw. There we go. I'm trying to push you up. Now I have the other paw.
Aww.
They smashed down.
We're actually going to live in idiocracy. Like, it makes me so mad.
They smash down a double smash burger, smash down another double smash burger, give one a flip, add on 2 cheesed up smash patties, their fried mozzarella square, house sauce, and that other smashed double smash burger.
Somehow more edible than literally any other artisanal burger. And you say why? And this might be the first time I say, fuck it, I'll eat that one. But if you're like, I got a burger, you know, the ones that are like this big, at least this one is a 1 bite. Like, you could probably wrap your mouth around this pause.
This is the aggressive double smash from Buns and Shakes in New Brunswick, New Jersey. It's like a smash burger lasagna in the best way possible. Who's hungry?
Who's hungry? I mean, I feel like if you had just stopped at literally like this part, it would have been great.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Oh, yeah.
This is so old. I've never seen this, but this is like, is this like aggressive marketing for Milwaukee? This is actually legitimately what I would assume modern. I mean, no, the robot BattleBots is modern day Beyblade, but this is like redneck Beyblade. Milwaukee would win every time. Can I just ask a question? Are there Milwaukee haters in the chat? Like people that just fucking hate Milwaukee, think they're just so overblown. Because every time we see them pop up, people are like, I love Milwaukee, right? But surely there's somebody out there. Overpriced but solid. So is Milwaukee like the Crusoe of like cooking materials? Like, how do I compare this? Is it the Damascus knife of like shit where you're just like, this is unnecessary, but it's really good. But like, you know, you can get away with like much cheaper for fine. Milwaukee put my dog down. Jesus. Drill Wars, they test everything. Ryobi is the champ. Never even heard of it. Makita is the Damascus of the tool world. Milwaukee's for the trademen. It's too much. Oh, I got you. It's like it's overproduced for the everyday guy. I get it. It's like comparing coffee machines. You're like, I got one, and then you look at the coffee machine that's like, you know, much better, and you're like, I don't need that, but I acknowledge it's better. So I get it. Ryobi is made by Milwaukee, so you know. No way they just Japanese name dropped their fucking premium company. That's crazy. Ryobi? Gotcha. Is this like they Haagen-Dazs their name? They're like, we're not even, this shit's made in fucking, like, I don't even know a Milwaukee town. I was like, Du Bois? Where is Du Bois? You know, shit old as hell.
Scouting report. I've been told he's going to wear a bulky knee brace on that right knee. He's going to be about 75. Percentage for love. Look for
That's tough. Because she's just doing her job. You know, your first mistake is taking steps forward.
on that right knee. He's going to be about 75.
That's a crazy drop. That drop comes. Look at the angle. You can't even front her for that. Wait, did she just misjudge it and think it was? Oh no. Oh no. I thought it bounced off the net. And because I think she just fucking thought it was flying and then turned. It couldn't have. Maybe it could have hit the post. That's brutal. Either way, if it was off the net, that doesn't hurt as much. It looks like it could have come just from a direct. Looks like an 82 angle for me. Okay. What do I do with that info? Tell me the velocity and the angle they need to kick it at for it to hit the person in the face at an 82-degree angle. It would I don't even think that's not even possible. It'd have to be so high. So you know what? Never mind. I understand where you're coming from. It's a deflection. It has to be. It's got to be a deflection. No, you're right. Actually, you're spot on. I agree now with the goalpost guy. What a touch from the Turt. Insane ball control. Like literally just insane ball control. And also just one of the most picturesque saves of all time. Like that's one of those ones that you frame it. You frame it. great. And you gotta, like, I love all of the work that comes into making this shot in real time. Well, actually, no, this is probably the post. This is the review. But like, oh man, it's so good. So is he offsides because he hid the puck?
I don't know who's in charge of this sign here in Colorado, but you might want to rethink the timing of this.
Drink and drive could end a life.
I don't know who's in charge of this.
You promise? Is it mine or somebody else's? That's the question. Don't do that. Please don't drink and drive. That was not a good joke. Can we reapply wallpaper? It's really cool when you can see people literally see the music in their head like that. Just, you got to accept there are people that are different. You just have to. There's too many people. There's just people that are different. That kid is seeing music in a way you don't.
You might have found that funny. Let's try it the other way around.
Might have been, might have been one of the best. That's just been there forever. I've never seen that. That's just been there forever. You know, like, think of how long you've been alive and you've never even considered that. Like, that wasn't funny the other way around. You're not a funny guy. People don't invite you out. It's okay. Nobody wants to have your company around funny things. It's fine. That was funny, creative, unique, and absurdly simple. It was the perfect comedy bite. It's good. It's good.
We desperately need this oven to get up to 450.
I can't wait to get a new oven, man. My oven fucking sucks.
We are lacking a golden brown crust on this mac and cheese. We need this blessing. Oh, Jesus, please bless this mac and cheese in this oven. We need it. We need this to happen.
He's praying with every fiber of this man's being.
We desperately need this oven to get up to 450. We are lacking a golden brown crust on this mac and cheese. We need this blessing. Oh, Jesus, please bless this mac and cheese in this oven. We need it. We need this to happen.
Mistakes. 07's in the chat. I appreciate you seeing it. Wow, that's an insane lurk. I say this every time because the only time you talk is when you ban yourself. 0 real messages, all bans since 2017. I like that. Appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoy your time. Thanks for stopping by. I literally keep hitting. Sorry. All right. Love that. Yeah, broiler. No, not no messages. No real. They only message when they ban themselves. So. Loaf. Appreciate it. What? Is this on Woods? He was like, all right, I'm fucking kill him. So the BTR kicks you out. That's so funny. Oh, man. I really, really, really want to play Tarkov. But I also really, really, really don't want to get shot in the head by somebody cheating, shot in the head by somebody not cheating, shot in the head by a scav, wait in queue. So I'm not going to do it. I'm not. I really, really want to. PvE is it. Can I be so real with you? What's the point? What is the point? I don't care about, I mean, I do. I go in to kill everything. And my only enjoyment is killing everything, having fun interactions, and escaping with guns for the next kill everything. I don't want to be like, I don't like fighting scavs. That doesn't give, like, fighting raiders is fun. But it's fun to fight raiders knowing that I could get something to kill somebody with. And I don't like fighting people who don't produce content. No offense, but like, I'm not going to wait in the dorms room for 22 minutes. Like, I'm not going to do that. So it's not the right game for me. But I really do miss it. It's one of the most enjoyable games when it works correct.
Okay, we are going to try round 2. It is pretty nice out today. It's nice and sunny, but the
I need him and the Austrian guy to come and hang out for my dream blunt rotation. This guy, Austrian dude, name one more. I'm going to have the best time of my life.
wind chill is down to like -20, so I think it should go pretty fast.
He goes, oh, in Austria, we have the boots.
It's already starting to freeze. I think this is going to work.
Laughing H-U-H-U-H-U, what the fuck?
I'm more worried about my phone dying than myself. It's definitely crispy. Whoopsie. Okay, well, that's the end of that. There's a little squirrel over there. He's just laughing at me. Imagine that. Okay, so let's slowly get up so I don't pass out. It worked!
Bro, his beard.
It worked! Okay, so.
You're telling me that you wouldn't have the greatest time of your life in the foothills of Switzerland with Giggly Man and tall iced hair guy? Like, I am seeing I'm seeing the plains of Elysian with these two guys and me.
There we have it. I love it.
Oh my god. Literally Static X. That's actually a great callback. Oh man. RIP. Great band. Insane Raw Rally POV. You guys wanna shrink it? This is the only. Right.
Max to left, 100 slot, short for right. And max crest, 80, one right, 100, 3, 40, tight, one right. And 3 right to perform.
In a video game, I would never have the balls to shift into 5th gear entering a dense forest. Like, they're like, yep, Keep it going.
One right.
Yeah, gotta go faster right now. Like, what do you mean?
And bumpy, 3 right.
It's a fucking Paul Walker nightmare. There's no underage women. That was a bad joke. That was a great joke, actually. I'm proud of that one. Paul Walker's a weirdo.
Okay.
It was funny because you thought it was about trees.
Max to left pop. Into max right. 40 to right over crest. Into 3 left finish. 7 left.
Incredible. That actually really was uncomfortable to listen to. Flowers is not going to play tomorrow, and if he does, he will literally be a decoy. I would be shocked. He did not practice, and the Ravens have never, as far as I know, played a player that did not practice at least 2 weeks 2 days prior. He was doing 120 when he shifted to 5th. What the fuck? I love cars. What? All right, so it's a vacuum. I don't think it has to be vacuum. It's an LED. It's the LED fan thing. Is it rotating in 3D? Is it a vacuum? It's one fan, one LED fan rotating in 3D? Or is it 2 rotating? This is... volumetric. It's the same as how does this work? It's a flat plane rotating in 3 dimensions? One plane rotating in 3 dimensions to project a 3D image? 'Cause man, it's hurting my brain. It's very, very cool. Fumble? No, I know. It's like the LED fans that can project a 3D image. What I'm saying is this is far more 3D looking than the other ones because you can see a clear 2D plane of the ground and then also vertical dimensions. And that's why it's confusing. I don't know if I'm wrong.
Boomerang, 2-wing boomerang, 3-wing boomerang, 4-wing boomerang, 5-wing boomerang, 6-wing boomerang.
They make more?
This one isn't meant to come back. Just go straight.
Test 2.
This one does return all the way around. It has somewhat of a gentle descend. Yeah. Hit my leg. Came back.
Test 3.
This one is big. And it has a really nice hover at the end of the flight. Check it out. Hover, 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 hover.
What the
catch?
Test 4.
This one generates a lot of drag, but it returns.
Ow.
Got it. Nice.
Test 5.
This one has the perfect return. It's very gentle at the end. It's got a long hover.
That's
Give you time to get in position to catch.
Test 6.
You need a strong throw with this one and the courage to catch it with one arm.
Oh no.
Ate it. Stepped in this hole.
Oh no.
I'm okay though. Boomerang's okay.
That's really
Test
cool.
6 again.
We try it again. We don't give up. And we'll catch it with one arm this time.
Me upgrading my boomerang monkey to pop more
Nice.
balloons? Okay, but that's kind of cold.
Wing boomerang.
That's cold. I love that.
The dirty 25 yoke egg flip. You didn't earn this on your FYP. You didn't build this. Or maybe you did, you freak.
I didn't.
The
I
dirty.
didn't. But I've been graced by the 6. And I said, was it the dozen? I think we watched the dozen. This is incredible. This is Arctic egg.
The dirty 25 yoke egg flip. You didn't earn this on your FYP. You didn't build this. Or maybe you did, you freak.
Can you do it on Mount Everest? Got Tarkov within milliseconds. See? Observe. If this were me, I would simply log off. That's so funny. Because there's literally no better proof that you just spawn into some random scav's body than that. There's a player watching that. Hello? Sorry to bother you, bro. He's like, all right, I'm going back in. It is kind of cute. People discover leverage. What if I just added additional leverage? Yeah, it'll work.
This is the Auto Keyboard, a keyboard that...
You know what? Go Grammy.
This is the Auto Keyboard, a keyboard that springs out atop a numpad and trackpad. It uses a camera with AI sensing to tell whether your hands are in the right place and puts them up supposedly naturally. I haven't quite gotten the hang of it just yet, and it seems like it doesn't always respond the way I'd expect. But if you keep your hands just the right way, you can switch back and forth between keyboarding, numpadding, and trackpadding very quickly. It should be coming out for $699 in Q1. It's going to have pre-order reservations for $1, and they're currently looking for equity funding.
No, not fuck AI. You guys, please. You hate AI that is generating shit off of other people and AI that is melting the planet. The AI that is in this is literally just the same as the NPC stuff that made anything in GTA go, oh, artificial intelligence is not a thing. The thing that you're mad about is large language models learning and processing and generating images, not an onboard computer detecting when you move your hand. Way different. So stupid. Unk is not crashing out. Unk is just laying it down because you all are supposed to understand it. You're all supposed to understand it. Right? You think you're tech literate. Are you not? Why are you calling NVIDIA upscaling GPU AI the same as generative AI? It's not. But every time somebody says it, you freak out. It's you AI. Yeah, it's a buzzword. It is used to generalize computer learning algorithms. The YouTube algo is an AI. All right? So instead of hearing AI detects when your hand wants to do something, if they said cameras, would you be like, oh, fuck, gross, cameras? No, you wouldn't. It's a fucking, yeah, it's a sensor. It's a sensor. That's it. Cameras aren't $600. It's not a fucking. You're right. You're right. That's a keyboard with a sensor with retractable, movable parts. Therefore, this camera that does things is more expensive than thing that takes photos. Jesus Christ. AI or not, I'm not paying $700 for a keyboard. Great, you're broke. You'll never feel the great pillowy clouds that my elitist fingers feel on the most mechanically engineered machined metal that you have never considered exists. You will live in poverty, just touching the most inhumane textures known to man. Are you fucking kidding? Manufactured, printed, fucking gross. Stay broke. Okay? But I digress. You don't need any of this. But like, please don't viscerally react to things that are so clearly not the problem, because you're like, be mad at computational powers that are costing us a lot of energy. Yeah. Do not be mad at your fucking computer recognizing that you want your mouse out. Like, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Why is that so loud?
Look, would have thought he was in quarantine, cause my bro's been locked in the yard for a week. Shotgun cough and it's COVID free, could have brought back long and it's sneezing. CCTV circle the spot.
If somebody, I just thought about this. If you pulled up on a ski lift and made me like a shaved ice from the snowarma, I might go crazy. I might go crazy. Like if I pull up and you start fucking shaving it and then give me the spritz from like the sauce bottle and it's just the berry consomme or whatever, I might be about it. I might be about it. This version of Bayamas. Damn it. Out of all the things I've ever wanted to do, I really, really wanted to be a drummer, man. I want, no, never too late. No, it is. It is. You need to be able to accept that there are things you cannot do. You need to. You have to. Syncopation and separating your brain and your ability to move independently your limbs at different beats and speeds is something that can be taught, but not well. I'm not interested in putting 10 years together to drum mediocre. Not interested at all. None. There are other things that I could put my time and effort into that will bring me like better return on that. 12 months. Yeah. You know, I'm pretty musically inclined. I'm confident in understanding the work that I would have to put in. I'm good. I promise you. I understand. All right? Like, I get it. To be able to play is 12 months. To be able to play something fun is 2 years. To be able to create your first listenable drum pattern is 5. To be able to play well a thing that other people would like is 10. You're a genius or it's set in stone. I've listened to more music that people have poured their entire lives into than any of you. And that's not like a disparaging thing. I'm just trying to, like, I've listened to so many people's favorite songs they've ever made. The one. They sent it to the label. They're so bad in every meaningful and manageable way to describe it. Hobby is great. Yeah, hobby is great. I would love to be able to drum along to songs that I really like. But creating music is not something that I think people should take lightly. You know what I mean? Everybody should do it. You should do it. But like, oh man, dude. Listening to something that somebody has poured years of their life into, and I can hear the effort, and it's just, you arranged it bad. Just, oh my God, it's soul crushing. That's beautiful. Chat, where is this? Bali? Thailand? Gotta be Thailand. Baltimore. Yo, I get one wish, I snap my fingers and I make Baltimore look like this. Would be the funniest thing. They're like, you could have literally cured world hunger. And I was like, no, I put Bali in Baltimore. Way funnier. Way funnier. We got crabs in mountains. In the Envision? Why is this filmed like it was in 1912, but this was literally like 2 years ago? Oh, it is the Veloster. 6 years ago? Yeah, it makes sense. I thought it was the i5. Great control, but also like, I would assume it's easier to get out of a 360 slide with immediate torque, right? Because then you just go into like it is a bad edit, but like then you're just like immediately back on power and you can kind of like pull out of it.
Hey, hola. Junior. Dos, tres. No mames.
No, no, he is helping. He's trying. Hey, listen, that man's the one doing all the work that none of these big boys want or can do. He's getting down there, doing the grout. He's getting up there, doing the tiling on the roof and shit. Great sunset.
Bitte, 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 bitte. Bitte, backa, backa, backa. Backa, backa. Hörste dig? Du lyssnar, gör så.
Oh my God. Oh, look at that view, dude. Like, come on, man. You got your snow dog. He's been chilling out there. You got some like. So is this is Beta Finland, right? Or is that just Scandinavian? This would seem Finnish. She says Baka Baka. It's Icelandic. That would also make sense. It's German too. It's Baltimore. All right, no, it's cool. It's cool. on my beat. Wait, why the Doritos, dude? That's not okay. Why do people do that? It's good bun for that. Oh, and the panini press? Honestly, this goes. Wait, are they... That's it? No, I hate it now. Because you fucked. All right. Yeah, this looks actually awful. You didn't char the dog. What the fuck? You didn't grill the onion. You ain't got shit. This ain't it. This is a little scary. The dogs need to be grilled. The raw onion I love. Not the chips unnecessary. The bun is fine. I like the peños. I think just grill the dogs. They said chili cheese dog and didn't put chili. Wait, what did they? That's so offensive. They put that much mayo and they couldn't. How much you want to bet those are fucking chili Doritos? There's no chili. You're so right. I'm actually pissed. I'm so pissed. You're correct. Oh! Oh! Oh my God! I didn't know that was a thing! Oh my God! A floppy camera! Oh! Oh my God! Oh. I'm never gonna forgive humanity if we don't make more mechanical shit. Guys, you know all the book people that are like, I don't like my Kindle. I like turning pages. All right. I want needlessly mechanical things everywhere. I want my chair to open up like a fucking, like, you know what I mean? I want things like, I like moving parts. This is insane. Especially because what was the, 64 kilobit for the floppy? In 99. Maybe 120? I don't know how big floppies were. I was 6. 1.44 megabytes. Get them on BattleBots. Gotta be a hydraulic press.
But the weirdest one was the first time that I was ever with a lady when I was a young lad. And I was performing covers. And I'm curious, is there a difference between covers and e? Okay, right. Okay.
It's kind of fucked because, like, obviously, you know, you don't want to make fun of people for just like wanting to understand, but you know, I mean, he's I feel like he's about to say things.
What was that one?
Feedback.
This woman was one of my first ASL teachers.
You were one of the first.
And she told me I just passed.
Oh, you just passed. Wow.
Wait. Wow. She's doing her own thing, and she's like, you got to go sign a comedian. She's like, honestly, you fucking crushed that.
That's a very interesting final exam right there.
That's really good. I like that too. I know a lot of ASL people in my that I grew up with and whatever. My mom would yell at me in ASL when I would ask her what, which is super weird because I don't understand it at all. But like, it's good that there's more prevalence of that. I know people clown on like, why is there somebody doing sign language at the EDM show? But it's like, dude, just fucking shut up. Who cares?
How much do you pay for in Chicago?
I live with 3 other roommates, and we each pay $1,100.
Can I have a tour of your apartment?
Let's go. Let's get on
3,300 in Chicago.
This is definitely
Beautiful.
a part of the place that sold us. We
Wow.
have a lot of appliances that
Wow.
with the spot. We have a piano.
Beautiful.
We have pretty large TV, built-in surround sound system.
These guys play Smash. Like, come on. Like, this is like, what the fuck is this?
We do a lot of movie nights. We love to host people, so we do a lot of hosting. There's a snowstorm outside, and we get to capitalize on things like a really great fireplace.
Great.
We typically don't have too many 4-person roommate dinners here, but we do a lot of like collaborative
Wow, this is a
meals and
great
cooking in
open
there.
space
Here,
for
a very
your
important
boys.
Roommate of the month. This is the Donnie Shrine, as we call it. So shout out to Donnie for being.
Wait, this
6
is
months into
$4,400 a month?
running. Another thing we're pretty lucky to have in this apartment is a really giant kitchen. So Viking stovetop here, a lot of space, great island, great shelving, lots of room, drawers.
All right, it's cold though. 30. Oh, it's 3,300. It's cold though. It's really cold. It's awful. I would hate to walk outside in here.
First thing that I love about this space is I love like the exposed wooden beams. I do work from home a lot too, so this kind of doubles as like my office space as well. I also really enjoy the closet space. I know it looks kind of chaotic, but it's a lot of space to kind of store all my different
A closet.
things
What's
for
not
work,
to like?
Clothes, everything like that. I just actually moved to Chicago in September,
Nice
and before that
Malm
I was living in
dresser.
Spain. So
We love Malm in IKEA.
to me, 2 pieces are from like a ceramic factory in Lugo, which
All right, actually, one of the it's so funny that you're talking about a ceramic factory in Lugo when you have the IKEA furniture basics with the fucking foam pullout, which there's no disrespect here, but it's just like at some point you got to upgrade your furniture before you get the ceramics in
which
here.
is the city and the province that I was living and teaching in Spain.
Like,
And this
I'm
one's
not
actually a
trying to
gift
be
from my high
wrong,
school where I
but
was
like
teaching.
it's kind of like you got the Gucci belt on the fucking.
So that's like really special to me. And then I also, in addition to living in Lugo, lived in Granada. So this is like a custom made woodwork that they have called Tadasea.
My room and Donnie's
Fire.
room is on the 2nd floor, so I'll take you upstairs. So this is where the apartment gets a little quirky. We like to call it like an Aspen Airbnb almost vibe. So you come in here and the ceiling height does get a little smaller.
All right, heard. Still 3,300.
This is my room. Honestly,
Nice.
I don't use my room much, so I kind of just try and keep it as cozy
I don't use my room much. You have a bunk up there.
and musical and quaint as possible. I have
Wow.
to find an area
That's
to
a
keep
ton
all
of
of my
space.
clothing because
Is
I
that
don't
the-
have a closet. Me and Donnie have like a Jack and Jill style bathroom with the skylight. This is it. Also,
This is
it doubles. We're
3,300?
forever making content, so you're gonna get a lot of ring lights throughout this apartment.
This is my room and Luna's room too. So I think I personally have the coolest room, if you ask me.
Yeah,
It's pretty
you have
nice
normal-
layout, 2 closets, so I can keep all my clothes in one. Have a nice TV, and have some artwork up and everything. I also have a wall of friends on my door. Or I try. These are all the people who I like.
This is my room. Yes, this is our living room. This is
How much do you pay for in Chicago?
I live with 3 other roommates, and we.
Sorry, I can't do math.
you're gonna get a lot of ring lights throughout this apartment.
This is my room and Luna's room too. So I think I personally have the coolest room, if you ask me. It's pretty nice layout, 2
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, you don't need to. I misread it. I saw the number 3 and nothing would change the number in my head. That's not your fault. That's my fault. Okay. Yeah, I know how addition works.
And everything.
I just didn't think.
Wall of friends on my door. I try. These are all the people who I like.
This is my room in here.
It doesn't change. Okay,
Honestly,
your
the
room.
big windows are great. The only thing is,
You have a great room. You fucked it all up. Your bed is 90% of your room. That is incredible. Like,
it
what
gets
the?
pretty cold in here in the winter.
Turn
There's
it.
A lot of surface area.
Turn
there.
it.
A little desk area.
Turn
over
it.
Here. The,
Turn it.
Big mirror. The
Never
records
mind.
right
You
here that I
suck
got
at
from my
decorating.
parents.
That's
we
fine.
We found this place through a friend. Me and Adam were the first two that moved in.
This is gorgeous. 4,400. 4-bedroom. Very nice. Very nice. Tucker moving to Chi-Town. Hey, all my friends moved there. I was born there. It's time to make my return. No, I've talked about it. Chicago is one of the only cities that I would imagine myself living in because they have a robust music scene. I cannot live anywhere that does not have music. That is obviously like a passion of mine, but like I would end it if I moved to Austin because it's the wrong music scene. But the cold and the wind, I'd probably grow up. I'd probably get over it. I used to like the cold. I don't like it now, but I'd probably grow up. One Lollapalooza. Also, Chicago is beautiful. Probably one of my, what the fuck? 35-ton bus on a 10-ton limit? That's not a 35-ton bus, though. I think it's just a max limit bus. That is not okay. No, Chicago is the most pretty city, in my opinion, outside of New York. But it has all the joys of New York without being like compressed. It is, they have zoning laws that make all of their buildings look so good because they cannot build shoulder to shoulder. That's why I'm like, you know, like they have iconic architecture. But you walk down New York and you're like, that's cool building, that's cool building, that's cool building. And it's like very dark. Chicago like has air around it. You're never feeling like you're in a narrow corridor, which is cool.
Rather give up cheese or blowjobs for the rest of your life?
Blowjobs.
Oh, blowjobs all day.
I'm the same.
I'm
fucking
yeah,
way.
they hurt my jaw.
Rather give up cheese.
This is an insane cook. What is happening here? He's putting cheese on the back trailer hitch grill of literally, what am I looking at? $17-14 commies. Chiefs won, right?
So does anyone know how to get a necklace that's stuck off? Because I'm currently trying and the necklace just keeps getting tighter and tighter. Okay, sweetheart. He has his nails. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, does anyone know? Please let me know. So does anyone know how to... Sweetheart.
Clearly not.
Okay.
Clearly not stuck. Clearly okay. Clearly okay. I just watched it. I witnessed it. There it goes. Look. Look,
Okay,
there it goes.
sweetheart.
What do you mean? That's such a manly answer. I was trying to be problematic.
Okay, we are going to try round 2.
Oh, guys.
left ribs in the crock pot for a slow cook while I was at work, and I forgot to. No!
I would be so proud.
Bro, now you wasted money, wasted hope. Now you gotta eat something else. Ugh. OC, my sister got a new puppy and another Great Pyrenees.
Shug. Why? She just wants to be right next to you.
She's like, I don't like that. Why she look like Pennywise?
Are you annoyed? Why are you so annoyed?
You're like, what the fuck is going on, bro? I don't want this.
She just wants to be right next to you. Oh gosh.
She's pissed.
Are you okay, Shug?
Sweet dog.
Shug.
The fuck is Kabukum? The fuck is that? That was insane toss. Great catch, but also like, what the fuck? What is it? Kabukim? Zitayim? Peanuts coated in crunchy, sweet sesame layer? Banger. Banger. Sesame peanuts. Bangers. That's really funny that he just freaked out. He's like, I need that. I need that. I need the peanuts.
One person is faking it. Who is it?
Hi guys, my name is Laetitia.
Hello, I'm Roxane.
Hi, I'm Céline. Hi, I'm Virginie.
Hello! I am Chef Juliette Jacques. En French.
Only one person is faking? Now two
Only
people.
one.
Two
It's
people
the
are
first
faking.
person.
That's right.
It's the
Two
first
I don't know.
person.
Should I introduce? Ratatouille.
Ratatouille is crazy.
It's the rat that she keeps in her pants. Every once in a while he comes out to
Yeah,
say
he's
hello.
usually deep inside.
Juliette Jacques.
That's right.
Could you tell us what it was like growing up in France?
Oh, I would love to do that. I grew up in Paris. I had a mother and a father and a rat in my ass.
One person is faking it.
Okay. You put on your big bark in case it's an intruder, but then you realize it's Nanny, so puppy voice.
Who is it? Who is it? Mommy's here.
He fucking immediately.
Mommy's here.
He's like, oh, fuck yeah. I'm just doing my jog. Yo, what the hell? Commander's intercepted. Let's go. Let's go, commies. Sounds awful.
About to launch this thing.
You just push that button right there?
I'm just sitting at red line here. Hold on. This is so ridiculous. This is so crazy. Everybody's looking at me like, what the hell is he doing? Why does he have this big ass smile? It looks stock otherwise, honestly. Thing in the back is the battery shelf.
Wow.
So check it out. R32 GTR EV. All right, so a couple notes on this thing. It makes 400 horsepower. It's 2 motors, one in the back, one in the front. It's all Nissan Leaf batteries. All the batteries are in the back deck lid area. The gear lever is like a stock R32 gear lever, but it's connected to like a R35 gear shift. And there's only one speed, but it's 5-speed simulated gears. The thing that I'm really excited about is the fact that it comes with 18-inch wheels that are a tribute to the stock 16-inch ones. And part of it, of course, is the fact that it has R35.
All right. Well, interesting. I guess.
We out here.
Wait.
We out here.
Sliding 2 feet on your face is incredible. That is very, very cartoonesque.
We out here.
We out here. Like he's Scorpion from Impact. Like how bad? Oh, he steps on it. That's good. Don't worry, Captain. We'll buff out the scratches. Okay. He's like, what the fuck is that? Look at them. They're like, oh, I want to see what you are. I don't want to. Oh, you gonna eat? Pacific Northwest. I would not let a cat near my deer with babies. Yeah, with babies, I would not. But with the deer reacting like that, I would feel much more confident. I also just hate deer. Deer are just like field pigeons. Flintstone their dog? They Flintstone their dog. No! That is unethical. I want it. I want to do it. Song is Nine Thou by honestly, this version is great. Wait, they have 500K? They have literally no other song. Honestly, the chorus is so good. Dude, come on, this is Need for Speed right here. Listen.
First things first, it's time to shake ground in the 8th round.
It's very mid. So mid.
Yes, I know.
But this is what we wanted. We wanted this. We were like, yeah, I want this accessible mid-rap. But it was good. I need the chorus.
We don't sneak Berettas. Why not? We got so much street credit, the fucking police let us. Now that's bullshit, cause we don't pack heat. So come and get your head cracked at a fat meat.
It's literally 3 chords. Oh, he was in Fort Myers.
bomb right now. Watch a battleship get sunk down. Click, click, nine, nine, down. Boy, just what I thought was sunk down. Click, click, nine, down. Boy, just what I thought was sunk down.
Why did we always say ugh in music back then? Ugh. Ugh. Jesus. Have we seen this? This is like offensive. It's different. It's so offensive. Supersized version of sushi. Like, I gag thinking of trying to bite into a fucking filet salmon. Yeah, bro. You want to eat 8 ounces, 12 ounces of salmon?
Peanut butter jelly the long way. Peanut butter jelly the long way.
This is like this. If there's a Venn diagram,
Peanut butter jelly the long
of like my comedy, the comedy that is the salami lid don't fit and peanut butter jelly the long way with this audio is the moment that I stop understanding. This is funny. Everything past that, not funny anymore. I'm like, I don't know what you guys are doing. But like the salami lid don't fit. I get it. I get that. I get it.
Long way. Peanut butter jelly the long way.
The busted ass fucking alternated stabs of the, like, I get it. I get this. And then it just goes into like, this is probably how people felt when they started going into the like surrealist painting moments. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Every Roddy needs a twirly hat. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the most happy I've ever been. Greyhound moment. Bro's kicking up dust like he's a fucking dirt bike. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Greyhound is faster than a single stroke. And he loves it. Oh no, man, I got teleported. This was my like Windows 7 Winamp. Children? Oh, I forgot about these. Why did we ever leave this? Hey, for all of you that are under 24, 4, these are just skins for the media player. That is it. That's it. This was Winamp was the VLC of that time. Okay. And you would get skins for your video or media player. And these were them. Like a Halo 2 like interactive. That was just a pioneer. Need for Speed Underground, Xbox. They're just different ways to display it. VLC was around back then. I don't care. You're looking at the tree.
Raise
missing the
your
forest.
hand.
I'm trying to quantify it to people that don't get that time.
Raise your hand if you want to try this crab brulee. Savory, sweet,
I don't.
creamy, and delicious.
I literally don't. You're doing this in a Bumblebee can. I don't.
2 cans of crabs, open and drain them really well. Next, get a fork to fluff your crab all around. To each can, add 1 egg yolk.
This is a hate crime against my family. Me, my upbringing, and everything I love.
Some Old Bay seasoning, a little bit of lemon, and then fill them almost to the top with heavy cream. Grab your fork to mix this up. Make sure you mix this really well. Once it looks like this, we're going to add it into our air fryer, pour some water into the pan, and cook at 300 degrees for about 35 minutes. You'll know when it's done because it's a little bit jiggly, but it has this leather type top. These guys need to cool off a little bit before we can add our spoonful of sugar. Grab your cans and twirl them around. We want to make sure our sugar is evenly distributed. Now the fun part, you need to grab your torch. If you
There's nothing better than, like, I don't know, cooking your fucking labels.
don't have a torch, this could be done under the broiler. Once your sugar is melted and golden brown, just let these cool off a few minutes, and you're ready to enjoy your delicious crab brulee. Raise your hand.
Very nice. Thank you. Pulled bologna.
Good Lord.
Oh, wait. Initially, I reacted with disgust, but then I thought, and then no. Think. Like, if you think it's worms, you're never going to get convinced. If you don't care about that, I'm thinking, guys, this might be it. And a nice little, like a rye bun. Dude, I'm here for that. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I am. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like Spam. Bologna is just Spam Europeanized. Spam is just Americanized bologna.
You don't say that to anybody. I found that out. You don't tell them you're not in a hurry. One year later. It does
Once you pull all the stuff off, the liquid must start falling. I had nothing, but I had
Like, you know, Unk at the, like, I mean, like, dude, this is like elite level alcoholism that I'm not going to support, but I want to just appreciate, you know, like, you know, like you go to the community, whatever, and then somebody's like pouring anything into the cup and you're like, at the gathering, are you kidding me? The shotgun nonchalant is crazy. He put the suppressor on it. He got the silencer on it. They said you couldn't silence the 12 gauge, but you can silence a natty. You can silence a Bush Light. That's for sure. What? There's no way. There's no way it has that kind of pull. There's no way. It's got to be a twisty. Kami's winning. 31-21? Are we at half? That's crazy. Please don't take this from me, man. I really like this stuff. All right. Oh, God. It doesn't matter about the take number. It's not about the attempts. It's about the final product, motherfucker. All right. You don't look at a restaurant and you're like, damn, take 3,000. Like, nah, you're like, hell yeah, this was good. This one's kind of sticky. I don't know about this one. Me trying to start my truck up after crashing it 100 times. Oh my God, what the fuck? This is probably the funniest thing you've ever made, Brand. Come on, Bessie. You just need to give me some gas. I just need to get up the hill. Hey, you want to go throw rocks? On the ice? He was pissed. He was like, fuck, that one was good.
I wanna stand with you on the mountain. I wanna bathe with you in the sea. I wanna lay like this forever.
That can't be okay. Yeah, all that xanthan gum. No, literally, that's not normal. That is not organic. Nice floors. Nothing in the oven. No. All right. Can somebody, not a rice cooker? Yeah, it's a pressure cooker. Shut up. Okay. I almost need to buy it just to do this bit over and over until Kaylee removes it.
I don't know.
Your undomesticated friend is such an insane text. Undomesticated.
I don't know. I thought it
My favorite part is that she doesn't turn on any air vent. She's like, I'm so silly. Let me consume all of this.
I think I've always wanted. Oh my god. You try to.
Can you please turn the overhead vent?
I'm so mad at you internally because I love that thing. Okay, I'll buy you a new one.
Where's the fire alarm? That is so fucked. That's not, oh, that's, they must have removed it. They must have removed it. There's no, absolutely no world in which you live in the United States and you have a functioning alarm that this does not trigger. There's none. There's none. There's none. Thank you. I can't use this as a fucking ad for gambling. Break. Very cool. This was a good harvest for 6 days. Look, I know TikTok is dead. I know. I understand. It is dead. You don't have to rely on it. You will grow. You will be a better content sourcer for the farm when you acknowledge there are other places outside of TikTok, okay? When this gets banned tomorrow, look outward. Find other things. And beyond anything I can give you, okay? If you want to post an Instagram video, screen record, download, and then upload it. Please fucking God, don't make me open Instagram. Please. Okay? Yes. How would we do all-time favorite TikToks? How would we do that? Because they're gonna ban it. If it is not banned tomorrow, I will make a thread and we can do that. Oh, wait, there's more than Americans. Oh. Yeah, let's make it. I forgot. We have a global audience. Yeah, fucking Americans can't even look at TikTok. That's funny. Okay, I'll post it. Yeah, if you're American, you can post it too. Wait, how am I going to watch it? Guys, I'm not going to use a VPN to watch a banned app. The day it gets banned in front of thousands of people. Are you fucking stupid? I'm not doing that. It's not illegal. Oh yeah, you're embedding it into Reddit. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. It's Reddit's problem. Wait, Reddit's gonna ban it though. Oh my God, I don't understand what's gonna happen. I don't know. I don't know. They will ban the source. If you embed, they'll ban it. If you download, then upload, who knows? I don't know. All right, whatever. Post your favorite TikToks before we get jailed. That's way too before it's banned. There you go. Actually, you know what? There you go. Before it gets banned. Post your favorite TikToks or else they embedded so we can save them for eternity. This is actually honestly great. All right, look. Download your favorite TikToks, screen record or otherwise. I literally don't care as long as they're bangers. And then you upload them to Reddit, and then it's not on TikTok, so we can watch them, and then we can enjoy them. Thank you. Great job, everybody. Great job. Let me submit. Approve. Make announcement. Yes. Okay, cool. There a limit on how many we can... No, I do not care. I do not care. You can do whatever you would like to do in the thread. The upvotes will work, you know, and I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Choose the best. Don't spam. Just choose the ones you really like. I do not care. All right, I'm going to go make food and watch the NFL. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to play Cyberpunk off the rip at around noon. And then we're going to watch the Ravens play the Bills. So if you have the ability to watch that, come watch it with us. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you all. Have a good night. Talk to you guys tomorrow.